Hey. Oh, I can't hear you. Are you muted, Chris?
Yeah, sorry, I muted. What's up, everybody?
Back-to-back live streams. How about that?
Yeah.
We were just on Rachel's Ghost. For anybody who doesn't sub up, check out Rachel's Ghost channel. She's VC all all genres and everything. We were just talking about Criterion Collection stuff on her channel, so make sure to check her out.
She will be rejoining us for our Christmas special. We got to figure out what day that's going to be on, but I don't know if we can pull up the 22nd or not. We'll have to see what family plans everybody has. But that is a Friday right before Christmas, so
we got to figure it out.
15th to the 22nd, maybe. What's up, everyone that's joining us?
Oh. All right.
So, Rob, you got some stuff today, huh?
I wouldn't say it's the best vinyl haul I ever got, but I got some rare ass shit today.
Now, the best had to be that collection that you got, right? The collection that Baggy went
jazz, so there were two. That jazz collection from the estate sale was probably the best because I still haven't gone through all of it.
Right.
Then there was a Goodwill haul of like 200 records, 250 records, but there was really no jazz in it. It was all. I didn't get the stuff today from an estate sale, but it goes along with my theory that stores, if they're busy stores, they can't price everything correctly. And then one store, the owner likes me and brought in a box from his house of jazz stuff. And when I walked through the door, he let me look through the box before he put it on the floor. And the stuff in that box was not priced what they should. Plus, these stores don't have ultrasonics. I went and cleaned some of these and listened and go, hell.
You want to show a couple? You want to tease a few?
I'll show the lower end. Should I keep the high end stuff?
Keep the high end for the main audience.
There's 3 records that are worth way beyond what I paid for them.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, if I sold them, it'd be a crazy amount of money. So, I picked this up the other day, and Chris has this, right? Yeah. So I only have the Reuben Wilson classic from Luna. This is a better album.
Yep.
And the reason I used to think, like, when artists contractually couldn't be on an album, they gave themselves a different name. The person on here is not even on as under an alias. Is George Coleman is on here playing saxophone.
Really?
Yes. Well, that's what Discog says. There's an uncredited sax. Sax is all over this, but the only people on the album labeled.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah.
Ooh, Melvin Sparks is badass.
Right.
That's a great record.
And oftentimes I feel covers are cheesy on jazz. A lot of these covers are not cheesy at all. I feel, and George Coleman is great on this, but he's really good. This is a good album. You should get this.
Yeah, let's get some really kick-ass covers on it too. Cisco Kid. What are the ones on the cover there?
The one that almost is borderline cheesy is The Look of Love, Burt Bacharach. Yeah. But then it's not like a cheesy jazz organ version of it. It's good.
So if you, I mean, that's a great record. You can probably find it pretty cheap. But this is a twofer they put out on Groove Note, and it's got that one and then his other record on Groove Note, basically. I can't remember what it's called. Let me see what it says. It does not, but yeah. So killer stuff, super cheap.
What label's that on?
Groove Merchant, which is a really cool label.
Yeah.
So I picked up to put in my auctions. I already have the Cobblestone version of this, which is people say, and I think it's one of Sonny Stitt's best albums. But this is the one that was put out on Muse.
You can put that in my pile.
You sure? This is still in the shrink.
Yeah, if you don't have it, you need that. That's a great record.
I know there's that, and then there's Constellation that I want.
Right, those two in a row. Constellation, the only difference is it has Roy Brooks instead of Alan Dawson.
Yeah.
I think this one's better than Constellation.
So this goes in your pile?
Yeah, I feel like Sonny Stitt's catalog is so overwhelming that I don't even I don't even collect them.
You know what? After what I picked up today, when people mention records, I don't even go look to try and get them because somehow they come to me, and you'll see in a second.
Do you, Loki? Do you have a question?
That's the last time that joke's being made tonight, by the way.
Listen. You say that's not how it goes, Loki. Anyway, you're supposed to say, "Can I ask a silly question?" So you even ruined that.
Oh, Billy, I do have. That is actually one of the Sunny Stits I do have.
So I have a Japanese reissue of the Roost. I picked up more Sunny Stit today that I didn't have, and that he's growing to be one of the most artists I have the most of. Okay,
well, he made like 100 records.
So I have this one already, and Mike's gonna go put this in his pile. This is Joe Farrell, Louis Hayes, but it's a
timeless. Put that in my pile. Shit.
What?
Let's see that cover.
This is the cover, yeah.
Still sealed. It's still sealed.
Huh.
Yeah.
You know.
Look at that.
I have this, so I might open the sealed one. And it's in this loose, I guess, because the timeless came in these loose strength.
Huh.
What year is that? Does it have a date on the back?
It's opening up in the back. It's 83.
Okay, so it's a little later.
Farrell died like in 85, 86, right? Yeah. Did he have brain cancer or something like that?
We're not still Loki. Come on.
So can you two want to arm wrestle over this one?
Mike, what did he say? Mike, if I wanted Chris and Felipe as a set, how much would you sell them for? Ooh.
That night again, Loki. Can I ask a silly question? Did either of you want this one?
Yes. Yes.
All right. You got it, Chris.
Yes.
Here's the other. I'm keeping this one, and this actually got cheap, but somehow goes for some dough. This is Sunny Stit, Black Vibrations. Ooh. This came out in the 70 something. Let me take it out. It's still in the shrink, but
can't see shit. Oh, there we go. The organ action, huh?
Yeah.
Melvin Sparks, Idris Muhammad, yeah.
Yeah.
What year is that from? 70s?
It's gotta be. These are like it's probably like 73, 74. Yeah. I didn't know he lived in DC, so there's a song on here.
Felipe, we shared the link in the super chat.
Yeah, like always, but it's also right above you.
Yeah, Felipe, you need to go think about what you've done.
Yeah,
damn it, Felipe. We don't need your sass.
Now I seen someone else. Someone else showed this on the Discord.
Okay. Cool.
Kind of the same lineup a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. Melvin Sparks.
Exactly. This is a Van Gelder.
Purple.
Yeah.
Prestige.
I didn't know about this album.
Oh. Aaron says that's easily the best Sunny Stit.
Oh, wow.
Okay. You don't. How much Sunny Stit do you have, Aaron?
As a famous YouTuber once said, if you don't have every record Sunny Stit's ever performed on, you can't.
I have a ton of them. So I've never seen this record. It's still sealed.
Oh, I've seen that.
You have?
I haven't listened to it, but I've seen it.
What is it?
Still sealed.
Nice.
Blue Note?
DMM.
All right. I have a mint copy of this, so I picked it up to sell.
Well, let's see who's going to take this one. Okay, yes.
Well, someone already asked me for it, so let me talk to them.
Well, that's easily $100 record, yes?
I paid anywhere.
I know, but I mean
Yeah, no, so, yeah. This is a Mike record, and it's sealed.
Well, hang on a second.
What?
Felipe, did you get the big box, Lee Morgan? No? Okay.
No.
I thought you did for some reason.
You don't have this, Chris, right?
No, I do not have that.
I have to clean it and listen to it, but someone already kind of asked me for it. So, I guess these were the Savoy's answers to OJC's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this is it's still sealed, but this is a very sought after record, right, Mike?
Yeah, the original is. Yeah, it's probably. I want to say like $100. I mean, it probably can go for a lot more. I don't know.
They didn't make very many of those classics. They just started. They had their other shit that they were doing with those, the weird covers.
These weren't the because these are called SJC.
Yeah.
These were were these Van Gelders?
I doubt it.
No, it's around the same time he was doing them. This is 1984. So the Van Gelders are late 70s now.
Who's on that with him? Is it a single session? Oh, sorry, you already showed this.
Curtis.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a record Brendan showed. I found a mono minty beautiful copy today.
Oh, that's a cool one. I have the stereo.
Yeah, that's cool.
The three, I'll save the three big records for later.
All
right, this I found out is mono. It is an original OJC in that flip back cover, sealed.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You should sell it before they reissue it in the regular new OJC series.
The reissue is going to be stereo. This is mono.
I think it only came out in mono.
Yeah,
no, I have it's in the Chad box.
I don't know. I think it's the only one in the Chad box that's mono.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Well, what year did it come out originally?
Oh, snap.
I think it's 50.
Aaron, I sort of agree with you. I don't think most of them are pretty mediocre, but he definitely has a lot of. There's definitely some mediocre.
All those Sunny Stits on Muse and Cobblestone are outstanding.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, I'm selling my Scorpio of this. I found an OG.
Oh wow!
And this thing sounds great.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is a killer. I don't know why they're reissuing this one.
They probably will.
They probably will. Yeah. I thought that was coming. I can't keep up. Felipe, is that a Music Matters Jazz?
Can I see the cover? Which was the title? Sorry, I missed that. No.
Do you have that?
This record is great. Oh yeah.
Okay, and then this for last before I show the other three later. I picked up that inner something space, which was extra stuff. This is live at Montreux, but the other one sounds better than this one.
Yeah,
but it's the same show.
Yeah,
so, really nice. So
yeah, that's fair, Jay, for sure.
But the other, wait till you see these three that I found. Crazy stuff.
All right, so there's going to be a performance now, apparently. So, Mike and Felipe on Wax, do you want to see Chris and me do a magic trick?
Overseas, across the seas, yes.
Okay, so he says
Loki's gonna appear out my window.
What record did Loki order? Can anybody else predict what he ordered?
Leo Sayer's greatest hits.
Using only the power of our minds, Chris will now predict what record I ordered today.
Slow Drag. That's the record he ordered today, I guarantee you.
Oh, also, by the way, Jack Flaming Groove Sound sent me a box of stuff. He sent me a mint OG copy of
Holy shit.
Bitches Brew. Mint.
Nice.
It's a mint edition.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. So I'll compare it to the MoFi.
Yeah. You should do a video. Do a video.
I had a 70s. I have a 70s Bitches Brew that I sold.
Look at my magic powers. Slow Drag.
Yes.
He's only been asking about it in every live stream for the past month. Yes.
Good call.
That was very amazing.
Yeah, it's just a concentration, power of the mind, and a couple of beers, and that's it. That's how you do it.
It is. I don't even have any beer tonight, unfortunately. I did get a new item in that I can review tonight, though, so let's check that out real quick. We've got here, check this out, see what you think. So I'm not familiar with these particular items, but...
Oh, no.
Is it chia? Chia?
3 Chi. They're gummies. Little gummies.
Hey, can I ask a question, Chris? Can you hold that closer to the screen, please? Everyone, if you want to know who sponsors the 9th hour of the Jazz Bum stream,
yes,
it's this company.
And they're best used by August 3rd of 2025. I guarantee you this bag will not last that long. Anyway. So we got that going for us tonight, which is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, the Freedom Book. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking about stuff.
Indigos.
Or the Freedom Book, Indigos, and Clubhouse. Indigos. Is there a reissue of Indigos?
Impex
I
did
think
one.
there's an Impex. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Here's if we could do a little chat, if you guys don't mind, about who has sales going on right now, because they all seem to have started today.
Let's do it. Let's talk about that. Yes.
I just got an email from Rhino, 15% off their site. But here's my take. Target looks like they're kind of getting out of it because they're not carrying everything, and their sale buy two get one. Let's do the math.
Let's
okay?
start over.
It's
Let's take
30%.
one at a
It's 30% off, pretty much.
But
Yes.
okay. Before we go into who's doing what,
Okay.
I want to go over the math because I had a little exchange with Chandler.
Back on.
What Chandler kind of likes to alert a lot of us. Very
Yes.
nice guy. So here's what you guys need to think when you buy stuff with these discounts. Seems to me everything kind of comes out to 20. If they're the Tone Poets, something around $40 comes out to $27.
Right.
And usually after a while, that's kind of what they end up, if not less, on Amazon. So my suggestion is do what you want to do, and if you want something right away, but don't feel like you're going to lose out with these sales, because it seems though even at that $27 price point, they're making their money.
Well, of course they're making their money. I mean, it costs $5 to produce a record. So
right. So that seems to me like if you could do the math and it's coming out under $28, then it's a good deal.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's my
so, I mean, yeah, I was talking to Chandler about that too. So for one sale that's happening right now, which is pretty good, is on Blue Note's site. They have 30% off all the Tone Poets, including the two that are going to be coming out in January, which we'll talk about here in a bit. But so that's it's basically the same as buy two get one free. One of them is 33% off, and the other one's 30% off. So I ordered about 5 of the Tone Poets that I hadn't. I ordered the 2 that are coming out in December, which is what the McCoy Tyner. What's it called? Expansions, right?
Extensions, yes.
Can't keep up with it. Then whatever the other one was, and then the last 2 that came out, the Kenny Burrell and Felipe. What's the other one that just came out?
KT Burrell.
That's the Kenny Burrell one.
Easter Wind. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I'll have to wait till January to get those, but free shipping, $27 a piece. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
So that sale's going on today. I think they've been switching it up on Blue Note every day. What's on sale?
So the 30% is only today
for the Tone Poets. Yes, it's today.
But You Discover doesn't have all of them, and they have 30% off too.
Okay, yeah. I mean, so everybody basically is doing 30% off. I mean, that's what the buy two get one free pretty much comes out to, right?
But can you order everything that's on pre-order on Blue Note?
Yes. You just have to wait until they all come out. That's the trick. That's why I didn't get the ones from January.
You could do separate orders, right? Like stuff that's in stock, and then do another order.
You could, but you have to get for the deal right now to get free shipping. You have to spend $85.
And Blue Note's not the greatest.
No, but for the price, I just went ahead and bought.
Well, that's my point with like $27 or $28.
Right.
Do you want to get this? I will call it Blue Note jail. You buy a record, but then your order has to wait till the last one's in stock for it to ship.
Sure.
Do you want your records in Blue Note jail?
I do. Because not all the Tone Poets just go down to $27. That's not true.
Am I wrong? Like a year or so ago, you were complaining that you were waiting on a record for an order from Blue Note jail.
Oh no, I get Blue Note jail, but I've made the calculation that I'm okay with it to get those savings this time. Who took the Black Vibrations record? Well, I don't remember.
I don't think anybody.
No.
It's for me. I wasn't here to give them away. If I find another copy, I will let you know, Aaron.
Whoa. Sent you 5. Amazon sent Nicole 5 copies of the Hot House from Craft Recorder. I ordered 1, but not 5.
What's the Hot House?
That's the new one that came out.
Live at, it's like the complete live at Messy Hall with Charlie Parker.
And how much different is that than the twofer?
I don't know.
I think from what I understand, it's well. Actually, I don't know. I'm not totally sure.
Because the twofer basically is
What
the,
two?
the trio with Mingus, Bud Powell, and Max Roach, right? And then they have the other one is a bigger group.
Okay.
That's what the twofer is.
Just send all of us one, Nicole. It'll be fine.
Yeah, but that record's $90. They sent you 5.
Yeah,
Where did it come? Did a truck back up to your house?
apparently.
3 discs in it.
Yeah.
How's it sound, Nicole? You couldn't. It's not like the best recording, right?
Well, Mark Glassman says it sounds incredible. So
It's cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, but Mark Glassman actually, he has the skeletons of all 3 musicians in his house playing for him.
that's true. That's true. That's a
Well,
good
we got
point.
some news today.
We did get some news today. We got 129 people. We might as well talk about it.
Okay. I'm gonna pull this up.
The news is that Mike is going to start wearing heels in his boots like Ron DeSantis.
Let me share my screen.
How do you know he doesn't already do that?
It's a good point, Rob.
That is a good point. I haven't seen him walk anywhere, so I don't know.
I think Mike has a bigger
you know,
torso.
really walking around like this off of a stage, kind of awkwardly.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all we got.
So we got 24 Tone Poets announced today. Here's a collage of them all.
Now, how many of those do you have?
I have 3.
I have 1, 2. I have the Booker Irvin as part of a twofer. 3, 4, 5. I think I have 5 of them. Did you say in your thing this is the best drop they've had?
We don't say it's the best, but we say it's a great drop.
It's a good. I don't know if it's the best one they've had. I'd have to look them over. There's so freaking many of them. It's hard to remember, honestly.
Yeah.
This one's
What do you
pretty.
think? Felipe? Is it the best?
I think it's hard to say, right? I think it's a more there's great variation there, great different set of titles that we used to see. But there's a good mix of old ones, but I think they're pushing for the more recent stuff, recent quote unquote from late 60s. There's a lot of records from 68, 69, 70. There's a 97 record, which is the Joe Lovano, Bob Hutcherson.
But Felipe, there's a bunch that were shelved releases in 1980, right?
Yeah, not a bunch, but a couple, yes.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah. Of course, the LT series, but I think it's a great variation there. Different artists. I'm not seeing like Art Blakey records, for example, for perhaps the first year.
That's a good point.
So
Mike,
That's a good point.
I think it's good. As you guys are going to see in the video that you're going to draw, the most important is we're having titles that we didn't dream that they existed for most people. They're titles that really needed to be available at a decent price, a decent presentation. And you have a guy like, Joe Harley curating those for you. You're not watching some algorithm say, oh, listen to this and to that, or watch this movie or this. You have the best guys in the business making the records, selecting the titles. And again, you don't have to like everything or say everything is great and amazing, but I think it's a great effort there. You can't deny that.
Yeah, but having 3 Bobby Hutcherson records means they know that people like those Bobby Hutcherson records.
Of course, yes. Yeah.
One of those is an LT series.
Joe Harley may have just really gotten to the Bobby Hutcherson when he was putting this together.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's his. I would do the same thing. Whatever kind of my taste went, I would pull it up. So he put 3 transition titles. I expect him to put 1 out.
Yeah.
3.
But they should have put Dialogue at the top of the year. Now I have to wait all here.
Whatever.
That log is great. I was just listening to it before we start here. That log is a great record. Great.
Hey,
Freddie and Sam Rivers, yeah.
hey, Nicole, do you mind if I show the picture you sent me?
Yes, I'll send you my address, Nicole.
What did you have a chance to take a look at the Tone Poets,
Who?
Mike?
Oh, Mike,
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt,
Oh.
but here, Nicole's opening her own record store.
Look at that. Yeah.
Did they come in separate mailers, or are they all together?
I just duct taped them together and sent them all at once.
So Nicole, they charged you for each one. Yes,
Yeah.
No, they only charge you for one.
but she's honest.
All right, I'm curious to get Mike's hot take on the Tone Poets.
It's a very good list. I'm actually, I'm surprised that they sort of, multiple releases of, Jackie, Bobby Hutcherson. That's the only thing that's surprising. I mean, the way I could say I'm surprised.
And Donald Byrd. He also has 2 records. Yeah.
And Hutcherson's Medina is really good. I like that.
Now, Mike, isn't that part of like their 2 records? Because I went and streamed it on the Spiral in Medina because the CD came out as both, right?
Well, my Medina CD is, I think it's just Medina. It's I have to pull it, but because that was on the Connoisseur series.
But that's like out of the 15 records he did with Harold Land. All that stuff is awesome. Between Harold Land's records and Bobby Hutcherson records, there's like 15 of them.
Mike, any other ones jump out at you as like top of the heap?
I'm glad to see another Joe Lovano on there, and that's a trio.
Yeah,
Is that with Dave Holland on it? I have the CD. That's really good. But I would, if I had my wish, it would have been a different Joe Lovano. It would have been, I think it was the first or second one he did for Blue Note with Ed Blackwell on drums. But I'm happy. I mean, I don't have nothing. There's nothing to complain about.
Yeah, there's several records that haven't been released on LP before, at least in the States.
Yeah.
I think that Joe Lovano was one of them, and then the textbook tenor of Booker Evans never been on LP anywhere.
Well, no, it has. It's part of the twofer.
Oh, well, okay. It's not as its own record, at least.
Yeah.
Kofi's cool.
I was telling the guys we did a kind of a first reaction video, and I was in a record store last weekend, and somebody came in asking for Kofi, and this has never been on my radar. And she was saying that Fufu, I think the second track is worth getting the record for, just that alone. But
are you making words up again, Mike?
No, that's what it's called. I'm pretty sure. But are you guys familiar with this one? Do you guys have that, or have you ever streamed it?
No, I don't.
It seems like that'll be a cool one.
Which one?
This Kofi.
Donald Byrd. Sure. It's right in between Electric Bird and Ethiopian Nights, and both those records are badass. So.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure this one is too.
Rob, do you have what are your top picks in here?
All the Bobby Hutchersons. Well, I already have Total Eclipse, like a DMM of that. I have a DMM of Left Freedom Ring, so I'll probably upgrade. I have the 2 for Booker Irvin. I have a Japanese of the Elvin Jones. I probably won't get that one. The first one I'll get, Action, I believe, is a must get. I'll probably get most of these because these are like a lot of hard to get records. I've only seen the Clifford Jordan record once.
No.
Yeah, that is hard to get.
Will you pre-order any of them, Rob?
No, because it's far away. There's so many other records I'll probably end up getting.
Yeah.
So I'll get them probably as they come out. I mean, like Maybe I might take advantage tonight of the Tone Poet deal with some of them, but you know, I don't know.
Yeah,
Mark,
yeah.
you don't think any of the Ornette shit went free on Blue Note?
Hey, now what's the one? It's a different cover, right? That Sam Records did, or is that one of these transition ones?
No.
It's let's call Bird, just Bird.
Yeah.
So these are he did 3 for transition, right?
At least.
Yes.
So there's more that we don't know of.
Yeah.
It's a very I mean, there's other stuff that has been lost, not released,
but it might have been found.
So Rob, it's gonna be the Medina thing is gonna be interesting because I'm looking at the CD now.
Yeah,
the CD cuts 1 to 6 were originally issued as Medina in the LT series.
Yes,
and then on the CD 7 through 11 were issued as Spiral, also in the LT series. So they'll probably eventually they'll put out Spiral.
But if you go to if you listen to it on Apple Music, which I drive a lot, and that's what I listen to, they put it all together. They call it Medina Spiral.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. So that I just think that they're not gonna,
Is it one session? They just split into 2 records.
It's 68 and 69.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean, again, he's one guy I'll buy everything. Like I don't know if I showed this, but Mazzy sent me some records I got from helping him with his auctions, and I just picked up this this one, and this is outstanding. This is a later Bobby Hutchison. Half the record he's doing it solo, and it's amazing. Like I don't think I've heard of him do just solo. And the other half, check out the group he's with on the other half. This is on Contemporary.
What songs does he do solo?
So side 1 is solo.
Okay.
All stuff he wrote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is great. If you get this album, this is a great album.
Cool cover.
Yeah. Hey, I heard a story today. Someone told me a story. Bobby Hutchison in the late 80s had a lawnmower accident. Has anyone heard this?
Yeah.
And he destroyed one of his hands. He could never play right from then on. Does anyone know this?
Did he just stick his hand in the lawnmower?
I guess. I don't know.
Jesus. I thought you said he had a llama accident. That was a much more exciting.
Yeah, he also had a llama accident. He was roasting it, and it fell on him. Those llamas are hard to cook.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Neck poking out,
Yeah. So let's go through some of the comments. Andy's about the special release for next year. Yeah. That's an interesting. We have no clue what this is going to be. We're just guessing, speculating.
What are you talking about?
Felipe, you want to break that down?
Yeah. So I got from Joe Harley. He said there will be a special announcement in January complementing the series, probably like a one-off thing, like a box set, a live session. We don't know. He didn't say anything. He just said it's going to be late January. There will be a special edition, special package, or whatever they're going to do.
Like the Blue Train.
Yes.
They had the Blue Train, and then also the Ornette box is another kind of special they did.
So what from the Music Matters or do people want desperately? And obviously, it hasn't come out as a classic, and it won't come out as a Tone Poet. Is there something that people are just saying?
I think what it may be, it could be like a Sonny Rollins box, although they did Nuke's Time as Music Matters.
In Volume 1.
Yeah.
And Volume 1 they did?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe they won't do that then.
Nuke's Time's coming out as a classic, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I can actually, you know what? I can tell you. Okay, let me put this out to you. If it's Sonny Rollins, because again, I collect all those Blue Note twofers from the 70s. One of the better ones, and it's an awesome recording, is more from the Village Vanguard. Is more from the Village Vanguard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's.
Plus, there were the two other Village Vanguards. Do you think they could come out with a Blue Note live at the Village Vanguard box?
Be sick.
I said that on our recording, which
And what did he say?
Could be.
I just predicted it. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Another great title, Music Matters put that's desirable is Blue Hour. I think it's a great record. It deserves a Tone Poet.
What is it? What is it?
What?
What's
Blue
the name of the
Hour.
record?
Blue Hour. Tarantino, the Three Sounds.
Oh,
Three Sounds box.
Yeah. Oh,
Three
Three
Sounds
Sounds
box.
box.
Those were like $5 records. So I don't know how excited that.
Yeah,
is.
but
And I guess that would be my dream, a Utah Hip box.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Hickory House or something. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, she has like 4 records. It would be amazing.
She has 4?
okay, here. So
Yeah.
here, this is the twofer,
Mhm.
and it is one of the better recordings of all of these.
Yeah.
Plus, you know that the same cover with him and the sunglasses.
Mhm.
So that could be a shitload of recordings, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Did
by-
did Rudy record that at the Vanguard?
Let me look. But here's the Booker Irvin with that album that's coming
Yeah,
out.
the Tone Poet, yes.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
This was
Yeah.
recorded by Rudy. This
Yeah.
was recorded by Rudy.
Mhm.
it was his first live recording apparently.
And this sounds amazing. It's like it's if on a great system, it sounds like he's playing for you there. You know, that's how good this recording is.
Loki, I don't think. Would you guys agree this lineup means sales will drop and the casual collectors will mostly opt out? Feels like that to me at the moment. For what, the Tone Poets?
I don't think so.
I
I
think
don't
so.
know. Why don't we ask a casual collector who's in the peanut gallery that we deem that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Nobody, because they're watching us, so they're obviously upset.
Hold on, let's ask some questions. Any of you in the peanut gallery, do you collect while laying in a lounge chair? That's
Yeah.
very casual.
We're like, I'm just laying in bed, you know.
And we know from the very first start, Tone Poets are about discovery, about pulling out really weird stuff out of the shelf. So I think they're doing a great job. I mean, you can get any decade. There's always reissues of all the heavy hitters, but some of those records have never been issued in decades or never at all.
Yeah.
So it's great that we have access to them in a great presentation. What else can you ask for?
Now, Aaron, I deem you like me. You buy records while you're sitting on the can. Bring my phone in and just order away.
The process are killing sales. I don't know. I think they're just overpressing shit right now.
Yeah.
Well, they might be.
And-
They might be behaving themselves right.
There's also a
It
lot.
doesn't matter, dude. I mean, like we were talking earlier, you said they're still making money if they sell the records for $27. Of course
There's,
they are.
there's also just a lot of titles for people to select from, not just Blue Note. Like there's a lot of other series now.
Yeah, and I don't think that they're going after people that are expecting that people are going to buy like 20 of these a year, like us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most people aren't going to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mike, do you have any predictions on what a special?
Someone said in the chat something with related to Wayne Shorter.
Wayne.
That's it. But I mean, they just today, they just released the Wayne. So I mean, I'm trying to think, what would it be?
Yeah, I don't know.
Does he have
What
stuff on
like
any other?
headliners could it be though? I was thinking like Moanin', but that's a classic series. I mean, what other big titles are there like Blue
Well,
Train?
can I present something that just occurred to me?
Please do.
Like in 1980, when they dropped all these shelved records, are there still shelved records in the Blue Note vaults?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think Harley has addressed that. I think he said there's actually not that much left. I'm sure
Yeah,
that there probably are some.
Still
Yeah.
some left, right?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
and let's again, no one's ever Fremmer's never answered this question. Again, I'll address this video. When he went to this house in Portland and found all those tapes, we never heard what happened from that visit. So I'm saying is there's places where tapes are that we don't know or what.
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows?
And,
Loki.
yeah.
Go ahead, Felipe. We'll talk to
No,
you.
I was just gonna say also, Blue Train was an anniversary thing, right? The 75th anniversary of the recording.
Mhm.
So could be like a 64 record for like a full anniversary, or 59 for like a fifth, 65 or 70, something like this.
Is now getting back to that thing about the vaults. Does
Sure.
that also include all the subsidiary titles like Pacific Jazz?
Yeah.
Are there any Pacific Jazz titles that are unreleased or?
Let me consult my knowledge of the catalog. I've never seen.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably.
Were you asleep during that interview of Joe Harley, Chris?
Well, I didn't ask him that. We need to have another interview.
Jazz has like any like sets of records, like multiple volume.
Yeah.
Because goodness, there's no more releasable Blue Notes out there.
Well, no, okay, but let's step back. Let's stay in the last 30 years, which Mike probably knows more than all of us. Are there titles that are shelved from those years?
I'm not drinking all the time, man. It's Friday night. Give me a break.
Hard to get records from that they did in the 90s.
They really didn't do that many records in the 90s. Yeah.
I picked up those two. I'm probably going to put them in the auction. Those Don Pullen, George Adams records. I have two of them I found.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just the thing about Michael Cascuna, I don't know if and I recall him saying that too. And then they came out with that that Blakey release from a few years ago.
That was
I think should have stayed in the vault, but
Tokyo one,
like cool something.
Yeah.
It's not that.
I could see why Michael Cascuna didn't release it when he was.
He said no more releasable, so that didn't mean there wasn't more tapes.
Yeah, but
releasing, right?
But his opinion was that wasn't releasable also, and I sort of agree with him on that. I've got so somehow I got 2 copies of it, so I don't know. One day I'm gonna get.
Wait, Sumrod did a Blue Note record, Aaron? Or is that an impulse?
He did a transition title.
Oh, is the tape available for them?
We don't know because I think transition was completely. I think the sale of transition wasn't solely to Blue Note. I think so. I don't know if he has the Sun Ra, if they have the Sun Ra rights.
Yeah.
What's this Tyrone Washington record?
I was guessing that Tyrone Washington will be out in this set, but it's not.
Yeah.
Which one is that one? I have the one you.
What they did like
those comments.
What they did like a 10-inch series. 10-inch like 5,000 series.
Yeah.
The Tyrone Washington train wreck.
I kind of agree. There is some Blakey records that are just kind of not my favorites, but I don't know. Like how many records do I need of Art Blakey? I guess there's no Art Blakey coming out next year, so that's cool.
I mean, I find like when he like the 80s, late 70s ones where he's playing them with random people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't there some good stuff during that time period though?
Well, he did a reunion record with a lot of the people who were jazz messengers.
Didn't Wynn play with him for a while in the 80s or no?
Yeah. Those bands,
the Keystone Tree record, he plays with
Yeah.
There's a Limelight too.
There's one, gosh, I can't remember.
There's one with Ricky Ford I have that's good.
But when like Bobby Watson became basically Art would get these young guys and he would appoint one of them musical director. And the Jazz Messengers picked up again, just for me at least, when like Bobby Watson became the musical director. then Winton, Terrence Blanchard, and so on, where he turned it over to the young guys, and they would run the practice, and Art would show up, during the practice, and then tell them, what they're doing wrong and everything like that. But that's when the messengers picked up again for me.
Makes sense. Somebody had a question. Let me find it. I think we should all answer this question. So it's addressed to you, Mike. If you were able to give some advice to Don Was Blue Note, what would you tell him?
Get a haircut.
No.
He's doing a good job for for a corporate label that has you have to in the end they have to answer to shareholders.
Yeah.
He's doing an excellent job.
Exactly.
He's not going to be able to put out what Mike Mormon wants to put out, or he'll be fired.
Yeah.
He can't sign the artists that I want him to sign. I would like for him, reissue some of those Jason Moran recordings. Like somebody in the Discord put up the Black Star recording, which Sam Rivers is on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a great. I think that would be a great tone poet.
Yeah.
But I don't see it. But
it'd be cool if they put some of those out as his classic series, even. Like that Joe Lovano, that 2 LP Joe Lovano they put out last year is great. I like that record a lot.
The Joe Lovano, the Bing 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 is great too. Right? I think they came the same month.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think what other Blue Note from the 80s and 90s is really good. Oh gosh, Greg Osby. If they put out some Greg Osby, besides Joe Lovano, I think Greg Osby had the most recordings on Blue Note from in the that period of the 90s to up to 2000. And they're killer stuff. There's one with Andrew Hill. I think it's called Invisible Hand. That's excellent. I'd like to see that reissued. But I don't. I think he's done a good job. He's done an excellent job.
Yeah, I think so. And they have plenty of new releases too, right? Right, Mike? Some people, some more well-known artists, some less known. I think that's been a good push there.
Yeah, when he first took over, I was really skeptical, but I think he's done a really good job. Because I was definitely skeptical about what new artists he was going to sign, and he's done a really good job. And I think it's harder for them to sign new. I don't want to say harder, but like I said, it's a corporate function. They're not. I don't think they're gonna put out money and invest that much in new artists. Like when they signed Melissa Aldana, she had at least 4 or 5 releases before Blue Note picked her up.
Yeah.
So they're not making that type of investment. It would be great if they would, but I don't see it happening.
Yeah. But also I think a diverse catalog. I think that's a good thing.
Yeah. Sean should get a Blue Note contract. That'd be cool.
Yeah. I'm just looking at their catalog, trying to figure out what this special release is going to be.
Yeah. Thanks for rejoining the stream.
Well, I'm listening. How dare you?
No one believes you. Oh man. So I would. If it was me, I don't know what advice I'd give him. They're putting out 50 good reissues a year, basically.
My advice is they should do a cross promotion with a fast food restaurant chain. So maybe get a Big Mac meal. Which is the most Big Mac of all the Blue Note artists? Lou Donaldson? I don't know.
Lou Donaldson.
That might be that's probably going to be the tone poet I hold off on.
Which one?
The Midnight Train.
Creeper? Or Creepers?
I don't, you know, I was never a big Lou Donaldson person. You know, that's all. I mean,
I don't. There, I think the one I'm gonna get is
Aaron.
Jackie McLean is the first one. I'll get it from the.
So you think Stanley Turrentine's the Big Mac guy of Blue Note?
Yeah. You know what?
Into.
Yeah. I want a Stanley Turrentine McFlurry, please.
Somebody said it earlier. I don't remember who it was, but they said, look at the latest, list from a Chad acoustic sound series versus the Tone Poet list, and it's like,
Exactly. Yeah.
way more exciting,
But the Chads speak of him being ordered to do those records. That's what it comes off to me.
That's true.
It doesn't. All the ones that have been, I'll tell you who's dropping the ball in a second. But all the Chad ones just seem like he's being forced to put those out. There's no feeling behind any of them. But the Verb by request, it seems like they're coming out like gumballs now. And I don't know which is which. They're not doing it.
Oh, I got an issue with one of the Verb by request.
You bought one and it's bad.
And I don't like to jump on Third Man, but with the Don Cherry,
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was Art Deco.
yeah, they shit all over that one. I mean, it is freaking terrible. I had to pull my. It's so low, and I ended up trying like level matching and all that shit. It's really low. It's freaking super noisy. Yeah, just search out the CD, and you'll be fine. Huh?
Which one is it?
It's Art Deco.
Yeah, it just came out, right?
Yeah,
No, there you go.
No, that's on what, Ear Gong or something, that reissue.
Yeah, is this good? I haven't yet.
The album's excellent. That reissue is a disappointment.
Damn it!
Because I bought that reissue, then Rob got me a copy of the original.
All right, well,
And I'm kicking myself.
I'll send you this piece of crap when I have, if you want it, Rob.
I have the original. I don't think I think I got it for like $40. It wasn't that expensive.
Yeah, I got it. Mine much less.
Would Chad do a CTI series? You know what? I never thought that would even be a thing, but dude, there's some CTIs that are creeping up in price and hard to find in copies.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
But also on the other hand, Chris, how much better would a CTI get? Because off the bat, they're great.
Oh, that sounds so good.
And they're not hard to find. What's the most obscure CTI title? Is it that?
It's the most obscure. Red Play's the most expensive, probably. Though, right?
Well, it's the one I sent to you. Have you even gone through the box that I sent?
No, you want to do that now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I think that Chet Baker one is the hardest one to find of CTI records.
I didn't even know there was a Chet Baker on.
No, there are two Chet Bakers. Yeah. So there's one that's easy to find. This other one with
look at that shit.
Yeah. Look at all the shit I sent him. And there still was extra I couldn't cram in there. So he has another.
I gotta get a glass of wine.
And he strong-armed me for another record just a while ago.
Strong armed you. I'm paying you for all of them, Rob. Good Lord, dude, what'd you do with this?
No, there are other people here who might want them.
No. They're mine.
Do you know how to open a box? Is that knife been sharpened?
I don't know how this box works. That's the problem.
Oh my God.
I think you're using a butter knife.
No, I'm using a Swiss Army knife, bro. All right, here we go. Oh, good Lord. Would you tape the whole top too? Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
my biggest compliments is the way I pack records.
Yeah.
I want you to get everything. Now, be careful because there's fentanyl in there.
Oh, sweet. All right. I'm about to hit the floor, Jesus.
Merry Christmas from Rob.
Merry Christmas from Rob. All right, let's see what we got. Been waiting for this one for 6 months. I swear, I think it's the first one you put in the pile.
There's some I didn't clean. You can do it yourself.
Oh, thanks a lot. I'm paying you top dollar. You can't even clean them. How dare you? This one's cool. Pepper Adams, Urban Dreams. I've been wanting this for a while. Mike should be here. He has this record. It's got Jimmy Morales, George Mraz, and Billy Hart on it. You have this too, don't you, Rob?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yes.
What label is that?
Is that Inner City?
No, it's Palo Alto Jazz.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Same
cool.
difference.
Might be a reissue. I don't remember. I don't know. Yeah.
It's in nice condition.
Oh, it's got some notes in it from 1987 there on the.
Well, there's the notes in there going. I give you suggestions on what to do while listening to those.
Oh,
That
cool.
one said, "Eat a fruit cup while you listen."
Okay, that's good. What do we got here?
That's one of the best CTI records.
That's really good. Yes,
It's almost like ECM record. That record.
exactly. It's an ECM lineup, right, Rob? Yeah.
Mhm.
It's
And then
got,
there's two different covers and titles to that record.
Mhm.
oh, okay. So Joe Farrell, Song of the Wind, Chick Corea, Jack DeJohnette, Dave Holland, John McLaughlin. Yeah, that does look cool. That'll be fun. What do we got next? I don't even remember some of these. Oh yeah, Phil Wood's early quintets. Sweet.
Nice.
Some were VCLT in there too. I don't know which were which. That record you wanted.
Oh yeah. What is this?
Clifford Jordan.
Oh yeah.
Repetition. Is that it?
Yep. Is this any good?
It wasn't for me.
Yeah, it's you know,
Soul Note or Black Saint?
it's not one of his better efforts.
Is it Black Hawk or Black Saint? It's one
Soul
of
Note.
So
Is it? Soulnet.
It's got him and Barry Harris, Walter Booker, and Bernal Fournier on drums.
I mean, it's a great group. It just never takes off.
All right. Well, shit.
Mhm.
You'll love it.
What kind of crap are you hawking on me here? What kind of shit are you telling me, man?
I believe that is the hardest to get CTI record. That one right
Oh,
there.
cool. All right. The
Well,
CTI.
not the hardest, but I don't see that very often.
That's weird. It's on a black label. I've never seen that either. That's weird.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What is this? That's a weird one. Looks like a foreign from a different country or something.
Well, I do have a Japanese CD of it that goes for some money.
Yeah. So it's Chet Baker, Jim Hall, Hubert Laws.
There's other people on it too.
Okay. BTI. What do we got next?
What do you got?
That's a solo
Ooh.
Cedar Walton record. I had a couple copies of that. That's on
Yeah.
that Baltimore label that does the Coca-Cola looking.
Yeah.
Green cut.
Cool. Very cool.
That's cool.
Actually, that one's mastered by Robert Ludwig.
Which one? The Cedar Walton?
Yeah,
Check that out.
that's Chris's nickname. Weirdly enough.
Perfect Boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Larry Coryell on Flying Dutchman. Cool Flying Dutchman label. Jimmy Austin.
And yeah,
I've been looking for this for a long time, so it's cool.
yeah.
You
it has
stole the minty 45 out of it, didn't you?
I Frankenstein my copy, but that has everything in it.
Okay.
45 in the booklet,
Yeah, awesome.
and the records are minty.
Perfect. Thank you.
There's more in there, isn't there?
Yeah, there's more.
I want to know how that is, Mike, because I'm going to order that.
Wait, there's more.
No, someone in the comments asked about it. That's why I held it up.
What is it?
Does it sound good?
Very good.
All right.
What is it? Go ahead and show it real quick. What was it, Mike?
The Harold Land. Oh, sorry. And this is funny because this is a third man thing that they did really well.
Nice. Yeah.
But it was remastered by Ryan Smith. And
Oh, that's the Ryan Smith one?
yeah, the other one was what's his name? Reeves. The Don Cherry is
Graves?
I was gonna say Dan Reeves, but that was the Denver Bronco head coach.
Is it Michael Graves?
Kevin Reeves.
Kevin Reeves.
And he did not do a good job.
And that Harold Land is another one of the Bobby Hutchison
Right.
ones together. Okay, let's see what else you got there. Chris.
Hang on, I got lost. Any Phil Woods? Somebody asked if there's any Phil Woods in the box. I already showed a Phil Woods record from the box.
There's more Phil Woods, I believe.
All right,
There
yeah.
might be.
It's exciting.
That one you wanted, and that's Phil Woods is on there, no?
Yeah, this is Richie Cole with Phil Woods side by side with Walter Booker, Jimmy Cobb, Eddie Lockjaw Davis, and John Hicks on Muse. That's awesome. That'll be fun. Oh, this is one of the main ones I really wanted. So this is Phoenix. It's
Yeah,
Gato
that's a good
Barbieri on Flying Dutchman again.
Yeah, I found a French copy of it. Sounds good.
Do you like this record?
Yeah, it's good.
It's pretty crazy, right?
Not, I mean, it's not mainstreamy.
Yeah.
I like he is very distinctive with his saxophone play. It's
Yeah,
very
he is. I'm a huge fan.
that's a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one too. So Felipe loves this record. Dexter Gordon, I don't know what that is. I don't know how to say it. Something
Or
Pepper Ange. I don't know. I think it's French. But anyway, green label, awesome. What else we got here? Oh, this is like a party. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
That's a great record.
yeah. And this is a clean copy, right? Because the one
Yeah, that's like a '80s repress. Because I have an OG that's clean.
Was that like a Holland repress?
No, it's like that Columbia Special Products.
Yeah.
So we could probably got it free with.
It's reissue series, basically, is what it is.
You probably got it free with 9 proofs of purchases of laundry detergent or something.
No, it was $3.99, man. And they bought it. What is this?
Oh, is that?
Yes.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Barry Harris, Sam Jones.
No
Dexter Gordon.
recommendation.
Yeah. Did you like this one still, Mike, or should I throw it away?
Oh, I love that.
There you go.
That's an OG one. It's not a reissue.
Nice.
Yeah, that was what, a few months before I think the Village Vanguard
Oh, shit, is it?
live date. I'm almost sure it was.
I am going for the what is this? Tina Brooks True Blue.
Who has an OG?
Not me, bro. If I had an OG, I'd be selling it.
Well, me and Mike have the closest thing to an OG. That's the Mosaic box.
Oh yeah,
That's
I
a
do have a
thing to an OG.
Yeah, that OG is like a whatever, $1 billion record.
Yeah. I have Music Matters.
Cool.
This is
You
also
wanted that one, the Dracula one.
Yeah, I've been wanting that for a long time.
Every Chico Impulse record is a must buy. You need to get if you come
Look,
across
Mono,
one,
too.
buy it.
What's your favorite? Do you have a favorite, Rob?
They're all really good. I think the ones that Charles Lloyd is on as part of his group.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would have to go through. The Dealer's really good. But they're all excellent. They're all just great listens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost done.
All right. Wow. See, there's more. See how much records I can fit in a box?
It's Phil Woods, some festival in Japan in '87. So
Cool.
Cal Gallup, Steve Gilmore, Bill Goodwin, Tom Harrell. That looks pretty cool. So yeah.
Chris, you're gonna stream all these on the Jazz
Yeah,
the
of course.
channel.
Yes.
I'll
Until they
drop
go
a
off
link.
on Twitch.
And drop a link to that so people can sub up.
Oh yeah, I got this Brantford that you just put in the pile recently.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
gift.
I used to be sort of about that, and then I listened to it about maybe a month ago, and that's a good album. The reason I was sort of like about it because it's one of those recordings where it's just different, a whole bunch of different people.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, this is not like this is gonna, there's no consistency or whatever, but it's a really good album.
Yeah, cool. Looking forward to it. And then this one, what is this? Cedar Walton.
Yeah, that was
Hello?
a gift. Is that a promo? I think.
Oh, excellent.
No, it was a regular one. Okay.
Thanks for the letdown, man. Where'd this one come from?
I just stuck that in there.
Oh, okay,
It's
cool.
not the best shape, but that's an OG of that.
No,
Is
thank
that the first Impulse?
you. Yes, it is.
Cool.
A1. Yeah. Awesome. So there's what I had to clean this weekend and listen to.
A lot of them are clean already.
I'll be the judge of that.
Hey,
I'm gonna-
do
was going
You
to
have-
say, could I jump in, Shirts?
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay. All right. Here we go. I only have a few. And I have one. Oh, that's not what I want to show.
It is.
Here we go. Cool. All right. This one I was pretty happy to get. I got it for $30, which I thought was a really good deal. I don't think it came in shrink, but this is Miles Davis collector's items. This is I want to say it's like an early 60s reissue. The jacket is, pretty much identical to an OG, and it's like near mint or VG plus condition. It's on the blue label, RVG. The first side has a 10-inch album with Charlie Chan, which is Charlie Parker. That side's good. I don't think it's like great, but it's okay. And then side B, which let me tell you the lineup. Side B has Miles Davis, Sonny Rollins, Tommy Flanagan, Chambers, and Art Taylor. That is like exceptional. Side B on this collector's items is really good. And side A, it's got Sonny Rollins, Charlie Parker, Walter Bishop on piano, Percy Heath bass, and Philly Joe Jones drums. So it's still pretty good. But just in this era of Miles, it's not my favorite. And I actually heard that Charlie Parker was like wasted during the session. It's kind of a famous story. And Miles got really pissed, and it kind of messed up the whole vibe of the studio. So that may have been why that session it doesn't have the same I don't know, feel to it like the other ones. Our buddy over at Deep Groove Mono had a record sale. So I picked up some cheap stuff he had like listed cheap. I think both of these were like 15 or $18. This one I've always kind of wanted, and I think this was $18. This is Harold Land the Fox.
Oh, yeah.
And it's contemporary. This is I think it's like a 70s reissue. It's got that label to it. And this one's cool because Dupree Bolton's on it. And he's also on Katanga. So it's one of like his few sessions that he's on. So I got this. I only spun it once. So I need to really kind of sit with it. But it's Dupree Bolton, trumpet, Elmo Hope, piano, Herbie Lewis bass, and Frank Butler drums. And then obviously Harold Lamb tenor. And this originally came out on a different label that is way more expensive for the original, but this is a good way to get this session. So I got that.
It's also an OJC. I have the OJC.
It's an OJC too.
Yeah.
Be a cool one for them to reissue as well. I think I got this one for 15. This is a Jazzland number 7. This is the rhythm section. It's called Cruisin'. And what's cool about it is I didn't even realize this when I bought it, but it's got side B of this Clark Terry Serenade to a Bus Seat, which is fantastic, really good. And then it also has side B of this Ernie Henry quartet. Both these records, like originals, are very expensive.
Don't I have that Ernie Henry quintet? I thought I did.
There is an OJC of this one. I think there's OJCs of both of these actually. But this is the Jazzland. And what's funny is there's another Jazzland, and it has side A of the Clark Terry. It's like the trumpet suites or something with Kenny Dorham and Clark Terry. And then it has a Kenny Dorham side on it. But Jazzland is like a subsidiary of Riverside. So they put stuff out. It's on that small Jazzland label, and it sounds so good. It's got like that special old vintage pressing greatness to it. So I've been spinning this quite a bit. I don't really mind if there's like a side on one side and a side on the other or whatever. Oh, and it also came in like the original onion shrink here. So it's in really nice condition. Okay. Leaping ahead. I've been getting more into David Murray, and I was either going to get his 2 records on Indian Navigation, the 2 live records at like I forgot the name of it. It's like Manhattan something club. But I ended up getting this, and it's really fantastic. This is the David Murray Octet Ming, and is this his wife, or did his wife take the photo?
It's his ex-wife. I don't know. It would say on the back if she.
Okay. Okay. Front cover photography, Trevor Brown.
Right.
Okay.
But
And then
that's his ex-wife, Ming Smith.
Okay. Oh, and back cover photography is Ming Murray.
Yeah, but she was Ming Murray.
So she took these pictures, which are really cool.
Mm.
And then also the cover art is by Gigi Barbieri. So I don't know if that's Gatto's wife. And there's a little dedication here, but let me check out this lineup. So it's got David Murray, tenor and bass clarinet, Henry Threadgill, alto sax, Olu Dara on trumpet, Butch Morris on cornet, George Lewis trombone, Anthony Davis piano, Wilbur Morris bass, and Steve McCall percussion. It's a 1980 session. It's cool. It's I mean, give it a stream, but it's really cool. There's a lot of fantastic musicianship on here. There's 2 tracks on side A and 3 tracks on side B, but this is on Black Saint.
Yeah. Just a little useless fact in case you're ever on Jazz Jeopardy, but Olu Dara, you know who his son is?
No.
He's a rapper.
Olu Dara? I don't know.
Nas.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, that's so cool. I know that
that'll get you a cup of coffee, if you're lucky.
I know that Nas and his father have collaborated on some stuff. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's on Black Saint. Super clean. This was cheap, and this is such a great record. Black Saint is definitely a label if you're into a little bit more out there stuff to collect, because it's still really cheap, for the most part. And then I have one more jazz record. This I picked up. This is also Black Saint. I wanted to get one of their records. This is World Saxophone Quartet, and this is live at Brooklyn Academy of Music. I got this for $8, and it's like the traditional or the first quartet. So it's got Hamiet Bluet, which I just got another Black Saint of his, which is fantastic. Julius Hemphill, which I am starting to realize his compositions are all his stuff is awesome, pretty much. Really just outstanding composing work. Oliver Lake, and then David Murray, and that's it. And they're all playing tenor or alto or whatever saxophone, just 4 saxes. And what's cool about this is they'll play together and it sounds great, but then they just go on, they play solo. They have a solo stretch. They each kind of get time, so they each, you can listen to each style, and it's such a cool, it's just a cool idea to have a quartet like this. So
yeah, they were great. They had a great run.
I probably am going to pick up some more of their stuff.
Yeah. The Black Saint stuff, and then they got signed to Elektra Musician.
Okay.
And those recordings are really good. They did one, I want to say it's called For Dancers. That's really good. It has this great Roy DeCarava photograph on it. Then they did one called Rhythm and Blues. That's actually really good too. They did an Ellington.
I've seen that one. That one was cool.
All this is just really solid until Murray left the band, and then Julius Hemphill died. It was solid.
I want to get more Julius. There's a Julius Hemphill Black Saint. I forgot the name of it. It's cheap,
Well, I picked up a sealed copy because he has Heirs to Freedoms. You should get those, Mike.
We has Doggone AD and Coon Business, I think.
Yeah, I picked up a sealed copy of Coon Business.
I would like to get both of those as well.
Coon Business is the one that goes for a little bit of money, but not much.
And then the other thing I got, Classical Bums. This is a 10-inch.
Fucking Classical Bums.
This is a 10-inch. This is David and Igor. They're brothers. I'm going to mess up their name. Oystrick. They're really, from the little bit that I know about classical, they're really well known. I saw this in the bins. There's a 10-inch on this French label, and it's them doing a double concerto of Bach. So I just picked it up, and it's great. It sounds fantastic. I love it. So Got that.
Fantastic. Dude's name is Igor.
Well, I'm pretty sure they, or David at least, or maybe one, I don't know, one of them or both of them have some early stuff, I want to say, on that like UK Columbia label that goes for like thousands of dollars. I think ERC reissued some of them as well. And then I think there's Testament. I think Testament has reissued that stuff as well recently, which is much more affordable. Zoom. So anyway, that's my stack that I've been trying to get through this week. I think my favorite thing, I don't know, it's all good. This one, I don't know, I just love this one, this Jazzland.
Yeah?
Because all I listen to is hard bop.
I know. That's all the jazz bums listen to is hard bop.
What happened to your piano trio phrase? That lasted.
That's over.
Hey, do you want me to show you the high-end records I got?
Actually,
today?
that's not over. I actually have something coming from Japan.
Yeah.
That I'll hopefully show next week, but it's a trio that's really cool.
That's cool, Disco Man. I haven't gotten up there. I might go up there next week. Check it out.
Do you want to see these pricey records I got today?
Okay.
If you'll do a half price sale, sure.
No half price. Okay, I'll show this one first. This is a Mike record.
Oh. And it's on Regent, which I think is cool because there's not that many Regent records I want.
So they say it's like a co-record, but Sonny Red's only on one song, I think.
Oh,
okay.
Even better.
Here, so this is the OG mono of it. The only thing is it has like dimples in it, but it plays fine.
That's cool.
Is it any good? Is it any good?
Yeah. It's good.
That's a pricey record, isn't it?
Well, what I paid for it is
the going
yeah, it's probably north of like it could be like 150 or more or something maybe. So this is the cheapest of the records. It's this one. So
cool.
Okay, here's this one. This is an OG copy of this. It's still in the shrink.
I'll avoid that record then.
What
is this?
This is a Idris Muhammad piece of rhythm. So this is a Van Gelder. It originally came out as a green label. In beautiful condition. Whoops. Beautiful condition.
Oh wow.
Yeah. This is a pricey record.
Who's on it with them?
Crazy amount of people. Side 1, Virgil Jones, Clarence Thomas, Willie Bevins, Kenny Barron, Ron Carter, Angel Alani, and Buddy Codwell. Side 2 is Virgil Jones. Melvin Sparks is on there, Alan Fontaine, Jimmy Lewis, and I guess his wife, maybe, Shaquille Muhammad, on vocals. So this one I'm going to listen to, but his stuff is usually not for me, so it might find its way to be set free.
Why is it not for you?
I mean, I have one other. It's a little more. It's not. I thought it would be more kind of spiritual or avant-garde. It's more funk, kind of stuff.
It's not
all right. This record I got for a silly price, and I didn't realize it really just came out once. Mainly, it's been sort of reissued. This is. I cleaned it and it plays awesome.
Doesn't he have stuff on Savoy?
I think he has other ones, but this is a 1963 mono Van Gelder. Yeah, it's a beautiful shape. Plays really nice.
Is it good too?
I think a lot of his records are pretty expensive.
This is very. He's playing. What is the instrument he plays? They're playing a lot of it's very Eastern sitarish kind of music,
He's playing a bass and then a oud, O-U-D.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's mostly playing the oud. That's why I believe what he's playing right there.
Okay. Cool.
Here's who's on there with him.
Yeah, it's just a trio.
Well, barely. It's just mainly the oud, which sounds very sitarish.
Yeah.
But this is a very sought after record, man.
Mhm.
I don't even want to say what I paid for it because this, I think there's none for sale on Discogs of this. None.
We
Now,
should
will you list that, or are you going to keep it?
I'm on the fence. I'll listen to it again, but I need to pay for everything I bought. I bought a shitload of records today, man.
Yeah.
There's a bunch.
Very cool.
A bunch of, well, you took 2 of them. A bunch I'm gonna sell. I haven't decided. I probably the Muhammad one. I'm,
the
Art Pepper one's good.
the auction viewers are gonna start getting pissed at us for snapping all the cool shit
Mhm.
at a time.
Can I show something?
You can do everything, man.
This is just, I know Nicole had commented about the music she likes in the comment section, and I'm sure she's ordered this or already has it. This is Darius Jones. He's a alto player, clarinet, composer, and this is the new one. And I haven't listened to it yet, but I have some of his other stuff which I really like. His last recording before this was a solo recording that was really good. And yeah, this just came out. And then about a week ago, I picked this up with the drummer Mike Reed.
Mm.
And if I had a top 5 of like greatest living drummers, he would be in my top 5. Hamid Drake, Jeff Tane Watts, Mike Reed, Al Foster, and then I'll put somebody else up there. But this is really good. And I had some spoken word, but he also recording with the guys from what is it, Bitchin' Bajas. They're on here. It's really good.
I love the cover. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my wife loved the cover too. She said it reminded her of a Tiffany box. The color, I was like, oh wow. But this is really good too. Those are the 2 that I just picked up recently.
Can you give us 2 thumbs up, Mike?
Yeah, give us 2 thumbs up real quick. Trust us.
Yeah, trust us. Just do it. No, you have to put them higher. Go like, there we go.
See, Nicole has it. She said she got it.
I'll have to check those out.
Yeah, we noticed that all the Macs are starting to do that. There's several emojis you can do. Yeah. Mike, can you Jasmine's Mike, can you thumbs down, it's raining and horrible. Can you do the heart for everybody in the peanut gallery? Oh, see? That's just for little.
That is.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to edit the Tone Poet video when I wake up in the morning, huh?
And this is that Don Cherry. I'm not gonna even take it out of the.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people wanting that too.
I think it's really good, especially people that are a little timid about Don Cherry. This is basically a really sort of straight ahead. I mean, it's Charlie Hayden, Don Cherry, Charlie Hayden, Billy Higgins on drums, and James Clay on tenor. Now, James Clay, he doesn't have that much of a recorded output.
We just spoke about James Clay. I feel like what's he on?
Because I think during this time, this may have been his last recording. He did a release on his own. Cooking at the Continental that came out on CD. That was really good. But so if you want to hear James Clay, this is one of his probably last recorded sessions.
I picked up. I think it's a Red Mitchell on Contemporary for a really good price. And I think James Clay is on that. And I started looking into him. He has a couple records on either Riverside or Jazzland with Hold on, let me look it up.
There's that one, I think the Lawrence Marable one.
Okay.
I think it's on Tenor Man or something like that. That's
With David Fathead Newman on Riverside. Here, let me share my screen. This record. You ever see this one?
Oh, I have this one.
Mm-hmm.
You have it?
I have it, yeah.
And then he's also on this one. This is on Riverside too. I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, and I picked them up.
There's the Lawrence Marable quartet. That one is Tenor Man. Is really good. It's
Where's
really
that? Oh, this one here. With Sonny Clark. Cool.
Mm.
Yeah, I picked up.
Cover looks like somebody's like he's gonna suck your soul out of your body just by staring at it for too long.
Look at this with this cat.
Yeah.
This cover's made for Baggy.
Yeah, it is.
All right, guys, I think I'm gonna take off.
What? You can take off? What do you mean? I was only an hour and a half in. Bro, I'm gonna take off casually. No, you're not. What are you talking about? Come on.
All right, I'll stick around. I'll stick around for a little longer. Yeah.
yeah. Just some other stuff on that. John Cherry. I'll just read the
But you're saying this reissue sucks, right?
Yeah, just get the CD. I really And
I
this
do
was
wanna
done, the original recording was done by Rudy.
That's 80s, right, Mike?
89, I believe. But there's Art Deco, When Will the Blues Leave? That's an Ornette tune.
Mhm.
Body and Soul, Bashima Swing. They do The Blessing. I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. And some other Don Cherry compositions. It's a really good session. Like I said, there's a lot of people that may be a little timid about Don Cherry would probably really like that, but the vinyl I just can't recommend it.
Now, who put that out?
It's Third Man.
It's very by request, yes.
Yeah.
Did you get more than one copy to try?
No, I mean I just because I'll send it. I'll just send it back. I have the CD, so I just don't. I don't need to take another chance.
Yeah, fair.
So what do you think is missing there?
I think it was a bad remastering job. And John Bandy, we were talking in the comments, he said that people have the same complaints that I had about the John Scofield go-go, that it's like really super low, and if you play it when you turn it up to compensate for how low it is, you get a lot of noise. And it has to be the because like I have that Harold Land, and the Harold Land.
I'd like to get that Harold Land.
That's
on Argo, or that's on Cadet. Right?
Go to You Discover with the 30% off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna order that now.
Not only tonight.
No. Honey.
Sorry.
So I'm gonna so You Discover has a 30% off of everything?
Yeah, plus they have the Verb by Request.
Right.
And again, here's another thing. Like I was talking earlier, they're doing a horrible job of announcing what titles are coming out.
The Verb by Request are doing a terrible job. There's no.
Can I share screen? Can we go through this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm doing it on the You Discover site.
Okay.
I'm not going to show my cart like Mike does. Okay, so you can order the two Topo out. The Ramsey. I have this. Not a hard record to find.
That's a good record, though.
But it's probably his best record.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's the record that made him
popular.
popular.
I mean, at least during his Argo Cadet years. I don't know if he.
Yeah, it's a great record. It's a club
Whoa!
in DC.
Look what they're doing today.
Yeah, that's great, dude.
Hey,
really
stop
hard
jumping
record.
ahead. I know you want to leave the stream, but stop jumping ahead. Okay.
Yeah, stop jumping ahead. All right,
So-
this one.
Up.
Make
But-
that big. Just click into that. Click into
Yeah,
it.
click into that.
I hope
Right,
it's
yeah.
done by Ryan K. Smith.
Me
They
too.
better not fuck that up.
I might buy it just to have another copy. That record's great. So
Right.
everyone should buy this.
So everyone knows who's been watching my streams that I found 3 McCoy Tyner Impulse, and they're awesome.
I was on those
I
streams,
just
dude.
bought
Look
them
at
too. I got Inception, and I
let
got
me get
Reaching
Chris-
Forth, and I got this one.
that.
Yeah.
This is on that neon one.
Yeah.
It sounds really good.
Okay.
I got an
Get
OG.
the yellow- Okay, I don't know Melvin Jackson.
Why are you skipping the one before that? What is that? Oh, Amy Winehouse.
Oh, my star has an OG at this one.
Okay, well, it's an Amy Winehouse record. Do you
Okay,
care
there we
about this?
No, I
Looks like
don't.
it's a picture disc. I'm going to the Verb by Request titles. Okay.
Okay. Settle
I don't-
down.
Does anyone know this one?
Melvin Jackson, Funky Side. No, who's on it? Does it say?
He's a bassist with Eddie Harris.
It's a good record, Rob, and the OG is not that cheap.
It is,
Was it cheap?
and this is on Limelight. Limelight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was a Mercury subsidiary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This looks like it's one to get. No.
Sure.
Maybe. Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, who's on that with him?
You
Julian
got your Ray
Brewster?
Bryant, Julian Prester,
Uh-huh.
Stanley, and Tommy
Uh-huh.
Nice.
together. The McFlurry twins, and then
That's
Abby
cool.
Lincoln sings on 2 tracks.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
are originals of that pricey? Let me see.
I never see it.
Moonface Starry Eyed.
That's me in hour 6.
Original stereo. Let's see. You can get a copy for $10.
When the bad times start happening.
First person
That's that
stereo.
Third Man in Detroit. Okay, next is, I think
Doesn't
Third
matter.
Man's too much to handle.
What do we got here?
You have Junior.
Junior Man.
This one's not even released yet, right? It's pre-order.
Yeah.
I don't
Pre-order.
know.
December 8th. I mean, these are coming fast and hard.
They
It's
are.
gotta-
Dude. Well, the cool thing is they're pressing a shit ton of them, so they're going to be cheap as fuck eventually, or you can get them on sale now.
This is with Cannonball Adderley and Dizzy's on this and
Mhm.
Don Washington.
Who's on
Right,
it?
people are putting shit out. That's what I'm going to buy right there.
Well,
I'm gonna
this
start
is a
checking
Verb.
it out.
This is acoustic sound. This is Chad. But I just found a Mink mono copy that sounds outstanding.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's great.
That's a good. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I was just listening to my CD the other day of that.
Are you going to get the acoustic sounds version?
No, I'll probably get this one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that acoustic sounds?
yeah, it's acoustic sound series.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be
Okay.
legit.
Parker.
It'll be warped, but, it'll be legit.
Another Verb by request from Bird.
So Illimax and somebody else was talking about this.
And Shoji, I think.
And Shoji, we were talking about this earlier. So what is this, volume 3 or something? Is that what
Yeah.
this one is?
It's like 7 volumes, so it's a lot.
I just wonder, can you not get these for like $8? Like,
I mean, I just
OG?
showed you can get that Max Roach one for $10.
But I mean, this one's like these Bird records on Verve. Are they hard to come by? Clean? I mean, maybe they are hard to
Probably.
find.
I mean, I could look it up.
You know what? I look a lot. I don't see. I've never seen this record. So
Mhm.
That's fair.
Yeah, this record's
I'm
been-
interested. Nuke's Time. Yeah, when's that coming out? Tomorrow or something?
no, December. This is what I want. The Green Street. So
That's a great one. That's really good.
I saw this in the store today in one store. This Morcone.
Okay, that Parker one for VG Plus is $53. Cheapest
Oh
one.
shit! Okay, well I'm gonna buy this then.
That's for first pressing. There might be some other ones that are cheaper.
Hello, Craig.
Okay, so here.
Wait a second. What did you skip? Look at the
What?
tone poetry on there. Well, that Oscar Peterson. Now, don't skip that.
Oh, the Milt Jackson. Very
that's a
tall.
good record, man.
But this isn't a hard record to find either.
I know, but it's buy 2 get 1 free, bro. 30% off. That's a good record.
We got
Okay.
Craig Danger in the house.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah, what's good about You Discover, guys, is they give you credits that you can cash in for free records.
Mhm.
and if you buy enough, you get free shipping and everything. So 30% off here. I've ordered actually this Easterly Winds, and I'm gonna get Harold Land, and I got the Green Street.
And just could you go down for a second?
Yeah, where?
That Ella, where is it?
Oh, the acoustic sound series.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can't. That is just phenomenal. That is just so.
Really?
It is so. People that like the songbooks, you're gonna have that. This blows the freaking songbooks away.
Yeah, this record is terrific. Really,
I
really
mean,
good.
all the songs are, the choice of songs, her interpretation of them, and her voice. It's just. I mean, this is the Ella I play the most, actually.
But look at the tracks she's doing. These are like deep cuts. Black Coffee, Angel Eyes. This is like there's a whole kind of this is like a Torch album.
It is freaking.
She's just playing with a pianist, right?
Yep, just another pianist, Paul
I gotta
Smith.
check that out. That looks really cool.
Yeah, what about
It
that?
is so good.
I'll wait
We've
till
been waiting
Amazon
for these sales to load up on these, classic series, Verb by Request, that kind of shit.
Yeah, but again, Amazon Warehouse. This is an Amazon Warehouse purchase for me.
I don't buy hooked up records.
I like the cover too. It's like an advertisement for a book. What's going on here?
It was a film.
It's a
And
film.
she played. I think she played like a pianist in the movie. And,
right.
and they said, "Oh, you're going to be featured on 3 songs." So she, I think she recorded basically all those songs, and they only took, a few for the movie or whatever, something like that. I could be wrong, but I know it's a movie. It was a movie.
Cool. That looks
They had
good.
reissued it on, I had the CD, and it was, they changed the cover, they changed the name. It was just called The Intimate Ella. And now, that's the album is how it, the original release was.
Just as a side note, I believe, hold on, sorry, Devin. Craig Danger does the Soul Minute on Rachel Stream. Craig, if you're available to do the obituary minute here, so just letting us know everyone who dies.
Yes.
But you have to wear a white suit.
Well, that's all.
You have to wear a purple suit like you normally do.
Actually, you guys ruined a chance to be funny. A mortician suit. Thank you.
What else?
But right. Also, I mentioned earlier. Let's go look at this. I'll pull it up. Rhino has 15% off. Let's see what Rhino is
See
doing.
what they got.
Well, you gonna get some Boomer audio file reissues?
Well, I don't know. Their site that they sell on here. I'll pull. Let me share screen because I haven't even looked. This will be fresh for me too.
15%'s not really.
Yeah, but they do a good holiday sale where things are like 50% off.
Yeah, they do. That's why I'd wait.
Yeah.
So everything's 50% off and free shipping at in the
$60
US
bucks.
$60.
That's
So
pretty
let's
good.
go to the store.
Shopping with Rob, part 2.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go to Jazz. There's box sets, vinyl. Do they have a way of looking at
Pros, I think, because it just does the same thing.
I think your browser froze.
It did?
Yeah, because we're still seeing the landing page.
Well, no, okay, let's just go shop now. Do you see this?
Nope.
Let me go back and look. Oh, great. Horrible.
It looks like you're good now.
Oh, no, I'm not because I'm on a different page than this. Let me stop sharing. Let me share again.
This is like a meeting at work now.
Hold on. Okay, we're here. Do you see this?
You gotta shrink. You gotta shrink your screen so it takes up the whole.
What do you mean?
Just don't even fuck with it, dude. Just let it.
All right, I'm going to shop. Did it just change?
No.
Do it again.
Oh,
goddamn.
I'm trying to-
Yeah, it did. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Well, hold on.
Now it looks like you're on a phone.
Shop.
Is Rhino going to pay us to get a Doobie Brothers and a
Do you see this? Let me
and a
go
Van
back.
Morrison record?
We should be nice. Maybe they'll send us promos. We should.
Okay.
We should ask Felipe.
Yeah.
All right. So here, shop. Is it showing this? Yes.
Mhm.
No. This Rhino site sucks, man, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know what? It just keep. Okay, now is it moving?
It was.
Was
Man.
Hold on. I'm going to pull it up, Rob. Let's see if
Okay.
I have a look. Give me a second.
wow.
I'm blaming.
You need to spend some time with Mazzy to learn more about how social media works, Rob.
All
I
right,
was
and then
just sharing the
Rob-
You Discover site fine before.
you see
Yeah.
how like when you have it wide that it takes up. You want it to take up the full screen there.
Oh,
Like,
Hey, can we
It's
do a
true.
special stream where you're giving me a tutorial on how to do this?
Okay. Where do I go? Where should I go? Shop?
Shop.
The last time he said it to me, I got really mad though. So
Okay.
Go down.
My way.
Click on
I need
vinyl.
Okay.
So
You can
those
only
are all the
sort by-
horrible audiophile reissues that they're not selling.
Is that Herbie Hancock's not horrible? It's ridiculous. It's
No,
good.
I have an OG of it. That is a great album. So
What does this mean, autograph book bundle? You can get an autograph from them?
didn't you watch Steve Westman's stream, man?
I didn't realize I didn't think they
They're
said autograph.
selling. They wrote a
I'm
book.
glad you brought that up, though. We have another topic to discuss about Steve Westman's stream in a bit.
It comes with an autograph copy from the Doobies.
All right. I don't see any jazz.
Ooh, the Smiths, nice. Cheap Smiths reissues.
I mean,
They don't have like a genre filter, dude. This is terrible.
And sort by genre is
No, you can't.
ridiculous.
They make it.
Oh, that's horrible.
It's
It
like
is.
absolutely
There-
the dumbest way to
Can you go
to-
faster, please?
There's nothing to see here.
What's this? Joni Mitchell.
Fucking.
There's the Jaco album.
All right, I'm about done with this. This is stupid.
Oh,
Crossings is incredible. I agree.
Yeah.
I'm refusing to buy anything from a company.
We're losing people, man.
Isn't their, like packaging terrible? Their website's terrible.
Yeah, it's true.
Man,
Like,
Mike,
their mailers.
Mike, are you hangry? Do you need to eat something?
I am a little hungry. I could really use a Big Mac.
A Stanley
Oh,
Turns
DoorDash
Big
one,
Mac?
bro.
wow.
Not
I mean,
gonna lie. Not gonna
DoorDash
lie.
one
When you guys were
yourself.
talking about it, I was like, I might drive out there. All right. All right. Forget this. This is ridiculous.
What, the records or the website?
There are
The
jazz,
website.
but they don't do.
Can you
can't-
just search for jazz? I mean, is there like a search?
Let's see.
There's Dusty and
Jazz vinyl. Let's go. All right. Well,
Okay.
give me a result page. Here we
okay,
go.
there you go.
There we go.
So
Look at
hard.
Oh, the Mingus
Oh, what
box.
is this? Look at all this. Okay, good. All right. What is this? Charlie
That's the
Mingus?
Mingus box.
No, somebody
Mike,
said they
did you pre-order this?
yeah, I have it. I mean, I would say if you're a hardcore Mingus person, yes. If
Okay.
not,
Wait till it drops
get it
below
separate.
100.
Or just, like Changes is good. The first three
Yeah.
are really, I think the best thing in the box.
Okay.
Mm.
But like I think it's for the hardcore people.
I didn't pick this up, but I heard it's really good. This
Oh,
It
because
is.
it's
It
got
is.
a mono version and a stereo version. The mono's analog. Like
I'm
Kevin
gonna-
Gray.
It's a
That's
good price.
kind of cool.
That one's not bad. I got that. That's one of those Bethlehem or it's a Jubilee reissue. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but you can get that for under $20 on Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a copy of this.
yeah, I bought
Yeah.
that too.
I do too.
I have a different. I bought the Analog Spark reissue. It's this. Is this mono? What is this? Is this mono and stereo?
I don't
No, I
remember.
believe it has
Yeah.
extras.
Yeah, it's
Extras,
extra.
okay. I think
That okay, so that's a good album because it has his version of Human Nature and
Mm.
Time After Time.
Oh,
But
cool.
you can get that record for way under $20 now.
okay.
Now that one right there, if it's the same pressing that they did a couple of years ago, that's an incredible record.
Well, they did two at the same time. There's one Bernie and one Kevin Gray.
yeah.
I don't know which that one is.
All right, well, that's all that's showing up, and I know they definitely have more jazz titles. So
That's just ridiculous.
Well, there's a Jocko. The Jocko reissue is not even there, and they sell that.
let's see.
We just have the same thing again, dude.
Well, now we got some CDs.
Go back. Those are CDs.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh well, we tried to give them free promo, but we, yeah.
This is a jet. Apparently, it's like the worst than QVC because nobody wants to buy anything anyway.
All right, you guys want to see my Discogs cart? Just kidding.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Why not?
What do I have in it? I think I have like 7 things.
Mine's
6.
empty, bro.
Let me get something to drink. Hold on.
And one of them is a classical. And everything in here is really, well, actually, that's not true.
All right. I got my replacements from the Mingus thing from Analog Productions.
You got them?
Oh yeah.
What did you have to do? Slash the other ones or send them
Well,
back?
they were warped and they sent me new ones. That's all I had to do.
He got a less warped one.
Can you
Yeah,
flatten? Are the warps flattenable?
Yeah, so I got 2 sets that I need to flatten now, which is fine. I'm going to get a record. What is it called? A record pie, right, Felipe?
Yes.
Did they send you another set that were warped?
Yeah. Well, they're in a replacement disc. They're a replacement disc, and they're sealed in little bags with just like a regular cover.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, cool. You know.
And they were warped too?
Yeah. Not horribly, but yeah.
Dude, what's going on over there? We might
Dude,
get yelled at
every-
on the stream.
I mean, I'd say like more than half the records I get lately are fucking warped somewhat. It's a pandemic of warped fucking records out here. You know, I mean, it's not the biggest problem in the world, but it shouldn't be impossible to buy flat records.
Okay.
For
Yeah,
60
like-
bucks, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Is it too much to ask to not get a warped record?
No, I don't think it is. I mean, I expect it occasionally, but lately it's just been like a freaking plague.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that I haven't had any problem with warp records. I haven't. Luckily, it's been a while.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's been.
I might just be super picky too, though, because I like stare at them on the edge to see if they're perfectly flat or not.
No, I mean, you can. You know,
Felipe knows what I'm talking about.
trying to think, what was the last warp record I got? Shit.
I'll tell you what, I'm not going to buy any of the RSD titles. I'll wait till way after it ends.
The only thing with that is some of the Zeb titles can be, you know,
Yeah.
but I think we just have to look at the numbers. If it's like 3,000 or more, you don't have to worry about it.
Well, I haven't heard Mazzy say anything, but I talked to someone who listened to the Wes Montgomery.
Yeah.
He said the disc 1's good, but then the disc 2 and 3, the recordings are not as good.
I need to listen to it. I haven't listened to that one yet.
And he said, you know what? It's an extension of the one you can get Chad's reissue. He said, if you need it, just mainly get that Chad reissue.
Oh, it's the same record?
It's the same.
It's a half note. Yeah.
It's at the half note, so it's from the same week at
What
the half
a
note.
pain.
Of the
I'm going to
recording.
listen to it and see.
And by the way, I'm going to hook the Jazz Bums up for an interview. I met the son of the guy who owned the half note, or the penthouse. The penthouse.
Nice.
The
That's
penthouse.
awesome.
Yeah.
Charlie, what's his name?
Charlie, what's his name?
Q?
That'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah.
He
That's awesome.
said he has so many recordings. He goes, a bunch can't come out for whatever reasons, but it'd be nice to have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
Very fun.
Yeah. I mean,
Um,
the West Montgomery went halfway through. I haven't listened to the whole thing yet. It's good to me so far, but if you don't want like a triple, again, Chad's reissue is good.
what about the craft one? Did anyone get the craft?
Yeah, I haven't. I've only listened to the the original session, the part that was. I haven't.
How is it?
It's really good. I love that album. So,
What are we talking about?
Huh?
What are we talking about?
The one at what's it? Subo, the West Montgomery on Craft,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
it's really good. But I've only listened to the first disc, which is the original release session.
Yeah. I think from the ones I heard so far, I think the Ahmad Jamal is really outstanding. Probably sounds even better than the first two ones.
Mm.
And
Oh wait, so you got some copies already?
no, I got the high res files, the WAV files.
Okay, so I'm going to get the Ahmad Jamal,
Mhm.
but I'll wait. I don't think it's going to be hard.
Because one and two are still available. You can go to most of the stores and still get.
Yeah,
them.
they'll be selling them forever. It'll be the same price.
Somebody had both of them. They were selling both for $50 on eBay.
It's a good deal.
I think I'm gonna. Should I, when I see those things, should I drop those into the Discord, like restock? And,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that because that comes up that I can see, or I send them to you guys, but I just feel like it's.
Yeah, drop them into our chat first, then wait like 30 minutes.
No, I'm not. No,
Yeah,
doing one thing.
yeah.
Just put it in our chat, then screw those guys.
Oh, we got to promote the Discord now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send an invite.
Hey, can I?
Nicole, it's been like 60 degrees for like a month now here. It's not hot at all anymore.
I have some other records to show if you want to walk your records.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Can you describe each one of them in detail, though?
Yes.
Okay.
So I picked this up. I have the Superior Viaduct reissue, so I found an OG of the Alice Coltrane.
Okay.
It's really.
Didn't you already show this record?
No, I don't even think I showed it on my stream.
Yeah, you did.
This is like the 5th time you show that.
You're 100. I bought it on Thursday, I think. Or, I bought it on Thursday. I bought it on Tuesday, so maybe I did show it on my stream.
Oh, shit.
Hey, look,
it's good though, right?
Just trying to take care of the lull that we just fell into.
Oh, man. It's fine, dude. We got 150 fucking people watching, man.
Actually, so I recommend. I know that you can get the Volume 1 as a classic, of the Miles, but this thing is outstanding.
Oh, that's a twofer.
Go get this twofer. It's a better. This has Volume 1 and Volume 2. It sounds outstanding.
Is it mono or stereo, Rob?
It's mono. There's a couple different versions.
Mm-hmm.
This is the 79 later when the UA changed their label, but it sounds incredible. The reason to get this is it has a booklet inside of it.
Yeah.
So it's a great booklet.
It looks great.
Oh, nice.
Put it in my pile. Put it in my pile.
No, I'm keeping this thing is minty, but it's a nice booklet inside of it.
Oh, cool.
That's cool. That's
Show the outside of the cover opened up. It's cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
Don't rip out the booklet. Yeah, look at
that.
How many of those do you think got tacked up to a wall back in the day? Probably quite a few.
Well,
you know what?
Go get this one instead of buying the stupid reissue.
You know, they could reissue those Jazz West titles because didn't Blue Note put out the Paul Chambers Delegation from the East?
I don't know.
Well, I have sort of both his records on that.
Yeah, right.
It's not everything.
That would be a cool thing. I don't. Felipe, is that recording? Is that like a really well? Because I've only streamed it. It doesn't sound like. I mean, it could just.
Yeah. It's not like fantastic, like really crazy good. Yeah.
Felipe sent me this one. He flattened some records for me. Thank you, Felipe. This is really good. This is
a really nice one. Triple Trace.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
He doesn't sing on it. On some of these, he shouldn't sing.
Joe Marino, you want to come up and show some records?
Yeah, Joe, do you have your shit together in your office yet, finally? So you can show us some records and hang out, man?
Very nice, Rob.
Yeah. And then, this was the killer one of the week. This thing is awesome.
Oh, that's the mono, right, Rob? I have a stereo. Mine is a stereo.
It's
really good, yeah.
It's one of the best covers, too.
Yeah. The stereo has a sticker, as they used to do on Blue Note.
And I'll have to tell you this. I'm disappointed in this one. This one does not sound as good as the Live at Nick's. Live at Nick's is outstanding.
I'm disappointed and I haven't heard it yet.
Well, you don't like it. But this is him and Warren Marsh. I mean, you got
man.
Look at the lineup on this. That
So-
is not a bad lineup.
So what year is that, Rob?
This is from 80. It's like 84, 1984. It's
Okay.
believe it or not, as much
Play
as
a
they
lot with Lee
kind
Comets.
of came up together, this is the only record they played together on.
Yeah. Because there's also like a late 70s Bill Evans with Lee and Warner Marsh is not a good record too. They're just like too high, too bright. It doesn't.
It's very quiet. This mastering is not. The Live at Nick's is outstanding. I'm kind of disappointed in this.
Yeah.
The other one that's coming out that they're putting out is for Record Store Day.
Mm-hmm.
Is another one that they found an extra song that's a double disc.
Yeah.
I have the original. That one is good.
Yeah.
But for some reason, this doesn't sound that great.
Yeah. No. What I mean is like the playing. It's not even the sound. It's just like they are just too much. They don't match with Bill Evans that record.
So I'm comparing it to another one they did Live at Nick's, which is outstanding. Go get that record.
Mm-hmm.
This one, it just the mastering is not good. I don't know if it's not a good recording.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
it's not good.
Noted.
I probably have a ton of other stuff. Let's see here that I did.
Probably that, dude. You like have a pile.
So Joe's just getting the blue tape out of the wall. He's gonna be with us soon.
I'm good. I think I did enough.
Yeah, I think you've done enough. This is something you hear often, isn't it?
Like, are there any?
Your guys are horrible.
Are there any upcoming shows you're planning to?
Oh, you know what? So I'm going back to DC tomorrow on a red eye, and then a really nice guy who's bought on my auction, Alan, told me there's a record show in Fairfax, Virginia on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go to that. He says it's a pretty good show. So
Nice.
You should be coked up on that red eye, man. That's the only way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to be coked up. I'm going to take a gummy and fall asleep.
Okay.
I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Okay. The worst airline. Who would think is the worst airline?
Spirit.
I'm going on Spirit on a red eye, on a direct flight red eye. Spirit is good. Get on them red eyes, direct flight.
Quoting Princess Leia, "You're braver than I thought."
It's like riding on the fucking Millennium Falcon. You hope it doesn't follow the
Didn't Spirit merge with Frontier?
All I know is every time I see like Spirit, a picture of a Spirit Airlines, they got like fucking plastic seats in it, man. It looks like riding a fucking bus in the city.
And they're what their thing should be. You won't become a Spirit on Spirit Airlines.
No, you will be.
Well, then you won't fly them if you will be.
Take Spirit and reach the last frontier.
Suzuka, if you want to come up, you can, man. Here, you invite.
No,
Yeah.
Roberto, you're riding the jet stream from West Coast to East Coast. I've flown as quick as less than 4 hours. So if it's a nice jet stream, it's a quick flight.
Yeah, Mike, I was gonna go to the Jason Moran.
The Thanksgiving show.
Yeah, but they're at, I know the Wednesday 8:00 is sold out already, and yeah, I will be back because I'm flying out. I'm flying out tomorrow morning, but I don't think I'm gonna go to that. I'm gonna probably go to the Mark Turner the following week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see Kenny Barron's doing 2 weeks. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna take my my cousin. She's coming up. I'm gonna take her and her son there because he wants to go to the Vanguard. So,
Hey,
how's it going, man?
Hey, how's it going? Welcome.
what's up?
I'm doing good. I'm sorry about my hair. It's kind of messed up, but
All good. Well, you got any new records lately or anything you want to show off?
yeah, I do CDs. So really, the main thing, I do CD, but I want to show this off. History of 5 Trios, which is infamous ridiculously rare set that we don't have in Japan, but his website all of a sudden Wednesday, and I don't know why I'm echoing. It must be the DSP demon.
We're having a hard time hearing you.
Oh, okay, that's really weird.
It's a little better now.
Yeah, it is a little better now.
Yeah.
Okay, just better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So this set 5 trios was originally available in Japan, and it never came out here, and it's got 5 different trios. One is with John Patitucci and my friend Antonio Sanchez, who's one of my best.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Very cool. I'm looking at it on Discogs. It has a lot of cool stuff. So it looks like CD1 is dedicated to Dr. Joe. CD2 is from Miles. Looks like they do a lot of different Miles stuff.
How much does it cost?
It looks like it's $275.
Yeah, Chick's website was selling it in a flash sale for like $109.
Oops. Yeah.
Just drop the link if anybody's interested.
275 bones though. Damn. Wow.
Does it come with gold?
I wish it did.
What?
It comes with a free subscription to Scientology monthly.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there you go. Interesting.
Pretty cool. I love
yeah, right. Comes with the free Scientology.
Do you have a delay?
Yeah, what's causing the delay?
Are you
still have
listening?
YouTube open?
Yeah. You gotta close YouTube and then just listen to it on StreamYard.
Okay, get out of YouTube. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay.
You have to do 5 sit-ups also.
Yeah, you can see my full cow Cora 826 right here.
Nice.
The left one. Yeah, I do CD only because I have a physical disability, cerebral palsy. So handling CD is a lot easier than vinyl.
Makes sense.
And like I kind of wish that like Chad honestly would do more of these like reissue series that he's doing now on like SACD, because like he's doing the Verve ones, right?
Yeah, but it's what all he gets the rights to, right?
Yeah. What was going on with Impex?
Not sure. Do they do SACDs as well?
Yeah. I mean, I know they've done like, I don't know about like that Kenny Dorm. I don't know if that was done on SACD, but like the Patricia Barber stuff is always comes out on SACD.
Yeah.
Here,
I mean, do you do any high res streaming?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
What do you use?
I use Amazon HD for now, but I'm thinking of eventually switching full time to Qobuz because Amazon HD, and I have a contact there, but they tend to encode a lot of stuff very kind of weird, like it's upsampled from a badly encoded MP3, and like. Sunny Stitt with Jack McDuff, for example, is a bad MP3 encoding. It's like, what?
Have you tried Apple lossless, or you don't like that?
I have. Good question. I have like an HP laptop, so I haven't really used an Apple thing. But a friend of mine has raved about it because of the Dolby Atmos, and he said like the Dexter Gordon. One Flight Up mastered for iTunes was like incredible.
Well,
Yeah.
what kind of phone do you have, or do you have a tablet?
I have an Android.
Wow.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah. I have Quobuz and Apple, and Apple is just for the depth of the jazz catalog can't be beat.
Okay.
I like Quobuz also, but just there's stuff like there's this CD label called CIMP, created, improvised. I don't know.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I remember that.
That's their whole catalog is available on Apple.
Oh wow.
And it's not. Well, the last time I checked, it wasn't available on Quobuz or any place else.
Wow. What is the subscription price for
like,
that Notes and Tones?
It's in the 20s. I don't even. I've had it so long. I hate to say it, I don't even. I don't even pay attention.
All right. Do you know anyone who's a student?
No, not offhand.
Well, or you can enroll in a class like Jake's class at a school. I'm not joking. So if you get the student rate for Apple, you also get Apple TV. It's $6 a month.
Really? Oh, wow.
So all you need is a EDU.
Do you have an alumni email address?
I do. It's under my dead name. From Binghamton University from like 15, 16 years ago.
So
wait, your dead name?
if that's still active, you could take advantage of it.
Yeah, my dead name is Abraham Lincoln. I'm gonna try that.
My dead name is CJ. I don't know if any of you guys are on the Organissimo forums.
I've been on. I mean, I'm not on there, but I've read some stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've been there for like 20-something years.
There's some good information on there for sure.
Yeah, there is. But like when you brought up Tyrone Washington earlier, a bunch of the cats there, they want this session that he recorded in like 68. I think it's got Jack DeJohnette is on it. I think Woody Shaw is on it.
Is that the Blue Note session?
Yeah.
It was never released, or that's
no. It's been. I think it's released.
No. It was never released. It's called the Trainwreck Session. That's the moniker because apparently Michael Kuskuna said it was a train wreck.
So has any of it leaked?
I don't know, but the Art Blakey one, the Just Coolin', which Mike doesn't really dig that much. That was leaked for years, and like a third, fourth generation cassette.
I'm thinking of he has one called Natural Essence. You know that one?
Yeah. I've never heard it, but I know that record. Yeah.
You need to get Joe Harley for a second interview and ask about this shit.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I wonder if Blue Note would consider for certain titles redoing like the CDs with the Kevin Gray mastering, because I mean the RVG titles for a lot of them are
Yeah, he was so inconsistent. They're just Yeah,
I mean I'm staring at the RVG A Prayer Meeting by Jimmy Smith right now, and I'm just kind of like on my shelf, and I'm just kind of like, that one wasn't too great.
Yeah. What is the Dexter Clubhouse was not that good also, and I think
I have the Dexter box set though, the complete 60s sessions, the old Blue Note set.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one sounds all right. That doesn't sound bad, but like I thought that they were gonna try to make all of those tone poets and everything like available streaming as high-res files too, but I guess not.
Are they? I thought you could buy them as high-res, no?
You can buy them, yeah.
Oh,
I'm a reviewer, so I did get the Ornette box set. I have all of those as 24-bit WAV files.
Okay.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, but it didn't come with a digital booklet or anything like that, which I kind of did.
So you said you're a reviewer. Do you review for a publication or?
My own blog. I'm getting back into reviewing. I've been on a hiatus with reviewing and things and doing interviews with musicians for a while because 2 years ago I actually lost my previous apartment and my entire collection in a fire.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I had over 1,500 CDs.
Oh,
That I collected over 30 years because I'm like 42 now, so I started collecting like CDs when I was 13.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
That's awful, man.
yeah, but I've like with the renter's insurance payout and stuff, I was able to upgrade my system and also pretty much buy a lot of Japanese stuff. And one of my friends, his dad was an audiophile, so out of nowhere, he just gives me all these CDs and SACDs of like tons of shit, like the Miles, AP SACDs, like the Doug Sax ones.
nice.
Yeah, those are great. And then like I spent a small fortune on all the AP, like mono prestige.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
My thing with go ahead.
Did you? They came out as SACDs as well.
Yes, and they are fantastic.
Yeah, and I think the Verge stuff that's also on SACD, right?
Yeah, I think all those series they issued back in the day, the subscription you can get on as a CDs as well.
Because my buddy in Miami, he said I think he has like the Duke and Johnny Hodges stuff on SACD, and he says that they're freaking fabulous.
Yeah, that's cool.
I just don't have any way to play them.
Well, I don't have. Oh, actually, I was going to say I don't have an SACD player, but I actually do. But it's it's not set up.
How do you say your name?
Shizuka.
Shizuka.
Yeah.
If you can reach out to me on Instagram, send me your address. I have a bunch of jazz CDs. I'll send you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Awesome.
Hey, mostly I have like my friend owns Omnivore, so I have some extras, but I'll send you some other stuff too.
Speaking of new stuff, if anybody's hip to a young vibraphonist from Taiwan named Chin Chin Lu, she has a new record. Yeah, she's got a new record out. It's called Built-In System Live in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got Jeremy Pelt on trumpet, Richie Goods on bass, who played with Mulgrew Miller, and Alan Mednard, who's a really good New York drummer, on drums. And she's a fantastic composer. If you like Bobby, you'll love her.
Okay. What's the name again? I'm sorry.
It's called Built-In System Live in New York. And it's a really great sounding recording. It's recorded by Jimmy Katz of all people, the photographer.
Yeah.
And it was done at Ida K. Lang Hall at Hunter College. So it's not live per se. It was done. It was recorded in January of this year. It's not live per se, but it's more like you know how Branford used to do his records in like concert halls? Yeah, basically like that. Like how ECM kind of does their thing. Yeah. It's kind of like that.
What's the label? Is that Jimmy Katz's label? That Giant thing? Or...
Yes, Giant Step Arts. Okay. I don't know if it's on vinyl, but it's definitely on CD.
Yeah, it probably isn't. I have that one he did with Jonathan Blake a few years ago.
Oh.
Which is really good. I actually got it directly from Jonathan Blake. That's really good.
Yeah, he's a bad man.
Yeah.
Jonathan Blake is a bad man. Yeah, you know, I do reviews and I've done interviews. It was really cool because I did I think I did Wallace Roney's final interview.
Is there?
wow.
Is there? You
Oh.
have like? Do you have
Oh.
it like archived anywhere that we could check it out?
Yes, it's on NewYorkJazzWorkshop.com, but it seems like it got like shuffled weird on the webpage. So I could try to get it and like maybe send it to you.
All right. Cool.
Why don't you post it in the Discord server?
Yeah, are you on the Discord?
No, but I can get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll post the
Yeah.
link to our Discord server. That'd be awesome if you joined.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all of our videos in our description, we drop a link to it, so you can find it there as well. But
Why did I have to mention it, you horrible jazz bum?
and
I was fixing to, man. I was fixing to say it.
feel free to
And
feel free
as
to,
you guys
to
can
promote
see-
any of your stuff too.
Oh,
for
cool. Yeah. As you guys can see, this is I'm a big Pat Metheny fan, so this is my this is my
shirt. Yeah.
No, it's cool. No, it's so cool though, because Antonio Sanchez, he and his wife Tana are some of my best friends, and we kind of randomly became like really good friends. Because I met Antonio after a Pat Metheny Unity Group concert in 2013 at Town Hall, and we started talking. But turns out after an interview, because I did several interviews with him, after one interview, he's like, "Hey, you want to get some Cuban food?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then we have this mutual interest in the UFC. His wife, and I, we all have like an interest in the UFC, so we bonded over that. And they're just the coolest, down to earth people. And then I've been acquainted with Pat for like 20 years. And actually, when I lost everything in the fire, I reached out to his wife, Latifah, and I got this big box in the mail after contacting his management of basically his entire catalog.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, yeah. I tried to get that with Chick Corea's people, but they didn't oblige.
Well, you know how that Scientology is. They don't like giving it away.
Yeah, right. Well, the weird thing about Chick Corea is in 2015, his manager Dan contacted me randomly on the phone, and they had me do a tryout for his blog. I don't know who recommended me, but yeah, I almost wrote for Chick's blog, which would have been weird. Yeah, it would have been cool, but it would have been weird because of the Scientology connection.
Yeah.
What do you do professionally?
I'm a writer. I mean, right now I just kind of freelance. So, I write about jazz, but also because I'm a transsexual woman, I've written about issues in that community on medium.com, which regular people totally get where I'm coming from, but the trans community, no. They call me transphobic and everything. Long story. But I also write about I've been writing more and more about AI.
Just one question. Are you from? I'm assuming you're familiar with the late Jessica Williams?
Oh, of course, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Because when you said you're trans, I was just wondering.
Yeah, and there's Chloe Rollins, a trumpet player. But trans in jazz really isn't explored. I mean, there's Billy Tipton,
right?
But I think what's interesting is since I've come out as a trans woman, my opportunities, it's not surprising, but my opportunities have shrunk a little bit to do interviews and get acquainted with folks because jazz is so male dominated, as you all know. And I used to be really close with Lenny White, but not anymore.
Oh, right.
Yeah. We actually had some sort of a dust up.
Oh.
I mean, there was this thing called Lenny's Loft that he was doing on Zoom for like a few years, but I didn't really need to be in there. As I'm not a musician per se, so but yeah, I mean, jazz, I was very lucky to grow up on it from the time I was a baby, pretty much. Because my parents were into that and classical music. And I was always exposed to hi-fi. So that's been a natural thing, too.
So what's your system? Yeah.
Okay. So for CD playback, I have an Audiolab CDT 6000 transport, which is phenomenal. I have a Schiit Bifrost 2 DAC. I have a Sony X700 Blu-ray player for SACD, and I have a Marantz NR1200 preamp and a Marantz MM7025 power amp. So, and a full cow Cora 826 speakers.
Those are great.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They sound great. And then for streaming, I use my laptop connected to the Schiit Bifrost too. I was listening to something earlier today. Are you familiar with a label called BBE in London?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So they have these Japanese jazz reissues.
Yeah, I've got the whole catalog so far.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I checked out that Hideyasu Terakawa. That's a pretty good record, but I don't know why they have like the two shorter versions of the Milt Jackson tune, and I forget the other one. They're not alternate takes or anything.
Right.
But what else would you recommend from that series? Because I could stream them all in the meantime.
There's one with Harold Land.
Yes.
That is really
good.
That is.
I like the Four Tops. I think it's a great one. It's a live one.
What's that, Felipe? Which record?
It's called the Four Tops. I'm gonna pick it up.
Oh,
the Four Tops.
Yeah. Can't help myself. It was not that funny. Please don't.
Pretty funny.
I know earlier in discussion tonight you were saying that somebody was saying that they thought that the Sonny Rollins at the Vanguard was the first live recording that RVG did. No, it was. Are
you saying Wikipedia is wrong?
Hey.
Yeah, actually, yes, I am. It was.
I'm sorry, Shishkura. Let me just let you know you haven't been initiated into being on the stream until you yell at Jazz Bum Mike about jazz. So,
I thought you had to murder somebody.
Okay, so
no,
okay,
you have to murder someone to become a jazz bum.
Okay, so what should we go about?
So
Mike, what should we?
The list is very long.
Yeah. So.
What's up?
So Shizuka, this Masao Nakajima, it's a really good one.
Oh yeah. I have that today.
It's really outstanding. This is a JVC I showed a few weeks ago, Daguri.
Oh, Daguri. Okay.
This is outstanding. This is really good. It's not on BB. This is a French reissue label. It's called Le Trait Jazz Club. They're doing a lot of Three Blind Mice.
Oh, Le Trait Jazz Club. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a really good record there.
That's a really good. And he's got the 4 units. My bad.
Chris only buys records with caterpillars on them.
That's right.
I said 4 tops, but I meant 4 units. This is live recording here. It's outstanding.
oh yeah, there's the 4 tops one. Okay, got it.
What's the one called with Harold Land on it?
Topology.
Yeah.
Paul.
This is really good. It's Akira Miyazawa, Masahiko Sato, Masahiko Togashi, Yasuo Arakawa.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, this is really, really good. Highly recommend.
Roberto,
get him on when Mike starts talking about Sinatra. You know,
Shizuka, have you ever reached out to Michael Fremer to write for Tracking Angle?
oh, yes, I've thought about it, but honestly, I would go to war with him because he's so anti-digital.
Is he? I mean, he might be, but he might still want somebody to write about it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if he would allow me to do so, I would love it because
There you go, Rob.
there's not a lot.
You got him, Chris.
Computers.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, this is really good. Too.
Okay, that's a good one.
Oh,
Now, what's the quality of those pressings?
They're really good. I mean, I've never had a problem with them, and like I said, I've got basically everything they've put out. They've reissued.
Yeah, they did what, like 9 titles or something like that?
A little more. I think it's more than that.
Ouch. The original of that album is insane.
Oh yeah, all of most of the stuff, the originals are out of control.
All the Japanese shit's like that though, because there's just no copies of it, you know.
Yeah, and then some of them were they were limited anyway. Like I have one that I think they fewer that like they originally issued like 500 copies. You know, so.
Oh wow, yeah. You know, that's crazy because they have a couple of titles in that catalog that were only the Tadakawa one was issued less than 100 copies or something.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull mine. Hold on.
Hey guys, I'm gonna run. I gotta take the dogs out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in a second. I got to pack.
But I'll talk with you guys later. Shizuka, join the Discord and
absolutely.
Thanks for coming up. All right,
Sure.
I'll see you guys
later, Mike.
Sure.
Yeah, let me show you.
I will hit you up on Instagram. My Instagram, the waxed, is Shinyo Light.
Yeah, just request follow and send me your address and I'll drop some. I'm gonna be gone for a week, so I'll.
Okay.
Don't rush to do it.
Okay.
But also I don't want to send you stuff you already have too. So.
Well, let's see. I think. Oh boy.
Are you into almost anything or no?
Pretty much, except for the big thing with me is smooth jazz. I mean, some of it is okay, but a lot of it is.
Well, that's all I have.
Yeah,
I have the whole Wyndham. I just need to get rid of the Wyndham Hill catalog.
I have. Then I was just looking for another copy of Touchdown by Bob James. No, just kidding. No, I have that
from Taxi.
I have a bunch of Mike Post records. Do you want those?
This is
oh yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah.
What is this?
Huh?
What is that?
Earth Mother? I can't even see.
Earth Mother, yeah.
Yeah. This is really good.
Is that DBE series? What you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
I'm just gonna go through most of what I have, if not everything.
This is jazz adjacent, but is anybody? Oh yes, I want to hear that one.
This is really good too.
Does anybody have any city pop? It's called.
Well, there's one guy. I don't know if you know Poetry on Plastic.
Yes.
That's his shit, man.
I
actually have. I have one that 45 of that chick, but I'm selling it.
Oh. Yeah. How is that one, Mike?
Really good. Because I didn't have this originally, and then they repressed it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a copy. Really good.
Oh wow! Hey, that topology is on Amazon. It's not that much.
I grab it.
Oh.
What's it
yeah,
called?
they have a Bandcamp site too.
Yeah, they do.
It's only $29.
Wow.
That's a good price. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let me
Send
see
me
if
a
they have
link,
other
Rob.
ones in that.
That one, is that sort of like a Kenny Dorham record, like they were talking about in the description, or?
No, no. And this is also part of the series. You know, they do Soul Train, and so Bobby Hutcherson. I think this is, yeah.
Oh, they have a lot of the BB whatever music.
Yeah, I'd say, you know, grab whatever they have. I think I like all of them. This one is not one of my favorites. It's still worth having, but yeah, this has you know, Larry Ridley's on it, and Lenny McBrown.
Oh yeah! Wow.
But it's good, but it's not one of my favorite. It's not one of my favorites of the series. And what else?
Listen, John Chamberlain.
I can't.
He's saying that.
The Wax is the smooth jazz bum. Oh, it's good.
And
Evolution, Shintaro.
yeah, this one was actually recorded in New York.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So that's pretty good. Let's see. This is one of my favorites. This is and this is one of the ones that, you know, was like just initially a small number of recordings.
So what's that one called?
It is called at the Room 427.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been looking at that one with great interest.
I love this one. Now the sound quality is not. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not like the other ones.
Right.
But it's a killer performance.
Is that a double? Is that not a double? That one's pricey.
Yeah, it's a double. It's yep, it's a double. I mean, but like, you know, on side one is one song, side two is another, side three is one song, and then side four is two. And is it 45? No, this is 33. But some of them are 45 also.
Wow.
And let's see. I think I got about 4 more. This one's really good.
Yeah, I saw that cover, and I'm like, oh wow, that's a cool looking cover.
Yeah, this is really good.
What was really great, guys, was I was in Tokyo over Thanksgiving 6 years ago, and I went to the Tower Records in Shinjuku.
Oh, that's huge. That's amazing there.
Oh yeah, I went back 3 times, and like they had some of the most incredible shit there. Like,
yeah, that place is amazing.
That place is a wonderland.
And this one's also really good. Yeah.
Song of Islands.
Yeah.
Mike, have you showed Approach yet?
I don't think so. I think it's probably coming up if it's in this pile.
Okay.
Let me see.
Well, Approach is great, man. That it's all Suzuki. That record is amazing. It's a 45.
Let's see.
You got a great collection.
Yeah, it's not in this pile, but I do have it. And then is this the one you were talking about?
Yeah, the Hideyasu Terakawa.
Yeah, this is really good. I mean, I know one person that does YouTube reviews. Like it.
That's a great cover. I love that cover.
This is a really good one.
This one is excellent.
So that one is good?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What about that Noriko?
And also Rob, Approach is really good too, Rob.
Yeah,
No.
Let me
it's
see if I can find
Noriko Miyamoto, I think.
Hold on one second.
How's it going? Good evening.
How's it going? Hey, Joe, I have a leak in my roof here. Would you come by this weekend?
Yeah. And Joe, we need to get something straight. You got to stop making bad jokes on the Discord server.
No, he doesn't. He has this.
Oh.
Let's see what
Yeah.
this one is. Approach.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
one. That's to me,
approach.
it's one of the best in the series. This one.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
So-
approach. Okay.
You said like 3 or 4 of the best in the series. Can you make up your mind?
It's a tie. It's a tie.
Yeah.
I'll let the vice president decide.
Which one do you like? Do you prefer to pull teeth to?
I usually leave at the end of the day, and I usually play my Ramones records.
Oh God.
Holy,
Oh, God.
holy. Small.
I don't know if Shows G is still on the stream, but yeah, we were talking about CTI Summer Jazz at the Hollywood Bowl earlier.
That's great.
Yeah, I told you all the story about that, right?
I don't remember.
So, okay. So the record got pulled out of circulation in the US pretty quickly because Bob James found out that Jack DeJohnette, Ron Carter, and Airto were overdubbed without their permission, and he replaced them with Steve Gadd, which is the
What record is this?
CTI Summer Jazz at the Hollywood Bowl.
Yeah, I see that record a lot. I have an old copy of it. So
It's a great album. This is like one of my Desert Island records from childhood. But
really.
yeah, actually, yes.
Well, you know what the story behind those shows, I believe Creed Taylor
Yeah.
did them as some sort of to promote. The sales weren't great.
No. So
No, I thought why he
no,
did those concerts.
No, in 1971, starting with the California concert, they did these shows to showcase all of the CTI artists with the same rhythm section as a package deal, you know? And just like you guys do with the records, I do this with my CDs. I'm pretty anal as fuck.
I'll put them in separate little wrappers.
Yeah.
You put them in like sandwich bags and then some grilled cheese or something.
So like anyway, so they did those tours because they wanted to, you know, because the records were big hits at the time. But in '72, they did this concert at the Hollywood Bowl, which had gotten like rave reviews and everything. But for some reason, Creed didn't like the sound of the master tapes, so he overdubbed the musicians during a Hank Crawford session. I think it was Hank Crawford's back or something like that in '77. And then the record came out then, and then Bob James found out. He sued Creed. He got ownership of his CTI albums. The Grover Washington catalog went to Motown, which was already kind of going at the time. Because they had a real distribution issue. They shot too far. Their reach. And also George Benson owed them, because there's a Creed Taylor documentary which is on Vimeo. And George Benson owed them like 8 albums or something when Warner signed him.
Oh wow.
So that's why you had all those records like Space and Pacific Fire and
8 records.
Yeah, yes, he owed Creed 8 more records.
That's a contract, bro. Jeez.
Yeah, and
But why would Warner sign him with that over his head?
because George wanted to always sing, and Creed just never let him sing on the records. And other than, you know, in concert at Carnegie Hall, but he just never wanted George to sing. So everybody gave the CTI roster at Warner Brothers and also Columbia better deals.
Well, what was his first song? The song he did for the Muhammad Ali movie.
Oh yeah, the greatest.
The
Yeah,
Whitney Houston song.
yeah.
Greatest Love of All. Was that
Mhm.
no? Seriously, was that his first singing, or was that after?
No. George actually made his debut as a singer on a RCA single in 1954
Oh wow. Jeez.
under Little Georgie Benson. Yeah.
Well, come on, what was he? 10 years old.
Yes.
Oh,
No,
wow.
literally yes. No, he was 10 years old.
Hey, I
Oh.
want to change my name to Little Georgie Benson.
but like, yeah. So CTI always had this weird history, which the documentary was okay. I wish they would have gotten more into deeper catalog stuff rather than just talking about the records everybody knows about.
Yeah.
I
Michael
wonder.
was in it.
I wonder if Mike at the In Groove has any Little Georgie Benson. We bought the collection.
Yeah, dude.
He might
Yeah.
he might have it in there.
I believe the song goes like this: "Animal crackers."
It was crazy. He bought that collection and then he went out to had a steak with him, which is pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, no, let's go to a dark story. Chris bought a big record collection. Did you have a steak with it?
No, I didn't have a steak with her. With the lady, I just bought her records, her dead dad's records. That's it.
Right? Didn't she look like Goldie Hawn, right?
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
Really?
yeah. She threw me overboard out of the house with all the records. Just threw me over off the balcony with all the records, basically.
Oh, you mean you didn't have a Chianti with fava
No,
beans?
she didn't even offer you some spam.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man.
What's up, Joe?
Little Georgie Benson.
Not much.
Little Georgie Benson.
How was Hudson?
Hudson was good. I brought a bunch of stuff to sell to them. I just needed to do a big purge and didn't want them to end up in the hands of wax, so I brought them there. Yeah.
But you have to be dead, Joe, for me to touch your
Exactly why I wanted to get rid of them before I died.
Hi, Joe.
How's it going? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
But
you.
no,
too.
it was a good time. I had a good chat with John. He was very fair with pricing and cut me a deal on a few things I was looking at. So
Cool.
yeah, overall it was a nice little trip.
Yeah, I got to get back up there. It'll probably be in the new year.
I mean, the quality of stuff that they have is just
Yeah,
unbelievable.
it's a great place.
Hey,
It's impressive.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I have some breaking news.
Okay.
I'm going to hit send. It'll look like it's coming from the Jazz Bombs. There is a link to Little Georgie Benson.
Oh,
You found it?
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Watch it after the live stream. Who gives a shit?
I mean, we could play. I don't think it'll shut down the stream, will it?
That's what you said every time you play live music. And get live streams demonetized. Yeah,
I don't play live music. What are you talking about?
Every time you have, though, it gets the stream demonetized.
Name a time I played live music.
The last time when the stream got demonetized because you played music on your phone. It's crazy, dude. It picks that shit up like that.
Listen, if anything, I want to show a picture. I'm going to share a screen. I'm not playing music. Okay, hold on.
Yes,
I'm sharing it now.
it was telling a lovely story, and then you interrupted with this tomfoolery.
It's not tomfoolery. We need a deep dive right there in the corner. I don't want to click on it because it's the YouTube video, but that's the
Oh
thumbnail.
my God! There it is.
Wow, he was playing back then.
Animal crackers and
and this one looks like he's with like Pee Wee Herman or something.
Yeah.
yeah.
You
What
know,
is this? Come on, there it is. Oh God!
Creepy, man.
what was
There he is,
Pee Wee? No, I better not say it because
Yeah.
no, never mind.
Do you want to sit on Cherry?
God, dude.
You know, I
Come to
never.
the playhouse.
Has anybody ever found out why Benson got a nose job? Because I could never figure that that out.
You know, like all Jewish people, maybe he had a deviated septum.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I had that surgery. Look, he
What's
looks
the last
like he's
George
had
Benson
more.
record anybody bought.
Yeah, he looks like he's had more than just a nose job.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
looks like he's had hair transplant, and I don't know if he wears makeup, but his face.
Yeah,
is
he does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
He does.
Yeah.
What's the last Benson record that anybody ever bought though? Because
Well,
he hasn't done
actually,
anything great.
I'm not joking. I think his last two records were blues records, and I streamed them. They were not bad.
Oh yeah.
He's been playing like the blues.
Mm.
Go look it up. His last stuff was not horrible.
Bro, of course
You have to think that there's like a lack of authenticity with George Benson playing the blues at the end of his career.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've never. It's not like I read a lot about him, but I've never heard bad stuff about him. I thought he was like a well-liked guy. No.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, no. What's the name? Who is it? Christian McBride tells some really great stories about George Benson. They're just hilarious.
I mean, and listening to the way he kind of, who was his mentor? It was one of the organ guys.
Jack McDuff.
Yeah, he would talk. I like how his story, because he's from, where's he from? Philly? Pittsburgh. So he said he would hang. The club owners knew him, and he would play around there. And when people would come through, they knew him. And I like the way he tells the story of how he came up. Like he earned his way up.
Oh yeah, yeah. And the cool thing is, he still will sit in clubs and just blow. Which is great, because I think when we were talking about Don Was earlier, one thing that Don Was should have jumped on was when Dr. Lonnie Smith was still alive. He should have gotten him, Idris Muhammad, George, and Lou Donaldson together at like Rudy Van Gelder's, and they should have just made a record.
That would have been cool.
Wasn't there like one of I don't know when the last time Lou Donaldson played live, but he was pretty old. I saw a show with Lonnie Smith, and I didn't realize how good of a MC Lou Donaldson is. I didn't realize how much he likes to tell jokes.
Oh yeah.
And all that.
Breezen's a great record. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh yeah. That's one of my all-time favorites from when I was a kid. Breezen.
Even the live.
This is an important message from Roberto. Remonetize the bums. Everyone can take out from this message.
Remonetize the bums.
You know who tells really, really good stories? And I haven't seen. I think it was right before the pandemic when I last saw him perform. Albert Tootie Heath.
Oh yeah.
He is freaking hilarious. He's like a comedian, basically. I saw him with Ethan Iverson on piano, and Ethan Iverson at the beginning of the set was like telling him, "Look, you're not going to do this. You're not going to go in this. We're going to play music." But yeah, he even told. It was a true story, but it was sort of humor. It was sort of humorous about Bill Cosby back in the day, and it's about he was playing a gig with like Lee Morgan and McCoy Tyner, and Bill Cosby comes backstage, and basically Bill Cosby was the guy. Back then, they knew Bill Cosby was the guy that we eventually found him out to be.
Yeah.
He told us it was hilarious, but it was true. It was pretty funny.
So true story. After my interview with Wallace, so like he's got his phone sitting there and it's cracked to hell, his iPhone. The screen is cracked to hell, but the contact list is showing. Whose number do I see in the phone? Bill Cosby.
What time frame was this in?
This was 2019. And
Do they have a little
Contact-
heart next to his name or anything?
Okay.
Was his middle name Bill Roofy Cosby?
No Rupee you know,
I've got people in my contact list from like 2000. So you know.
I mean, I have some famous people on my phone that I just add their number.
You just make the number up and put it in your phone like you know.
To impress people. To impress people.
I had to coordinate with them to get into something. So
Yeah.
No,
I don't
you
know-
just
I
leave
don't know.
your phone on the table with the contact list open, so someone can see that.
well, I do have Bill. I don't have Bill Cosby, but I do have.
I just have jazz musicians' phone numbers who are friends of mine in my phone. That's it. Like, you know, it's cool, but it's not cool at the same time because nobody outside of our small group of people in our field, our hobby, knows who those people are.
That's true.
So it's like,
Yeah,
you
you're
know,
not gonna
people-
impress somebody.
people will be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're friends with Antonio Sanchez." Well, yeah, he's a cool guy. He put his pants on one leg at a time, like everybody else. Like, there's nothing all that oh my God about knowing a jazz musician. Honestly,
Well, we can't say that about a lot of people in the peanut gallery because they don't wear pants.
oh yeah, we don't want to go there. Oh, we don't want to go in that way, do we? Yeah.
Why don't you
Joe-
stand up, Rob? Prove
Yeah.
to us that you're also.
I'm wearing shorts. I'm in California.
Oh,
Joe Marino, do you have any new stuff to show off?
I do. I'll show a couple.
All right, let's check it out.
This was the first pickup of the day. This is a sealed copy of John Hicks.
ooh.
I think it was his
Is that Teresa?
fourth record on. Yeah, this one's on Teresa.
Is that his album as Little Johnny Hicks?
Yes. Yeah.
Little Johnny Hicks.
Yeah. I mean, this was kind of my entry into John Hicks. This is a pure pleasure reissue of his Strata East release. He actually recorded 2 albums in a single session in '75. It didn't get released till 1980 on Strata East, and then he recorded a string of records on Teresa. This one features Bobby Hutcherson on vibes, Walter Booker on bass, and Olympia Hicks, his wife, on piano. I haven't spun it yet, but it was sealed and it was cheap. I mean, he plays on Pharoah Sanders records on Teresa. Plays with Idris Muhammad's on those.
That's
Light
a
in the
great
Attic has
band.
been
Now,
released in a lot of his
Joe,
stuff.
you mentioned Strata East. So is the Strata label that Kenny Cox formed and Strata East, are they connected?
I don't think so.
I don't know. They're different. Pure Pleasure is reissuing both, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Both, yeah.
yeah. They have reissued some of the Teresa records as well. I think.
Yeah.
No,
There's an
you
Idris
can
Muhammad.
Yeah.
You can get the Pharoah Sanders live. They added an
Yeah.
extra disc in it.
And
But,
Nimbus. Don't they reissue Nimbus as well?
I
Pure
don't.
Pleasure.
Oh wow.
I don't know. But the Light in the Attic has been issuing John Hicks trio records.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I used to
A lot of them,
see,
even.
I used to see him a lot.
They're a
Yeah,
great,
they're not expensive, and I really like his playing. He
Yeah.
plays with great groups, so I was pretty happy to find that cheap. This wasn't as cheap, but since I was selling a bunch of stuff, I justified picking it up.
Yeah, I just I picked up a second copy of that today, but cheap.
That's my copy, Rob.
The cover's not in the best of shape, but it I mean the vinyl was super clean. So yeah, pretty happy to have that.
That's a
I
great
mean-
album. You know, for me, it's my favorite Lee Morgan album of all time.
Mm.
Yeah, it's got to be up there for me too. I mean, I think he
Well,
was.
But here's the thing. It may be, but before they came out with that box, it feels like you just have part of what he did. That's me.
That
Yeah.
box is amazing.
Yeah.
I think the other day on Blue Note it was $30 for the CD box.
What?
I'm okay with having the abridged version. I feel like
Yeah. No, me too.
Yeah,
I think the box is overwhelming. Yeah.
what I found is those like complete sessions things are great like once or twice,
Right.
and then you're only ever putting on the, the stuff that made it to
Yeah.
commercial release.
Yeah.
I picked up this. I sold this a while ago and kind of regretted it. So I got it cheap, but it's
Yeah,
one of
I'm
my
selling
favorite
it.
Sunny Sticks.
Oh, nice.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. And I have the companion. There's sort of the companion record to that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Speaking of complete sessions, though, Joe, like this is one, and I got this from Japan. This is the Miles plug nickel SOC box.
That is freaking great.
Oh yeah.
So good.
This set, which
Yeah.
I got to replace the one I had since college that burned in the fire. I mean, on
That
SAC,
needs to be reissued so bad.
Yeah.
it has.
Mine
So
got
Tower
lifted and
Records-
removed.
Oh,
Tower Records reissued 1,500 copies of this in
Who
Japan
did?
on
Who did?
SACD. Yeah. So I got this for $250, or no, $225.
Mm.
But
Hmm.
yes, they probably should do it on vinyl again.
That'd be
yeah,
cool.
for sure.
Mm.
I also picked this up. I've streamed this a lot. Really like this record. I almost pulled the
Yeah.
trigger on it at Billy's Record Salon, but I had a bit of a file there. So
Actually, yeah, I have that from the collection. Is it good?
yeah,
I haven't even
Yeah.
listened to it.
I haven't spun this particular copy, but I really like this record. I think it's some of his best work, in my opinion, of what I've listened to. I mean, I'm not the Steve Lacy expert, but I really like that. This one actually kind of caught me by surprise. This is a 2-disc MoFi. Mike actually talked about this several months ago. I think he picked up, I think it was like an Analog Productions of the reunion.
Yeah.
And I ended up streaming it, and I was like, wow, that stuff needs to be in my collection.
One. I have the first one. It's good.
Yeah, I mean,
Is that
it was,
the Freeze album?
what was that? Sorry?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
on the
It
Freeze?
is. It was, I think.
Oh yeah.
It's listed on the MoFi jacket as a roulette.
Yeah, that's it there.
Oh.
Almost roulette, and then I don't know if the second one. I'm not even sure. But
Yeah, I mean, they didn't recreate the label, so it's hard for me to tell. But
Great.
I have when I was out with Wax in LA, I picked up the classic version of each of those.
oh wow.
Yeah.
And then this is just the last one I'll show. This one I didn't get today, but I've just been absolutely loving it. The jacket's really beat to shit by Benny Golson and the Philadelphians.
Oh, that's
59.
I got the 80s reissue of that. That's really good.
I mean, I think this is like an amazing candidate for a tone poet. This is a white.
Sounds does that? Fresh Sounds put that out too, right? In Spain?
It's United Artists, right? Isn't United Artists? Haven't they done a few United Artists?
Yeah.
For
One out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, this record, I mean, I think it goes for $50-$60. But yeah, I mean, it's just the playing on here is amazing. I think, I love Benny Golson. The fact that you got Lee Morgan, Philly Joe, and Percy Heath there. Ray Bryan, I think, is kind of probably picking up the tail end of the pack, but still, really great record. I haven't been able to take that one off.
Tone poet would be, at least me, because I'm a drum freak, Gretsch Drum Night at Birdland. That would be a great tone poet, because that's a really good sounding recording too.
What was that? Wasn't that released on
Roulette?
Yeah, so they don't own Roulette, right?
No, they do, because it's part of the Blue Note label group, or at least it used to be.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
And then just a quick plug. I sent a couple records to Arnaldo after meeting up at the WFMU show, and he followed up with a VCLT of these three. The reissue of East Coast and the Hugh Masekela, Tony Allen, Rejoice.
Nice.
And then a copy of the new Pat Metheny. I haven't listened to any of these.
Sound quality on that is not good. The Pat.
Which one?
Yeah. So I'm a huge Pat fan. I have everything, but that's like the one album I haven't bought because, first of all, he recorded all of that at home, not really intended for release originally. They were all files on his hard drive. of ideas he was working
Interesting.
with, eventually made it into tunes, but there's a whole lot of digital distortion on it. And over the past 10 years, the sound on most of his albums has been garbage. And, you know, I've talked about it with Antonio, other people I know who've been in his orbit. We've all agreed the sound and mastering on his albums is terrible. His hearing is almost completely 100% shot, actually, because he always has his equipment all the way cranked up to 11, and he's always with his right ear by the ride cymbal, always.
So should I send this back to Arnaldo then? Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, try again.
Up to you, but there's a guy on YouTube, maybe you know him. He specializes in Pablo records, but he's a Pat fan, and he said that the sound of that was not good.
I mean, it's kind of a cool concept though, that it's kind of forgotten work that he just found on his hard drive. I mean, I'm kind of reading some of the liner notes, skimming as we're talking.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a cool concept. I'll try to listen to it more for the musicality.
Nice.
I mean, the labels are pretty cool. He kind of put his hollow body on there, which is
it's
kind
very
of a cool
nice
presentation.
Yeah, the album. If you have One Quiet Night, What's It All About, and you have Dreambox, so that's sort of like a solo guitar trilogy.
I mean, I'll be honest. I most of the Pat I have is like early Pat, you know, like American Garage, Still Talking. So I mean, I was kind of. It'll be cool to check it out.
Does anybody here have the extremely rare pressings of Secret Story and The Road to You, which were put out on Geffen?
No.
In the early 90s that fetch incredibly crazy prices?
No, but I'll be looking for them now.
Yeah, because I've heard people say that version of Secret Story sounds better than any other version out there.
That's what they always say when we're trying to hawk $500 records, man.
Yeah.
It sounds amazing.
Hey, Shoji keeps asking Shizuka if you could talk about Lenny White.
Yeah, sure. All right. What thing in particular? How we fell out, or?
No, I'm just reading his question from the chat.
Oh, okay. So Lenny, I met him when I went to go see Pete Levin at the Jazz Forum in Tarrytown, because I live in Yonkers.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, oh shit, Lenny's one of my heroes. Let me introduce myself to him. And so, we started talking. We did an interview, actually. I did an interview with him in my old place. It was a really incredible interview. He's great. It's just, I would say that we don't really see eye to eye about jazz. Our opinions are very different insofar as stuff that's being made today. And like there's I'm not going to name his name, but there's a particular young sax player out on the scene today who, if you didn't know, you would think it was a dead ringer for Wayne in 1964. And he's been on various like Lenny and Miles associated projects over the past few years. And he's a really good player, but he doesn't have his own voice. And he's in his mid-20s now. And so Lenny and I have very differing views, and we actually got into it in one of his Zooms because he said something about Jimmy Smith and other organ players, that they all sound the same, that you can't really play different with an organ because it's like one volume level, all this other stuff. So I don't know. This was my ego. I corrected him because that's my area of expertise is jazz organ stuff, and he didn't like that much. And the look on his face was he knew he was wrong, and basically, I didn't feel like I belonged in that space because it was a space for like musicians that he played with over many years, and I'm just a fan, really. So it's like it kind of wasn't the right thing, but he's playing at Dizzy's the rest of this weekend. So if anybody wants to check him out, he's doing an acoustic thing and he's doing an electric thing. But yeah, Lenny, he's great. He teaches at NYU. It's just our viewpoints are very different, and he's got a real issue with the fact I love Pat Metheny. There's been quite a few people on the scene who've had a real issue that I like Pat.
Really?
Yeah, because there's, again, I'm not going to name names, but there's some musicians that, because he has a level of fame that he has, they think he's been kind of handed everything, which is not true. He paid all of his dues in Kansas City. He played in organ trios and everything from the time he was like 12 to 16. Charles Kynard, people like that. Gary Civils, a trumpet player in Kansas City, and then another guy, Tommy Ruskin or something, a drummer. But they just think that because he's famous and because he can put out his own stuff, that he has it, and that Lenny's thing was, so he played with Mark Ledford, who was in Pat's band for 10 years. And Lenny said something that Mark said something to him that he was doing that gig for a check, which I don't think is true because he was in the band for 10 years.
Right.
And like when you see Mark in videos and stuff playing with the Pat Metheny group, it's clear he loves that music. And it's like Lenny said he fell asleep at a show because Pat plays everything live the same way he plays on a record, which is not true. That is not true by a long shot. So yeah, Lenny, he's of an older generation. Kind of, he's not exactly 100% acclimated to the scene now, the way things are compared to where they used to be. And he's written some amazing music. He's done a whole classical thing that he hasn't been able to get released. He's an amazing composer.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm I'm gonna take off. I got a bunch of stuff to do.
Okay.
All right,
See you, Rob. See you, Rob.
Yeah.
Have a good night. See you.
Take it easy, guys. Bye.
I will look you up on Instagram, okay?
All right, no problem.
Just don't look him up on OnlyFans. That's dangerous.
Sure.
Not saying it from experience, but
Yeah,
Nah, yeah.
production. Lenny is a great guy. It's just I could say we just see things kind of differently. But,
See you, Nicole. Good night.
Good night.
See you, Nicole.
Man. Yeah, I mean, you meet a lot of interesting personalities. I did an interview with some guitar player who I'm not going to name. He was a jackass. He was basically shitting on every musician I like in an interview, shitting on Train, shitting on like all these people. And he demanded that he be paid for an interview. That's not how it works. You don't get paid for interviews. If it doesn't work out, it's just not published.
Wow.
And apparently he, hung out with Tommy Turntine in his last days, and Tommy was really a drug addict. Really sad. I never was that big into Tommy's playing, to be honest, compared to Stanley. He just didn't really have a defining. Nothing really stood out to me that would say, "Oh, could I pick Tommy Turrentine out of X number of trumpet players of the era?"
Did he have any leading record?
Tommy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. There's one on the Time label, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
There's a record with Tommy and Stanley and Max Roach.
Yeah, that's not Tom Poet, right?
But he's not the leader.
No.
No, but Tommy did like one album.
He's also sideman on Our Spiral and Spur of the Moment, which is that record is really amazing.
Yeah, really? You think so? Because I had the XRCD of that, and I thought it was okay. To be honest, I wasn't blown away by that album.
Let's see.
But
I haven't listened to that in a long time.
They're Spur of the Moment.
Yeah, I think I have the version you have.
Mm-hmm.
Their interplay, though, Tommy and Stanley with Horace was fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think when you talk about Stanley Turrentine, outside of us, I think most people think of his CTI and fantasy work.
Mm-hmm.
His more commercial. Wouldn't you say?
I don't know.
In a sense, could be. I mean, probably like better produced, more accessible. But I think his Blue Note work is great. I mean,
yeah. Absolutely.
We mentioned that earlier. I think Blue Hour is one of the best Blue Notes records.
Yeah.
The CTI stuff. Well, the thing with Stanley Turrentine, and I don't think he ever lost. He had a core following.
Yeah.
And I don't think he ever lost that core following.
Never. Yeah.
And it was and I'm talking about like an African American working class following. Because I remember when I was growing up, like the bus drivers, they loved Stanley Turrentine. When I was talking to one guy, and I was telling him I was into jazz, and he was like, "You listen to any T? You listen to any T? That's what you got to listen to. You got to listen to T." And I was telling him, if I tried to mention Coltrane or something like that, he's like, "No, you got to listen to T. That's what we listen to." This is the guys that work during the week on Fridays and Saturdays. They go to the bar and grill. They drink their Dewar's, Cutty Shark, or whatever. They love Stanley Turrentine.
Notes and tones. It's interesting you say that, Mike, because so I'm mixed race, and my dad grew up basically listening to Stanley Turrentine, just that exact same way in the Black community. Yeah. He definitely had a following. Same thing with Jimmy Smith, which is basic. I got into Jimmy Smith when I was a kid because of my dad.
That's what I was thinking. I actually was gonna ask. So, do you guys think like guys like Jimmy Smith or Stanley Turrentine, even like Three Sounds, they don't get that much like praise and respect just because they were popular and successful?
Yes, I think so.
I was just.
Go ahead, Jerry. What?
No, I was just gonna say I don't think. I think part of that's due to the fact that they're not seen as innovative, right? Mm-hmm. They kind of found their They found their niche and they kind of stayed in their lane, right?
Well,
I think a lot of times we give.
Joe, I want to push back on that with Jimmy Smith because you got to understand, like, you got to listen to Jimmy, and then you got to listen to the, Bill Doggett, Milt Buckner, all of those guys before Jimmy Smith, because Jimmy was doing things on the organ that nobody was doing, and a lot of people like to go right ahead to Larry Young, but if you listen to like Groovin' at Small's Paradise, to me, I view it in a similar way that I do Train's Village Vanguard recordings, in the sense that with Jimmy on that recording, you're hearing the past, present, and future of jazz organ all in one. Mm-hmm. And there's things that Jimmy's doing on that record that are like, first of all, and I don't know if you guys saw Jazz Shepard's series of videos on Jimmy Smith.
Maybe at some point.
Tread lightly.
Yeah.
I'm not really a huge fan of his, but the thing about the Groovin' at Smalls record is that Jimmy was briefly in the same territory harmonically and stuff as Train. And what made that sound so interesting to me was, so on a B3 there's this thing called percussion, which is a tab on the organ. It's like, when you're listening to all that stuff, there's this little attack at the beginning of the note that's almost like a vibraphone. It's like a marimba-like attack. Yeah. So that's percussion. And the B3 was the first model to have this. And apparently, so Jimmy's first organ was a Hammond B2. But his B3 that he had on Groovin' at Smalls, for whatever reason, it had a quote-unquote broken percussion circuit. So the sound would sustain as opposed to just decaying really quickly. So it added this particular urgency to the tone that many organists after that would go into their organ and they would tinker with it and basically achieve the same effect because it had this real urgent thing. But if you listen to the Groovin' at Smalls record, he's basically playing the same sort of shit that Train is playing around the same time. And the thing is, Smith and Train were in the same band together because Train was in Jimmy Smith's band for 3 weeks before he joined Miles. And there were these if Zev Feldman or somebody ever finds recordings of that band in 1955, I would be all over that because that would be the missing link as far as Train and as far as Jimmy Smith's evolution. But back to your original point, Joe, that maybe he and Stanley weren't as innovative. Yes, that's true. But if you listen to Jimmy's entire output, which I have pretty much, he never stopped being innovative. Because even in the 70s, do you have any of his records on Mojo?
No, never. No.
So, like his own label. So, he was like doing these incredible horn arrangements. He was playing not only organ, but synthesizer, Fender Rhodes, piano.
But let me ask you this. Was it still kind of very approachable kind of soul jazz?
Yeah.
So I guess that's what I'm saying by staying in this lane, right? They kind of, rather than trying to push the kind of musical complexity side and start, kind of playing with different kind of challenging composition approaches, they kind of stayed with, I'm going to make very approachable music for the people, right?
Yeah, and that's not a bad thing at all. But I think
no, not at all, not at all. And I think that's why Turrentine doesn't get his due either, right? His sound did change from, Blue Note to CTI to, I mean, I was just listening In the Pocket, but it changed a lot, but it was still that same kind of stylistically, it was still that approachable common man's music. And I think those people just don't get their due. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I just think that that's why the community maybe doesn't give them the respect that they maybe deserve.
Right. And I think the topic of Jazz Shepard, Dan, the reason why it's to tread lightly on it, because as a Black person, I personally, I don't want to sound like a dick, but I don't want to be told about my music. Because just because you were a DJ in Black clubs for 20 years doesn't give you the fucking right to pontificate to people that your view, his view is not all that different from Wynton.
Well,
Go ahead, Notes and Tones.
I would not even put,
Take it. Go ahead.
I would not put him in the category of Winton. Yeah, that's really, that's
Dan, I would love to debate
there's
you
a
about
level of
jazz today.
sophistication that Dan doesn't have.
Dan,
As far as the music, hang on. As far as the music goes, though, I don't think that's that far off. Like Dan's all about traditional jazz, and doesn't like any kind of free jazz or any of that stuff. That's And Winton's kind of been accused of being the same way over the years. I mean, that connection makes sense. But I don't think makes sense.
Yeah, I think the pontification about the Black experience that Dan talks about so much, I think, is the part that sometimes
it's
like
a lot of people the wrong way.
Yeah, like get a mirror, dude. Like
he looks like a fucking Limp Biscuit reject.
All right, let's leave the personal attacks out of it.
Dan, if you're watching this, I would love to debate you about jazz today.
Yeah.
If you want to take it, come on, baby.
Jazz Bum Fight Club.
Jazz Bum Fight.
Round 2.
We can do it. We can do it.
Right, Chris?
We can do it as long as the World Boxing Council creates a stupid belt for sanctioning fees for like jazz head of the century or something.
I think you'll have to line up though, because I think Fred Putterman has the first fight. With Dan, right?
Yeah,
and then Dan's going to need a few weeks, at least maybe a few months recovery before that.
Well, the thing about Dan is, and I had sent Lenny his video where he was crapping on Bitches Brew versus Red Clay.
Mm-hmm.
And Lenny, oh my God, he said he's got no credibility. And that's kind of, in that sense, yeah, because that's an opinion. That's fine. If you like Red Clay over Bitches Brew, that's great. I mean, but point is, one record has this incredible historical significance. The other one, also historical, but more in line with the popular thing. Bitches Brew was an innovation, and you don't have to like it, because I didn't like that record for years. Yeah. Finally, sometime in my 20s, I got it, so to speak. Mm-hmm. And it made sense, but I think
that's the other problem. I mean, that's the problem that I have with Dan's. And I've talked to him about this. I mean, Dan's a friend of the show. He's come on here several times, and he's welcome to come back again. But his, he assumes, and there's part of this is probably true. I want to hear y'all's opinion about this. Dan's argument about Bitches Brew is that no one really likes it, and the people that say they like it are saying it just to be cool.
Yeah, no.
Right, which is a stupid opinion. And I love the record. It's like the first or second jazz record I ever got into back when I was like 22 or 23 years old, and I thought it was kick-ass. So, but I mean, that's the part where he loses me. Like, if you don't like free jazz, you don't like Bitches Brew, that's fine. But to like cast aspersions on the people that do is just fucked up.
Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff on YouTube, and I think I just did it. Capping, clout chasing. I just capped on him just a second ago. But it's like a lot of cats do this just to get clout, and it's like bickering that goes on between different channels, especially for adults, is like stupid.
I agree.
And
so let's show more records.
Yeah, definitely.
Felipe, were you the one who recommended this?
Oh, this is great. Yes.
Oh, it's so good.
Isn't it right?
And it's super cheap now. I think on Amazon it was like, I don't know, $13 maybe.
What is that?
This is Jeremy Cunningham. He plays with Dustin Lorenzi, Paul Bryan, and then has a couple other featured musicians on a couple of the tracks. It's kind of like, it's hard to explain. It's kind of electronic jazz. How would you explain it, Felipe? It's
yeah, I think I like the mood in there. It's the kind of record that you get a drink, chill out, close your eyes, and that's it.
Is it kind of like
ambient jazz? Yeah, I mean it's kind of.
Oh no. Oh, yeah. I think it's a little more than
yeah,
ambient. It's like
absolutely.
I think it's like trippy. I really like it. I really like it.
Yeah.
So
And it
it's kind
sounds
of in like
good.
the Saint Germain kind of vibe, or
A little
Yeah.
bit more overproduced, I would say.
Yeah.
is it sort of like Eric Truffaz?
I'm not
Mm.
familiar.
No.
He's a French trumpet player. He was on Blue Note. He did like a lot of Miles.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. But no, I think it sounds different than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that available streaming, that album?
Yeah,
Probably.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a new release. It's a new release.
It's Jeremy Cunningham is the name.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Better
cool.
Ghost, I think is the title.
Mhm.
Yeah, A Better Ghost.
Better Ghost. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. I mean, I've
Cool
been
record.
saying that. I've been saying that for a while. I mean, I'm not looking too much like YouTube or whatever. I just go to my store. He was always playing cool stuff in there. He knows what I like, and he always throws me some. Man, you should try this. And this record was a really, really good. I wouldn't say a surprise, a nice finding. It was great.
Yeah. Yeah, really cool.
Yeah.
And then I picked up a lot of you probably know Jose Moreno Ron. I picked up his record with him and his wife on it, called Oak Sun. Kind of singer-songwriter Americana kind of style. Really cool record. You can find it on Spotify if you want to stream it. But I streamed it. I liked it. I messaged him, and he had a couple copies left. And I picked that up. And then while he was shipping stuff from Mexico, I said, "Do you have anything else you think I should listen to?" And this is a record that he actually put out on his label, Aurora Central, called Pie sobre la Tierra. It's kind of,
how's it called?
I would say, here, let me show you the back.
Oh, feet over ground.
Over the ground, yeah.
Over the earth, yes.
It's kind of ambient with female vocals at times. Very trance, kind of really beautiful stuff.
That's nice.
I would say kind of jazz adjacent. Really cool, worth checking out. You can stream this as well.
Nice.
But cool listen. Beautiful artwork. Nice packaging. I have to tip my hat to Jose. Comes with a nice insert. So pretty cool. Member of the VC, doing cool things. So check them out.
Yeah. Yeah, Jose sent some good records. I got some records from him as well. Really good.
Yeah, I told him to stay away from some of the Merzbow stuff because I know he gets into some of the crazier noise stuff. But I told him some of the lighter recommendations would be appreciated.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, guys, I do have like two actually. Yeah, I have like 2 records. A copy of Birdman, and it's over here on the shelf over by the other speaker. I'm not going to get it, but it's a autographed copy of the last Lyle Mays piece called Aberhard, which was released before he died. And it's autographed by his niece Aubrey Johnson, who is a great singer.
Yeah.
And I have the Birdman soundtrack on vinyl too. I don't know how those sound because I don't have a turntable, but what's been going on with the acoustic sound stuff with the Atlantic catalog, that's bad.
What do you mean?
The reports of the Warped record.
Warps, man, for sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, that happens with records, but like, is it happening with the Steely Dan and the UHQRs as well, or not really?
I don't know.
I hadn't heard anything.
Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they'll get that figured out. It's
Yeah, I bought the 75th Mingus. That was the only one I bought. And mine was mine was fine, no problems. I mean, there are a few that I'm interested in. I'm interested in whenever they do Coltrane Plays the Blues. I just prefer. The one reason I'm interested in it is it wasn't a well recorded album, in my opinion. So I'm just looking for anything that
Do you have the Org 45 of that already?
I have the Rhino version with I think it was either, I don't know who it was, Kevin or Bernie, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But it just wasn't a well recorded. I've said my piece on Tom Dowd, how inconsistent he was recording.
Yeah, I mean, most of Transatlantic stuff is not well recorded, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to me how the SACDs of the Atlantic stuff sound, because there's also, yeah, they will be warped. That's right. But like, I'm curious to how those sound versus like the mono box set, and then of course there was the heavyweight champion set, which was great. But
I don't know.
I get more warped 180 and 200 gram records than I do traditional weight records. I think it's such a marketing gimmick that I think has really gone too far.
Yeah, they need to just give them like 60 more seconds in the press to cool down, man. Like,
and the problem is once a 180 or a 200 gram is warped, it's a lot harder to get rid of a warp.
Yeah, it's not easy to flatten.
Now, what's your stance on getting records of digital recordings? Because I always thought, ever since I was a kid, that was like an oxymoron.
Yeah, it's not. If they sound, I don't care.
Yeah. I mean,
if I had an SACD player, I'd say, then what's the difference between vinyl versus SACD? But since I don't have a setup to play SACDs, then I find that vinyl is going to be a much better presentation.
What you mean by that, because that's an interesting question. Like, what do you mean by that exactly, Joe? Like,
well, the resolution of the audio that, I mean, if I were to procure a physical copy of something, right, my options would be a traditional CD, an SACD, or vinyl. I don't really have a means to play an SACD or a CD, so it's either streaming or vinyl. And
I think digital is highly dependent on the system, right? The synergy, because there's so many components. Let's say if you're streaming, the quality of what's being streamed to you, and now
the DAC,
how your streamer is going to send to your DAC, how's it going to be clocked, your USB or optical cable, then it goes to your amp, and how it's going to be everything reclocked again. So you really got to have a good system too.
And if you're invested in vinyl already, then
exactly.
I mean,
just go for the vinyl if you have the vinyl.
Here's with me, I'll just use an example. Like I have the I guess maybe it's the 2000s. Kenny Barron, Charlie Hayden recording live at the Iridium on CD. Excellent. They reissued that on vinyl recently. I have the vinyl. I enjoy listening to the vinyl more than the CD of that recording. And it could have been, I don't know, maybe it's who remastered the vinyl, whatever. And I was surprised because that's a quiet recording.
Yeah, right.
So
now, Mike, do you have
all of that? I'm not going to get any possible noise or whatever. But
Mike, I know you buy a lot of CDs. Do you buy just traditional CDs or do you buy SACDs?
I have some SACDs, but it's mainly traditional CDs or hybrid. Hybrid. I don't buy like just straight up SACDs. I'll buy a hybrid because I don't even have my SACD player connected right now. It may I don't know. It may be in storage right now.
I can give you an answer, Joe. So, for example, this is the Japanese Super Audio CD of Crystal Silence by Chick Corea and Gary Burton. And I also have the Return to Forever one also. But for me, the ECM CDs for the most part sound so good that the difference between the SACD and an ECM CD is splitting hairs.
Really?
Because the difference is so subtle.
Mm.
I would say, because I have about close to 100 SACDs, I would say that when it comes to the Blue Note and the Prestige stuff and the Impulse stuff, that's where it really makes a difference. And of course, Kinda Blue, because I have the MoFi of Kinda Blue on SACD.
Yeah.
And that's the best digital version of that I've ever heard. I mean, for me, because like I said, I don't do vinyl out of the practicality because of my disability and being able to use one hand. The closest I can get to a vinyl-like sound is through the SACD. The contemporary ones, I have most of the contemporary series that Crafted. Those are really good too, but I would say that the acoustic sounds, Prestige, Blue Note, and Verves are great. I mean, for me, my preferred version of Midnight Special and Back at the Chicken Shack, because I like Jimmy Smith, is the acoustic sounds SACDs, the Analog Productions ones, which they sound very, very close to the original Ron McMaster CDs from the 80s. Their tonal profile is very similar to that. But like ECM SACD, like I said, I think their high res stuff and their regular CDs are just fine. And there's certain albums that I've bought multiple times, and there's just certain albums that I'm just not willing to buy over and over. That said, I do feel that the Kevin Gray version of Blue Train, which was the Tone Poet, which was on I have the stereo SACD. That sounds better than any digital version I've heard.
Which one? I'm sorry, I missed it.
The Blue Train stereo SACD.
Stereo.
Oh, okay.
That sounds better than any digital version I heard. I also have the RVG SACD, and
yeah, those are highly controversial, right?
yeah. The RVG SACD, no bueno. No me gusta. No, terrible.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, Joe, like if you can go for, if you had the choice, I would say just continue going with vinyl because
yeah. I mean, the only reason I would consider getting a setup is because a lot of times the CDs are have much higher availability, right? Because there's not as much demand, so you can get them for a longer time.
Yeah.
They're also generally quite a bit cheaper. They go on sale a lot more.
Or you have certain labels that that's all they do, like Smoke Sessions. They rarely do stuff on vinyl. They'll do it once in a while. I mean, out of their whole catalog, I think they have like 4 vinyl releases. Harold Mayburn, Rini Rosnes, Buster Williams, and there's one more. And then they're coming out this coming Friday with Steve Davis and Hank Jones.
Ooh.
On vinyl, 500. I think it's 500 vinyl copies.
Summer Live also has vinyl vinyl issues.
Yeah.
But like as far as SACD, the one thing I will say about this Mile is at the plug nickel. So this is what claims to be the first hybrid SACD made from high-res 24-bit 192 kilohertz files. I don't know why they didn't convert it to DSD, but you do hear a difference because I could just pull up the original plug nickel streaming on my Amazon HD. There is a difference between that, meaning the original CD set, and then this, because this just sounds a little bit warmer. Because I'm a cymbal nut. Tony's cymbals really come through. His ride cymbal. Well, also too, it's system dependent because the Focals are amazing with drums. and cymbals.
What
And
vocals are you running?
the Cora 826. I mean, to me, some of the stuff sounds exactly like I hear it live when I go see a gig.
Mhm.
So, I mean, it's vocals are great with vocals, guitars,
Mhm.
and drums in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to be used to a very some people don't like the very forward sound that they have. Cuz
Mhm.
Yeah, they tend to be more bright. I mean, they're not really known for their bass response
what
as
right.
much.
Well, these I've heard that the model up from these, because these are discontinued now, they're called the Vestia or something. Apparently those have more bass. They're like a mini aria. My friend has the arias. That's how I fell in love with the. Oh yeah, cool.
Also great.
These, I will say this, they're not bright, but depending on the recording, whatever the recording sounds like, they're going
Yeah.
to give it to you. So if the recording is dark, it's going to sound that way. If it's thin, it's going to sound that way. If it's bright, it's going to sound that way.
Yeah, so it's very transparent in a sense.
Yeah. And that's what I like personally. I like something to tell me the truth.
Yeah. But just addressing one thing that Baggy said, a lot of stuff is available, lots of streaming, high res, of course.
Mhm.
But it's going to depend on your system, because your system is going to be the funnel that's going to determine.
Right.
If you're using a phone or computer or whatever, you're not gonna get it.
No. And I mean, yeah, especially with the DACs that come in phones and laptops, no way.
Yeah. And if you think about a phone and laptop, there's not only the music going on, there's so many other things being processed,
Yeah.
generating noise, electrical noise, and fans and stuff. It's a mess. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot more challenging to a entry-level audio file, right? To get a good a system that sounds good streaming.
Yeah. I won't even get on the Bluetooth part, right?
Go.
Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's the biggest choke there. But
Well, while we're go ahead, Felipe. Sorry.
No, sorry. I'm just gonna wrap it up on SACDs. I mean, I have a SACD player. It's a hybrid player. I like it. I think it's a really good one. It's an Emotiva. It's an old model I have like from 10+ years. I love it. The ERC3. So yeah, I think it depends on the mastering as well. So using the same gear, let's say most of my Miles Columbia Legacy stuff, those box sets, they sound great.
Mm-hmm.
I like those.
Oh yeah.
And some that I had a chance to compare, say Dark Side of the Moon. I have the MoFi one, the old school one. It sounds terrific. And there is a dedicated SACD that with a blue cover that came out, I think early 2000s. Sounds terrible. It's a horrible mastering.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the 30th anniversary Dark Side of the Moon, right?
No. It's one of those, like a blue cover. It's all like disjointed pictures. It's terrible. The thing sounds terrible.
Yeah, I also have some Blu-ray audio, not for jazz though. I have the Alan Parsons Project albums that were released via Blu-ray audio, and Tales of Mystery and Imagination sounds great. The Tournament Friendly Card sounds great, but Eye in the Sky, it's okay.
I have a great box set of Deutsche Grammophon. The Karajan plays Beethoven. That's an SACD box. That box is really good. That's really, really good.
Now, a friend of mine says that he doesn't like Deutsche Grammophon recordings really on like digital because they're very bright. What's your take on that, Felipe?
My experience is very limited. I have that box set only, all the 9 symphonies plus the extras. And to me, that's really good. That's the only thing I have. So I'm not gonna say bad or good. To me,
okay.
Yeah, from my limited knowledge, it sounds like a lot of the original Deutsche Grammophon pressing didn't sound great. The recordings weren't necessarily terrible, but the records themselves didn't really translate well.
They were
the
on very
recording.
thin vinyl because I had a Stravinsky Firebird. Was it Leonard Bernstein and the Israel Philharmonic or something? But it was very thin. It was very, very thin. And
That's why a lot of people are really, praising the new, what is it called, original source series.
Yeah, I think like that. Yeah.
One thing that I think is
Save
amazing,
that for Westman stream.
I think the amazing thing about that series, real quick, is that I love seeing that there's a female mastering and cutting engineer. That's fantastic to see because
For sure.
I don't think women get enough press for being in audio, and they do exist, and it's wonderful.
And they have better ears than us, scientifically, right?
Yeah,
So
it's true because it's funny because me being a trans woman and the hormones and all that, your hearing doesn't change. Like biologically, I'm still male, so it's like my ears are still biologically male. I don't have I mean, my late mother used to say I had hearing like a dog, but I just got my hearing tested like 4 months ago and it was perfect.
Yeah.
I'm like surprised.
I mean, I think it depends. I mean, I was a hearing researcher for a long time, and
Really?
the pruning of the synapses in the ear is hormone dependent. I'm just going to stop there because I don't go much further. Yeah.
Are you a researcher currently, Felipe?
I used to be. No, I'm just a clinician now, but I used to be a researcher.
Oh, where's everybody located?
I'm
I'm pretty close. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's it. I'm in Florida.
Yeah, I'm in Texas.
You're in Texas?
I'm in the Bronx.
Okay, so we could actually meet up one day when I'm in the city because
I'm in Hudson Valley, so
cool.
We're also, the three of us are pretty close.
Where are you in Hudson Valley, Joe?
I'm kind of near I'm on the west side of the river, near West Point, just south of West Point, in a town called Chester, Warwick area.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So you're near a guy that I know who's a guitarist lives up there, and also Jazz Promo Services.
Jim Igo.
Yeah, Jim Igo, he's up there.
Yeah, he just closed his shop. He's running a show actually tomorrow in Warwick. Through Record Riots, which I think is out of the city. Mike, I don't know if you're familiar with them.
No.
Yeah, I live right by the water in Yonkers. Like my apartment is right by the water, and it's right by the train station. So I'm literally 6 minutes to get to the city.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. I don't know if you're interested in checking out Antonio Sanchez on Tuesday, Mike, but he's playing at Les Poussin Rouge.
I won't be here. I'm flying out tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I'm leaving for the airport at 6 a.m.
Oh, yeah, it's getting
dedication, Mike. Dedication.
Okay.
Foolishness.
I got to pack, so I didn't plan on sleeping anyway, and I got to do some work.
Well, I'm going to get going too, but I would love to come back to one of these streams. This is great.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, you're always welcome. Yeah, for sure.
So I'll save the link. Is that link always active, or is it a new
No, it's a new one every time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just have to come up and sell your soul to one of the jazz funds, and then they'll send
absolutely. I am all for that, and hopefully those of us who live in the New York area, we can meet up.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's see you.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right, take it easy, man. Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
So, Joe, we talked about tone poets earlier. Are you excited about any of them? What are you looking forward to?
Yeah. I haven't gotten a chance to really digest the list, and I want to go back and stream a bunch of them that I'm not as familiar with.
I heard there's going to be an amazing video breakdown tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I mean, the Elvin Jones, I think, is kind of exciting for me. I I love his stuff, and that one's one that I'm not as familiar with, but I look forward to kind of diving into a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, I thought the first two that are coming out are kind of interesting, right? I mean, they haven't done a lot of Lou Donaldson. They've done a couple, but I guess the one thing I will say is I think we saw a lot of familiar names, right? I wish they went outside the comfort zone a little bit more. I kind of liked when they did like Money Jungle and Chick Corea. What is it? Sabs Christ, the solid state release. I wish they would kind of sprinkle a couple more of those in there.
Yeah.
I think eventually, what you guys think? Eventually, that's going to happen more because I mean, there's only so many you can do blue notes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're putting those. I mean, these aren't more modern records, but those transitions are something different.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
It's all 1955 hard bop, but
Right. Yeah. And then
the Kofi looks cool. I'm excited about that one.
I mean, I'm sure there's a marketing component too, right? Like what sells and what's popular.
It's what all's in Joe Harley's brain is what it is on his Google pad.
Yeah.
He's still getting lashed for all the Ornette Coleman boxes that didn't sell as quickly as.
Oh gosh,
that's why Don had Bill Cosby's number. He called him up and said, "You got to give this guy Joe Harley a talking to."
Bring some pudding pops.
And note to self: don't eat anything at Bill Cosby's.
yeah, exactly.
Unless you want to just wake up randomly somewhere. She's looking for the kidnapping experience, probably.
Oh man!
Hey, some people might be into that. You never know.
Maybe so.
I'm actually excited for the 2 Newland reissues.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Mine come tomorrow.
What are they?
Sonny Rollins, Jazz Contrast.
Yeah. Yep.
And then the other one was
John Wright.
John Wright Trio.
Yeah.
I'm gonna order that one. I already have that other one. I have an OJC of the other one.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh, cool. Yeah.
That's that's an expensive OJC for an OJC. Like they're.
I haven't got any of those. I got the OGs so far. All the Newland series, I haven't got any, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but you
haven't picked up any of the Newlands, Felipe?
Yeah. Sorry. And then
I got the OGs of this guy. So,
I mean, they do a great job. I think the packaging's nice. I mean, I think a lot of people bitch that they don't have the original labels. And I think that's partly because of how they're licensing the material.
Right.
I don't think they have an affiliation with the label. But I mean, I think overall they sound really, really good. And I like that they're releasing things that haven't been reissued
right
10,000 times, right?
Yeah. I don't have any complaints about the ones that I've purchased.
Yeah.
And I also bought that box set too.
Yeah. I was trying to wait to see if it would come down, but it's really holding tight. That price point.
Yeah.
Which box?
The Dorothy
Ashby strings attached.
Yeah.
So
I just don't know if I need that much Dorothy Ashby.
Yeah.
Well, I'll never have to buy anymore. I'm good.
Is Kevin Gray cutting all the records?
I think the ones I have, it's been
all of the ones so far have been cut by him.
Yeah.
All of the jazz titles. I don't know about the
jellyfish.
The jellyfish box.
Yeah, I haven't got those. I don't know.
And I know it. I know a lot of people think it's AAA, but it's
no.
This one says tape transfers. That's the Blue Mitchell. I think I have Jerry Mulligan here.
Yeah, that's the one I don't have. I don't have the Blue.
The Blue Mitchell's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all digital transfer. Yeah.
But the new ones are supposed to be AAA.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Nice.
Let's see.
They're good price, but they're expensive now, man. They're fucking
They
$40.
are like 40. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's like an AP Prestige like fucking price, dude. That shit's too expensive.
I agree. I agree with that.
Before, when I got the ones that I got, they were like under $30, and for that, I thought they were really hitting a sweet spot with the packaging and questionable
Yeah, I
sources.
think Dusty Groove was the cheapest.
Yeah,
It's like $35.99
yeah,
for the two new releases.
yeah. I ended up ordering them from Amazon because that way I don't have to pay any shipping.
Mm-hmm.
So it's sort of, so there's no Dusty Groove discount basically, But I think the other times I ended up getting them from Dusty Groove because I guess they're getting better at how they're supplying them to people, because before it was just sort of weird in trying to get them. You go on Amazon and it just wouldn't be there, or it'd be something that's, I don't know.
Yeah, there were very few U.S. retailers that were getting them.
Yeah. But with this release, I ordered it, and like I said, they've been shipped, and they're supposed to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe I'll look out and get them in one of the sales soon. That'd be cool, even though they're brand new.
Yeah.
I already spent like $100 tonight on Amazon from those fucking BBE records.
Okay.
It's like, oh, this is great. And then as soon as I click, you're like, well, the sound's not the best. I'm like, well, fuck.
But most of them, the sound is excellent.
Yeah. I ordered that one that you said you really liked. I don't remember the
the Harold Land one.
No. Let me look. Hang on.
He had like 5 or 6 that he said were the best in the
At the Room 427.
Oh yeah, that's the one where the sound quality is not that great. I mean, it's not horrible,
right? But the music's good, right?
But it was recorded like maybe it was at a college, and but it's just, I just think it's so.
Chris, think like Thelonious Monk Janitors mix.
I got that. I like that.
And there are two more that I have that I didn't show, and like one of them is really one of my favorites. What I did was I had them, I categorized everything by alphabetical order, genre alphabetical order, and then recently I just took all of my Japanese jazz recordings out and put them in one section.
That's cool.
Because I would, I'd sort of forget what the name, trying to remember the name sometimes.
How do you spaced out? How do you sort your records?
It's just alphabetical. I'll have the genre alphabetical. Oof. It's, but with the Japanese jazz recordings, that was, sort of difficult.
Mine are sorted. I sort my records by it's like a wedding table seating chart. I try to figure out who I think would get along.
Are you serious?
And that's
what's wrong with you? Oh shit. No,
well, I can't put Mingus with Blakey. I mean, I don't think that they would get along. So I'm gonna.
And then I'm trying. I may pull out all of my. I'm thinking maybe I should pull out all the solo stuff, solo. I have a good number of solo recordings, piano, saxophone, whatever. I should pull bass, pull those out and put them in a separate section also.
You're gonna end up with
you say that.
really fucked up sorting, system after some point.
It's
really mad scientist,
Well,
I was moving records. And this record, I was struggling with, Mike. I'm like, where the fuck do I put this?
That is one of my favorite reissues of the year. Yeah,
I never got that one.
It's a cool listen.
Yeah.
Do you do subgenres too? Do you sort by subgenres like jazz? Do you have soul jazz and spiritual jazz? And
I don't know. I just keep a big jazz genre. I don't.
That's insane because half the records I can't even tell you what genre it is.
Yeah, but that's why I'm thinking about just breaking the stuff down now with solo, and then I think I'm getting to the point where I am going to start going subgenre. I don't want to do it, but I don't know. But first, I'm going to have to get I'm gonna have to get a new shelving unit because I'm running out of space. So
Yep.
that's another problem.
Yeah, I'm off next week. I'm gonna try to one of two things: either find a couple of crates of records I want to sell, or at least I have like 4 crates of records that I've listened to once and just haven't filed yet. And I'm just gonna have to like file some of them and I don't know, or just listen to them. I don't know, man.
Yeah, the only stuff that I've pulled that I'm gonna get rid of is like I bought that Sonny Rollins box set, but I have I have the OJCs of that.
Yeah.
So I want to get rid of those.
Yeah, I got rid of a bunch of duplicates.
Yeah, and then I bought the Dorothy Ashby box set, but they did one on I think what is it, Gotta Groove or whatever, did one of those.
Run Out Groove did one of them. Yeah.
So that one I need to get rid of. But generally I don't. I really don't get rid of a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Because you know what it's like. Even if this is what's happened. There are times where I haven't listened to something for years, and then something happens, and then I have to you reappraise an artist, and then like if I got rid of it, I'd be pissed. I mean, and I wouldn't, I don't want to go buy it again or search it out. So I'm just like, I'll hold on to it. I'll just hold on to it. I mean, that would have to really. Something would have to really not be for me to get rid of it.
I've definitely.
You just want to have like a full run of an artist or very close to full run, and there's a lot of filler. Even like genius people, they're not genius in all their records. They might suck. So
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you said it last week though, Felipe, and it kind of spoke to me because it's kind of where I'm at as well in my headspace is. I kind of want to get to know my collection more intimately because so much comes in so fast.
Yes.
That it's like I really need to put the brakes on, get rid of the stuff I know that I'm not going to listen to, or that's really common that if I wanted to get it again, I could get it and it wouldn't be that expensive.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm focused on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with me is maybe because as I've been doing it for so long, I think that I'm buy a lot of stuff, but I'm not in the everything that comes out is not like some okay, I got to have that. I don't have a version of that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
But you still get a lot of stuff, Mike. I mean, I follow you on Instagram, so
I do.
Yeah.
It also comes down to how much listening time people have too, right? Like
right.
Yeah. And I think it's a matter, Joe. Like also a couple of things. If you're thinking about a value perspective, even more important, you don't have to have everything because 90% is going to be filler. They're not going to have any value at all, right? And if you think about a collection again, as I said, you don't have to have everything because a lot of stuff is filler anyway. But I think it's about this rediscovery, and I think people go online and they check channels, they check blogs and podcasts or whatever. And people say, "I have like 15 pressings or whatever. This is what," and then oh my gosh, I gotta get this pressing, that pressing. Dude, you're just gonna listen to one that you like the most. That's it. Don't bother about getting 5 different copies of the same thing. I mean, it's not it's not your business. It's it's for some people, not for everybody. If you have a good copy of each, that's it.
Meanwhile, Felipe has 15 copies of Blue Train. See?
I have a couple, but I mean, I have the Music Matters. I have those Tone Poets because I have Tone Poets, and I have the OG.
Yeah, I mean, there are like some things that I keep, and I'm probably, I don't know. Eventually, maybe I will get rid of them. Like Tina Brooks, I've got the Mosaic box set. Then I've got all the separate reissues that came out in the Tone Poet, but that's sort of different because the Mosaic box set doesn't have the doesn't have there's no cover like
The
art. It's
artwork,
just
yes.
one
Oh, yeah.
picture. It's the booklet inside, and
Sure.
and that's it. Whereas the Tone Poets and the classic, they'll have the classic has the original cover art, and then the Tone Poet, they have the photographs from the Blue Note archives. So that's somewhat different.
Oh yeah,
And
that's amazing.
yeah, but
everyone, this is a lesson in convincing yourself that it's okay to just hoard records.
Yeah, it feels more like an intervention. I don't know. No, I mean, I actually, in getting together with Jazz Bums Mike after WFMU, we were hanging at Billy's Record Salon, and I tip my hat to him because he is very deliberate about what he buys, and very disciplined. And I think I got into the habit of you see the Tone Poets are coming out, you go and you sample them, you hear what you like, you buy them.
Yeah.
Now I'm actually kind of trying to listen through the album a few times before I pull the trigger. Because those things, I mean, they press so many of them. They're not going out of print. They're probably going to continue to press them. They're going to be available. They're not going to be something that's super rare, highly coveted, expensive.
Yeah, I think the availability, Joe, you're right. I think has brought us kind of back to earth, to reality. In 2020, 2021, whatever was available, you would just get it because
that's right.
Right.
Now I'm like, I'll just let it sit on Mike Esposito's shelf instead of mine. And when I want to listen to it, I'll get it in a few days and I'll listen to it.
Yeah. Of course, yes. You can think about it, listen to it, take time, which I think is a great thing. That's how buying music always was, right?
And it should be, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
It's funny. At the record fair, I met up with someone, and and we were supposed to get together, but he said, "Oh yeah, I saw you on the Jazz Bombs. Yeah, I want to talk to you about something." And we were talking, and he said, and he's just talking about stuff in general and vinyl collecting. It's just one thing I don't like about collecting. If you're watching YouTube and stuff, is the arms race.
Like an arms race, yeah.
And I that cracked me up. I was like, okay, yeah, everybody just getting stuff to have it and to show. And I was like, yeah, it was pretty interesting.
I thought it was cool when Valley came on last week. What's his first name again?
Aldo.
Yeah, Aldo. Because rather than showing what he got that week, right, which has become kind of the staple segment for Jazz Bums, he showed like what he spun, right? And I think that's kind of more what I'm going to get into is like, what have I dove into that week? What have I, read the liner notes, gone online and researched? Because we can all show stuff that's still sealed, that still has price tags on it, right? We have bins and bins of that, but I think where we're really gonna kind of share and learn is more what we're listening to and what we learned about that record.
I mean, I do that here pretty often, where I'll show, hey, here's the 15 records I fucking bought. But then I'll listen to.
And that's the arm race piece that I think.
That's the arm race piece. Then the next week, here's the 4 or 5 I really like.
Yeah.
Been listening to most of the times or whatever.
I usually like on a weekend, after lunch, I just sit down here on the chair, and I just pick like one artist or something like this, and I just listen to the whole thing. I mean, the ones that I have. I did a lot of that with Monk a couple of weeks ago. I did some Bill Evans. Now I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do this weekend. Probably some Richard Davis. Something. Yeah, I think it's good because I mean, I don't know. I think music is more about, to me, it's more about the feeling, the pleasure, the enjoyment, other than collecting. I think collecting is a word just grabbing gathering.
Right.
Yeah, I see myself as someone that admires the art. I like to listen to the music, to get engaged, and I don't have to have every pressing or every release on a label or most valuable stuff. I just have to enjoy it,
Mm-hmm.
right?
It's funny because you had mentioned, you know, you're talking about Valley, but I know a couple of weeks ago, maybe it's almost a month now, he had asked me on the Discord, have you ever heard of this pianist, this guy Xavier Davis? And I was like, yeah, I mean, I have two of his CDs, and he played in Tom Harrell's band for a long time. But you know, I wouldn't expect anybody to just ask me if I had heard of Xavier Davis. And you know, I guess I think he had maybe taken some lessons from him or something like that. And I was like, yeah, now I've got a lot of stuff where he's playing in people's bands and his stuff as a leader. And I thought that's actually made me go back and start listening to a lot of those recordings from that period. A lot of guys, that were part of that young scene now that have like left New York, and are living elsewhere, making a living. They put out some killer recordings, and I'm going back to some of those. There's this trumpet player. He's actually out of New Orleans. He's Kid Jordan's son. Kid Jordan passed away not too long ago, but his name is Marlon Jordan. He recorded maybe 3 or 4 albums for Columbia. And I pulled those off the shelf and started listening to those again. They're excellent. They're excellent.
Oh, yeah.
I sort my records like Dan does by label and release number. It works pretty well for me just because I have too many fucking records. So I find I can either flip through them just in looking through shit, or it's really easy for me to find shit.
Yeah.
If I have it sorted correctly. Like Columbia is a shit show. I've got like 150 Columbia records, and they're just fucking smashed in there because their numbering system is fucked. So that kind of sucks to have to find a Miles record I want to listen to. But yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, what I was going to say is I like listening to sections of a label sometimes too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll find a record that I like that I want to listen to. I'm like, well, let me listen to like the 5 or 6 records that are around it that were released, the same month period, in 1965 or whatever, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And there's so much to be learned about having them in chronological order.
Yes.
It's a commitment. I mean, because
like
what do you do with all the labels that you just have, bits and pieces of?
Yeah.
Those are all. I have 2 cubes right here, actually right
of
beside
like
me.
potpourri shit. Just mix
Oh
it
yeah,
all
well,
together.
I have like 2 or 3 records of a label. Yeah.
So do you keep those 2 records together, or do you alphabetize the smorgasbord?
Yeah. Because I also kind of think about records and based on what label they were on sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I think of what I want to play. But for whatever reason, all my prestige shit's like right here. It's kind of worked out that way, and so I play those more than anything, probably.
Do you keep? I think Felipe, you keep your tone poets together,
separate.
And like
yes,
your VMP reissues separate.
Yeah, I have. So I pretty much separate like jazz and rock, and then alphabetically. My jazz I split because it's growing so much into like post bop stuff, or
Mark,
experimental, spiritual. I kind of put those guys aside so I know where they are. And some series I keep separate. I have my Mo-Fi separated. I have a shelf for Beatles and Stones. I have a shelf for Brazilian records. I have a shelf for soul that I put separate. The Vinyl Me Please, the Sam, the ORGs, my LT series, and they're separate.
Good Lord.
And some series, acoustic sounds. I have one shelf for OGs only. I keep my OGs separated so I know where they are. One
You don't want your reissues contaminating them, right?
No, it's like
You gotta
one,
keep them pure.
yeah. One shelf for blue notes and one shelf for the rest. I have another one for the tone poets and another one for the music matters. It sounds a lot, it's just because they're quite divided, not because there's too many. It's like here, here, and there are my OGs, and music matters and stuff. Yeah,
I keep all. I mean, I throw my tone poets and classic series in with everything else. I mean, I even take box sets apart and put them in order.
no, I have some.
Like the Bill Evans I didn't do that with, but there's a lot of them that I've done that with.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, good.
I was just gonna say there's something to be said about a block of tone poets. It looks pretty, pretty sweet, but I just couldn't come to do it.
Yeah, and I think I'm trying to think. It's one. I think there is one box where I took the stuff out and just filed it separately, but I haven't gotten around to doing that.
That's right, Shane. Sell the rock for more jazz records. Yes, this is the way. I got about my previous main record collection's in my living room. I got about 500 records in there, and it's all rock and country and shit like that. But my office here is well outpaced that shit. Like I haven't bought a rock record in 2 years, probably. I mean, I bought some stuff my wife likes, Pearl Jam records, that sort of thing. But jazz is a fucking obsession, man.
Mark said, Mark, it sounds like a full-time job, but Felipe is an expert in the Dewey Decimal System, and he has a card catalog, and he just flips through. He knows exactly how to get to everything.
Yeah, I can.
You remember your Go ahead.
Get familiar with the spines, right? You know where things are in the end.
Yeah, definitely there.
Yeah.
Well, I can pick up pretty quickly, like my blue notes, like where the 4100s are, 4200s, 40. I mean, it doesn't take long to find shit if you know the number. Except I can't. I'm fucking blind, so I can't read the spines where the shit. So you got to kind of pull them out and find the numbers, which kind of sucks. But
And then you get those odd European reissues where the spine's the opposite way.
Oh yeah, I know those. Yeah.
That's right on the.
I think Sam Records might be opposite.
Yeah, Sam Records are this white. No, that's regular. It's like white regular spines. They look like the LT series, the ECMs. Most of those ECMs 80s with white spines.
That's funny. I do that. Sam is the only reissue label I keep by itself for some reason. Well, Hidden MoFi.
Interesting.
Hidden MoFi.
Oh, you keep your MoFis by. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Well, most of them aren't jazz anyway, so. Well, not most. Half of them probably aren't jazz. I don't have that. I only have about 20 ish. I got too many fucking records. I know that much.
Did anybody order the Rufus Reed, Caden Cardello?
Yes, I did from Music Direct, not shipped yet. Let me just check now.
Yeah.
I think Chad is shipping, but Music Direct, I'm not sure.
I think the other one, because the elusive disc is shipping.
Okay, so Music Direct should be.
Oh, the Fremer record?
Yeah.
I think it's been overhyped.
Order it because it's a Fremer record.
It hasn't been as hyped as much as Kevin Gray.
Kirsten Atkins. That's true. I'll give you that, Mike. I will give you that.
Well, it's digital, so there's 40% of the audience is just going to refuse to buy it. Even if
that's true. That's true.
Just so dumb, but
they actually. I think Monday they're playing at Dizzy's Club.
Yeah, I think someone posted it. Yeah.
Yeah, I had thought about going, but I won't be here. So,
not shipped yet.
I heard you guys talking about record organizing, and I just had to jump
I figured that would draw you in. To the flame.
Mark cracks me up. I wouldn't buy a fire stick.
Damn, bro. It's fucking hilarious. Yes, Rob, you should come back too. Everyone's talking shit about you.
Oh man.
Okay. So, yeah. So, I mean, I think an important release today. Have you guys listened yet or ordered the Andre 3000 record?
No, but I'm going to.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
I've listened to it. It's really good. It's
Is
really,
that
really
right? Where'd you
Yeah.
listen to it?
I streamed on Tidal. It was
Oh,
released
it's
today.
actually out. Oh,
Yes, it was out today. Yeah, he
Oh.
put the whole record out at once. No, like early singles. It's just like as
Alright. I'll listen to it on the plane tomorrow.
it's very mood spiritual, very light kind of stuff. But yeah, it's could be like a nice Coltrane record. It's really good. I liked it.
Well, it would be $29.99, not $19.99. Stupid.
Mhm.
It was under 3,000.
1999 is going to be the next Taylor's version.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, but it's good. I think the record worked, and I mean his concept behind it, and I think how it's so cool. He says, generation after generation, once you get into music, you always go back to jazz because that's where everything is. And he talks a lot about Eric Dolphy. He talks a lot about Coltrane, Alice Coltrane, Ornette Coleman. So I think that was great.
What's the name of it, Felipe? Do you know?
Blue Sun. Hang on, just a second.
New Blue Sun.
New Blue Sun. Yes.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
And I think it's great because because it's instrumental. He made the song titles really long.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah.
It's cool to see these guys. I mean, Questlove with the release on what is it, JME?
The Plum.
The Plum.
Did you pre-order that, Will?
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Oh, cool.
I heard
Yes,
a sample.
Questlove, very angry.
It's you can stream. I mean, it's streamable right now.
Right,
So people
yeah.
can sample it.
It is.
Yeah, I listened to it a couple times. I enjoyed it, and
Are you talking about that box?
yeah.
The JMI box?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want that, but it's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Got to be deliberate, Chris. Like we said, go listen to it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm probably not going to get that. I mean, even if it's awesome.
When's that coming out?
Yeah, we don't know, I don't think.
I think early January, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't remember.
Pre-ordered?
Originally, they said that they said either the end of the year or more likely early January.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible, Mark.
What?
Mark's at a cafe finishing work reports at 9:30. Yuck.
Mm.
Yeah. Mm.
I noped the hell out of work today, bro.
Is a triple, Rob? Is a triple record?
Is it really?
Yeah.
Triple.
I mean, is it out on vinyl today too, or was it?
No, it's a pre-order for January.
Oh, this.
Yep.
This was another thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How much is it? Not bad.
150. It's 4 LPs.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks pretty cool.
Mhm.
Did you say you can stream parts of it, Joe?
I think you can stream the entire thing.
Yeah, I know it's on. I know it's on Apple Music because
Oh,
it's
I'm gonna do
been
that.
there for a while.
It's on Spotify.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that out then.
But I think it's. I mean, I can't read, but I think it's like a nice linen cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm assuming too.
They've been advertising very heavily in like Downbeat.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that still a magazine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually updated this. This used to, it used to
Yeah.
say
I think this is outdated. Yeah.
Now this says pre-sale only. Does that mean
Right.
the boxes you can only get it if you pre-order
That
it.
almost gives the impression that they're just basically building to order, right? So they're gonna take orders and then only fulfill what they.
It's smart though. They don't want to be sitting on 500 copies of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll drop a link if anybody wants to check it out.
Oh, yeah.
If you want, you could pre-order me a copy. I mean, you know.
I might pre-order that. The guy Jay, I guess he was live streaming on Instagram and he was playing samples of it. It
Oh,
sounded
really?
fantastic.
It is really
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
I mean, you guys might get a free copy, and I'll give them the exposure.
That's
You just each get one of the discs.
Raffle the fourth.
You got to rock paper scissors. Who gets what disc?
Did you guys pick up the Newland reissue of this?
no.
This is my OJC.
We were just talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Mine's coming
I
tomorrow.
can't find it though. I think it's in one of these boxes I'm going to go through next week.
Mhm.
Oh, Mark doesn't think Mark is going to pass. He thinks.
That's it. It's shit. Last one's not getting it. Everyone forget about it now.
Yeah.
Mm.
He's the barometer for weather.
Yeah.
I bet
Yeah.
Mark buys it.
Yeah.
He's just telling himself that now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if Lastman says something's good, I definitely give weight to that. Just like you, Mike. You know, until I buy something, then you say it sounds like shit after I bought it. You know.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times. Sorry. I'm learning to keep my mouth shut.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about the Don Cherry thing.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, burn.
Good point,
What's
Mark.
that? Oh.
I'll watch the wax. Dude, I kind of feel like I've been on a stream every fucking day for like 2 weeks. It's weird. Without actually being the wax, you know? We did we do one this week, Mike? I can't even remember now. We did a Monday stream, yes.
Yeah, you guys
Say his name and he will
I
come.
was on Putterman's stream on Wednesday, flipping out.
I got my packing done, but
yeah, that was funny. That was funny, Mike.
Joe, that
I was like, what the hell? The whole rice fields thing. Was
What are we shaking fingers at?
no, that Sunny Stead is excellent. So, and I listened to the Yusef Latif. That's really good too.
So what about Ricefield Records you're talking about there, Mike?
Mike was scolding him.
No.
You are? You're
You know,
I feel like a crazy person on an island by myself.
Can we get the Sports Center recap? What happened?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It's hour 4, bro.
You fried the rice?
I could have been more friendly to him. He just was asking about Jim Record Collector News and how you got an article in there, and he kept talking about and asking if you needed to submit an abstract. And literally stunted.
Don't be a vindictive
the first
prick.
thing he said was
Start
no,
there.
And that should have been it. That should have ended the whole conversation.
First,
and
you
he
have
kept
to,
talking about it.
first
just
you have
lost
to know
my
what you're
mind.
talking about.
Oh God, I felt sorry for the guy. Michael was just like ripping into it.
Is this video still up?
It wasn't serious though. I mean,
Can we have a
But it was
viewing?
kind of funny.
Oh,
It
hold
was
on.
funny.
You
It
have
was
to
funny.
think. You have to think we've had an effect on Mike. He's standing up for himself. He's a big boy now.
If it was anybody else, it wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been funny. But it was Mike, who's like very mild mannered, And he was,
Did you have a couple cocktails in you, Mike, or what? You feeling loose?
abstract?
No comment.
Abstract.
No
You
comment.
just ask him. Just ask
Shooting
him.
from the hip.
Fred took the stream down.
Oh,
Fuck.
So I'm happy about that.
I'm gonna have to contact Davey Strange Name or one of those guys that records all the streams and get a
I
copy.
probably leaned in a little
Hey.
too hard on it, but
I don't know if they'll take your
It wasn't a
calls.
big
They don't
deal.
take my calls.
You're the
Mark
star of the show,
Mark says
right?
you are absolutely appropriate.
thank you.
Good.
Mark.
Hey, so-
That's why I felt like I could act like that because I felt
I
like-
don't know. Mark's had some questionable judgment calls. I don't know if we should just.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark.
I downloaded those 2 albums for my trip tomorrow.
Nice.
The Andre and the Plum.
Cool. I'm sure you showed stuff. Did you have anything like the?
I gave you some
really-
shout outs, Mike. I picked this up today at Hudson Valley Vinyl.
Nice. It's a great one.
I'll show this again because I just freaking love this record.
That's a pricey record.
I'll have
From
this one isn't.
The Benny Golson is.
I picked this up. I think we both looked at this at Billy's. Ended up buying a copy.
Nice.
And that's pretty
Those
much it.
original
I should.
albums are cool.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Live at Lighthouse. I got a copy of Lee Morgan Live at Lighthouse.
Very
You
nice.
had 10 years.
I think it's almost like an essential record now.
I agree.
I just, you know what? You want me to tell you something? Whatever.
Is Wax in the bathroom? Oh.
I just looked up the copy I have, and there's a difference. So pull out your label on yours.
Wait. Can you say whip it out?
Whip
I only
it out.
take it out if you say whip it out.
Make it big and whip it out.
So
what are we talking about? The Benny.
I just looked it
This
up.
one?
No. Lighthouse. I don't know where my OG is, but it's mint. But this one, so apparently there's a difference. The G, this is the one that's more valuable. There's another one with a G, has like a tail to it.
Mm-hmm.
This is
I don't know why.
I have this copy.
I think I have
you
the
have
same
copy. Okay.
So let me pull it up to show you the one with the tail.
Which still has Van Gelder stamped in the deadline.
Yeah, it's the same metalwork probably.
I have this one.
Oh wow, there's a bunch of those out there.
And,
Okay.
yeah, Van Gelder's in every single press.
Hey, Lee Morgan at the Lighthouse fight. Everyone throw their copy. Oh, sorry, Chris.
Damn it. That hurt.
Pulling it up. Hold on. It's here somewhere.
You should send that to me for free for all the StreamYard fees. See?
Dude,
calling him my fucking my tab.
Your tab. Well, how come I don't want to mention when I log in what happened.
Yeah. I don't know what happens.
It says, please replace
His credit card. Oh shit, you're right. It does. I need to do that. My shit expires in a week.
Okay, so this I think. No, that's not it. There's one that has a tail. I promise.
There's one that has a tail, huh?
Yeah, here. So see how the G has like that tail on it?
What G? Oh, I see. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why it was that, and then they went to that.
Okay, Roberto. Yes. Rob.
I heard the tail. I actually heard the tail makes it sound worse.
We just made $2.
Yeah, is that the sass that you gave the rice patties?
Can you tell us the difference between Moreno and Marino, Rob?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm guessing Joe's taller than Joe.
Fair.
I talk a lot less.
Yeah.
You're probably 20 years younger than him.
Is that true?
He looks young. John looks young. John's 68 years old.
I was talking about Jose.
No, Jose's that old too.
Oh. Well, no. You're probably worlds of difference.
Yeah, you're like old enough to be Jose's dad, probably.
Yes.
I take
Like
offense
if
to
you
that.
want Jose to calm down, I'm sure you have to spray him with a water bottle like with cats.
Well, Fred's banned him from the stream, and he was really upset last night about it
Why?
because he was showing too many records. I guess I don't know.
Here we can pretend he's on the stream.
Yeah, there he is.
Is that him or is he over here? Oh, there he is.
This
There
one.
he
Yeah.
Why don't we give Jose, out of love, Jose, change your name to the vinyl non sequitur, please.
Yeah.
That'd be a good channel name for you.
It took them 4 hours to get a good photo because he couldn't stop talking and showing
Rob,
records. He just kept showing records.
Well, they gave like a bottle tequila, then he was kind of more.
Yeah,
calm down.
Rob, will you put your Instagram in the
some
chat?
ayahuasca.
Okay, so I was afraid I got this and it'd be part of this twofer, but
Yeah.
I guess this is all his Savoy recordings.
Is that gong?
Yeah, gone. It's
Oh,
awesome.
yeah.
So, but this is, if you can get this, get it. And like when they did, this must be the original with the OJCs. This is like a tip-on cover in hard cardboard. It's nice. But I don't think it says Rudy mastered it, but I don't think he did this one.
Do you think it's like more intellectual music, Rob?
No, it's
The Jazz for Thinkers.
I think early. Well, I have to think about it more.
It's pooping music.
I think it's like if you have your G's have tails or they don't have tails.
Mm-hmm.
Last one really wants that Malik record off of you.
Who?
Mark, last one.
No, he wants me to sell it.
I know.
I think he has it. No, Mark? Okay, so here's a good question for you. That Malik record, there are none for sale on Discogs.
Right.
And since Discogs pricing is arbitrary, depending on what one sold, what would you price it at? I think the most that sold for is like 300 and something bucks.
I don't know.
Good question.
I mean, that's something that people don't talk a lot about, you know.
Well, he wants a better copy. His is beat up.
Yeah, this copy I watched again, and I'll listen again tomorrow. But it's very world music. It's not jazz. It's kind of Indian.
Carlos, do you have a Lighthouse box you haven't opened yet? Holy shit, dude.
Who does?
Carlos?
Carlos, yes.
How much they
I'll
going
take
for?
it.
I'll trade you the Malik record for it. You know, here's another thing. People are, if you go to eBay, people in Discogs, people are sitting on those boxes and no one's buying them.
True. Because they're asking too much for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll go down. They'll go down eventually, I bet.
Where Mark on Discogs?
Is it Tone Poet? Is it technically a Tone Poet? Does it have a hype sticker that says Tone Poet on it?
No. It has a big red sticker on it. Big red hype sticker.
It says this is not a Tone Poet on it.
Yeah.
It does? It
Yeah.
doesn't have the blue one. It's a big red hype sticker. Mark, get me a copy for $200.
Oh, there he is.
Mike, I sold my Clifford Brown Delaware Heritage concert today.
Oh, for how much?
I mean, I only bought it for $5. No, for like 50 or $60.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
They list them high, but they don't move. It just sounds horrible. I mean, there's no reason to keep it, in my opinion. For me,
Yeah. It was gifted to me, so
yeah.
I don't
No,
mind
it's a cool record, but I mean, if you need to collect Clifford Brown's first ever recording, I think it's a cool memento. But
I
there's
picked up
nothing allowed to
another
put on.
copy for my auction, that Da Hound. That record's outstanding.
Of what is it called?
The Clifford Brown
Da
Max
Hound.
Roach, which is supposedly, there's
Da
two
Hound.
stories I've heard. It was a demo recording to get him a contract, or it's outtakes from two other sessions. Those are the two stories about that record.
So
I have a 7-inch 33
Well, I wouldn't
like
brag about
jukebox copy.
So the Lee Morgan's about, it's like for a sealed one, it's like just over 400.
No, Mark, I understand that the last one sold for 200, but there's none for sale. So, all right, let's watch Joe make out with his dog.
The dog.
Do you have a can of peanut butter laying around?
Gross. Peanut butter.
Looks like a good dog.
I don't know. Dogs
No.
do anything for peanut butter, don't they?
I don't know.
What's that dog's name, Joe?
This is Lincoln. He's very needy.
Yeah.
I
He's a
think you
border
should
collie.
change his name to John Marino.
That's my dad. So
It is.
yeah.
It sold October 23rd, so recently.
I know, I get you, and I'm probably not going to sell it, but someone said I'll pay 200. Like I just sold a record for 300. I had it listed for 375. It was the only copy for sale. It was the Harold McGee Dusty Blue. It was I've sold both a mono of that and the stereo. That was the
It's
stereo.
so hard for me to keep records that are that valuable that there are high quality reissues of.
No, I don't actually. I'm more in line with your thinking.
No, I agree. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
But I don't. It's not. Harold McGee is not for me. I don't know
So,
what it is.
Howard McGee.
Howard McGee. I sold both. The one where he's standing in front of the pawn shop. I had that one.
That's the United Artists one.
Yeah.
You didn't like that?
No, even though Ron Carter's on it. No, he's just not for me. No.
I like The Return. I think that's a good record on Bethlehem.
That's good.
But I mean, that's what the come to Jesus moment we all have to have. I don't have unlimited space to keep records.
That's fair.
I'm gonna have to dip out. My my device is gonna die. But thanks for having me.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Hopefully I'll be set up more permanently down here, and we'll be on
Looks
more
good.
often.
Great.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Take care.
Take care.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Give your dog a kiss for me. Didn't he say something stupid to me when I logged off? Mark, I think you're just doing this to get me to sell you the record for cheap. That's all.
He's lower in the price is what he's doing.
No, Roberto, I gravitate to anything I like listening to, whether it's free jazz or non-jazz. I'm kind of mad that the Jellyfish records are going to come when I'm not here.
Hope nobody steals them off your porch.
No, I have a neighbor who's very nice. The mail. Here's another. The mail people suck. It was pouring rain the other day, and they left 2 packages out there.
Wow.
Oh, that sucks.
It was one of yours, Felipe. But no, I when I got the notification, I went and got them.
That's cool. Did I send 1 or 2 packets? I think I managed to put everything in one, just one, right?
No, you put it in one. It's good. One record's fried.
Can I show something?
Yeah,
But it's good.
This is
still
the
plays.
most
It plays, yes.
the most insignificant showing of the night.
What do you mean it's fried?
Meaning
you get some marks. Sometimes, depending, Chris, on how much pressure and heat you will have to apply to get flattened, you get some marks. Like
I had no hope for any of the records. So thank you.
Yeah.
What are you showing, Mike?
This is the most insignificant showing of the night, but I just thought it was neat. I watch a lot of I watch a lot of Bob Bradley's videos.
Yeah.
Not everything, but anything that's likely to be jazz, I definitely watch.
It's becoming very Elliot Cruz. Can you just show the record?
It's not well. It's the so this is a record store in Louisville that he has record sleeves from. It's called Guest Room, and I think these are those sleeves that they're made in like Canada or whatever.
Oh, yeah, there's the Vinyl Store Solutions there.
I think they're the same. They're the same sleeves everyone makes. They just stamp the names on it, right?
But I thought the stamp was cool, so I went to their website and they're selling these for $20, and I needed sleeves, so I like to mix it up and just get all different types. So these
$20 for how much?
50. So not it's whatever. Support a local.
Support a local, but on eBay, this is a small business, isn't it?
I don't know.
So I buy 300 at a time for $49.
That's a great deal.
Yeah, they're the same sleeves, right?
Yeah, but this one has a couch on it. So
you better make sure the ink doesn't come off, because I heard they make them in the men's room in the store.
I got these on sale recently.
Is it made of a jasmine or basmati rice?
I love that we're all talking inner sleeves. This is more interesting than how you organize.
How much did you pay for all those?
I don't remember. I'll look it up.
How many are there? 500?
Yeah, 500, which is kind of insane. But
You'll go through that in probably a year.
Can someone get MoFi on the phone? Baggy's mad.
well, Baggy mad. Baggy's always mad. Just come up here and talk about Baggy.
Isn't
Why
it
would he
part of the
never look
lawsuit that each VC member gets a hotline to MoFi?
Baggy, come tell us about your sleeve problems.
Hello, MoFi. Baggy says you hate your sleeves. They're not digital.
Well, it's not showing them now. Son of a bitch. Was it Hudson Hi-Fi, right?
I'm telling you, don't get their outer sleeves because they're clear, but they get seam splits easy. These are excellent, and it gets cheaper the more you buy. I just buy 300 at a time.
Yeah.
And they ship FedEx from New York. It gets here like in 2 days.
Oh.
Free shipping.
I got them for $67. They were on sale for 500, which I thought was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is compared to vinyl storage.
Do we need to reach out to Bob Bradley to say that Mike's stalking him?
Yeah. He already stole. He was trying to steal his whole move, coming in hot thing for a while.
Do we have to get worried if Mike grows his hair long and puts a ponytail behind him?
Buys a Telecaster and starts singing rock.
Yeah. Hey, gets a friend name. What's Bob's friend's name?
That's a great idea, Roberto. That's a great idea.
Mike, we need to get on this. This is a great idea. Look at this.
Oh, Jeffrey Lee.
Jeffrey Lee.
That'll be cool.
Hey,
that's actually a great idea. We just need to come up with a cool logo.
Hey, Jasmine Mike, do you have a friend named?
Does anybody know where you can how would we order those sleeves? We probably we know anybody that we could reach out to ask?
No. Go to Alibaba. I'm sure you could. They're all made in China, probably.
That's a good point.
That is true.
We figure it out. Do we know anybody who custom sleeves? Like Espo doesn't.
That store you bought them from, they get them from somewhere.
You can ask them, yeah.
Yeah.
Where they're from.
Tell us your trade secrets, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Baggy knows a guy. He lives behind a dumpster.
Do you guys have any of those inner sleeves where it's like it has like a blue orb in the corner? They're older. I don't even know if they make them.
Orb?
Yeah, I got like one of them. I saw Borden showed one.
It was like the VP ones or whatever.
Yes, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, VPS or some shit. Yeah.
Hey, Baggy, I think you should. I think all your humor should be condom based.
Yeah, no shit. The outer sleeves, I mean, I just buy the cheap ones on Amazon.
Same.
Yeah. I use vinyl storage solutions for elders. I think it really enhances the color, has the pocket thing, preserves. I like it. They're not cheap, but I like it.
I'm finding that they don't age well.
Really?
Yeah, they get kind of that old plastic kind of.
Yeah, but I do feel like sometimes you got to cycle through sleeves. Like sleeves I put on like 2 years ago. Sometimes I'll just put a new one on because.
But you're very Felix Unger about shit, man. I'm not. I'm Oscar Madison.
Felix. There's a great Family Guy skit where something happens to Meg at school. She's at the dinner table and she's freaking out, and Stewie goes, "Yes, this is the moment that you've lost credibility at school." And he goes into like a tirade, and at the end, he's like, "Do you hear yourself? I think I might kill you tonight."
Anyway, I mean, my zips are fine. I don't have any aging issues with mine. I mean,
but he calls her. He says something. He goes. Is it the Phyllis Ungress style way that you speak or clear your throat? It's good.
There was another company out here. I'm going to share my screen. Let's look at vinyl sleeves because we're bored. So on Amazon, I usually buy like these, these invest in vinyl ones.
Mm-hmm.
But there was another. Let me see. There was another brand I used to get.
They're the same exact sleeves.
Do you have to protect your CDs,
Hang on.
or are they essentially in a CD case?
He said that earlier, Mike.
When?
They said that she said that she treats her CDs.
No,
like
I'm
you
asking
treat your
Mike.
album. Huh?
Oh, me?
Yes.
I do. Like, I have almost all of the mini LP ones. Well, I've stolen the Dusty Groove outer Nagaoka liners and just used them for my mini LPs that are American. Because there's no need to do that with the Japanese ones. Just the American ones, because the American ones are garbage.
That seems like you're paying $1 a sleeve. That's a lot. Or 500. I'm sorry.
No, it's 1,000, dude. It's 500. Yeah,
Well, what's that?
it's 500. I don't know. I've got these before, but I usually get those invest in vinyl ones. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, so those are bad? You're saying, Rob?
No. On the same
They're
company
good.
I buy from on eBay, theirs are bad. The seam splits. Those are I think the clearer you get, the worse they are with the seam.
Yeah.
The cloudy
True.
ones are.
Especially trying to shove a tone poet into one of them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Mike, the ones like in Digi packs, I put them in these.
Okay.
And,
Yeah.
I just did about like 75, and then the ones that come in jewel boxes, I put them in like these gatefold because I can't stand jewel boxes.
Wow.
Interesting. Okay.
And then it goes, the CD goes in here.
And what do you do with the jewel box? You just store it?
Recycle and get rid of them.
Oh, right. Okay.
Or I used to give them when people actually, were buying CDs, I would just take them to work, and there's this guy that I work with, and he still, buys CDs, and I'll just give them to him. But like I said, I did about 50 to 75 of these last night. There was no way I was taking a bag full of jewel cases to work for somebody. I just took them down to the recycling bin.
Yeah.
Got rid of them.
Yeah. I mean, I do the same with the digipacks, Mike, and then my jewel case, I got rid of them. I have my CDs on a folder, in a binder.
Yeah.
I have DVDs. I have a shit ton of DVDs that are in those big binders.
Yeah.
Also, that's a total space saver.
Yeah, that's why I started to do it, because I have these two. There's this company around here called Gothic Cabinet, and they make like these storage unit for CDs, and they have these two like tower unit that they say, I don't know, I think this says like maybe 600 or something. They're talking about jewel cases. Well, when you get rid of the jewel cases, I mean, I don't know, it's like triple the amount of storage.
Yeah.
And then the jewel cases would always like crack, and just it was just
they're junky.
Aesthetically, they just go to shit. So.
I came up with an interesting solution for the jewel cases that have broken teeth. I have the inner Nagaoka sleeves for the CDs, and I'll put the CD in the Nagaoka sleeve in the case if it's a busted like teeth or something. Because the Joe Henderson mosaic that came out late last year,
right?
The trays were busted. Mosaic's quality control is gone. Sad. Yeah,
it's not good.
No, their quality control is turn the crap. But so like what I do is I'll just put the CD in the Nagaoka sleeve, and then I'll put it in the jewel case, and it'll just hold it. So, I keep the jewel cases though because I have these like wall bracket shelves, and anything that's in like a soft pack sleeve or whatever is not going to fit. The real problem is storing box sets because I live in a 500 square foot studio apartment.
Oh man.
So that, so I have like 700, 800 CDs in here, maybe. And it's a challenge with the box sets.
Did you say that Mosaic box set was Joe Henderson?
Yeah.
What was it? What did they put out?
So if you have everything, you don't need it, but it's the complete Blue Note studio sessions.
Right.
Okay.
And then like it's 3 discs and no, it's 5 discs. And the disc 5, it's got the Mode for Joe session, but it has the alternate take for Mode for Joe that was only released in Japan. So that's like the only difference. And then Michael Kiskuna just decided to put all of the Sideman stuff that he was on for Blue Note on like disc 3 or something like that. But it's a great set. Honestly, I prefer the sound of Mode for Joe on that compared to the AT-SACD.
What's the difference? I know you said something, but what's the real difference?
Difference in regards to what?
The sound.
The Japanese one compared to the.
With the bonus track?
It's just a bonus track. Okay.
Yeah. So when they did the Japanese 75 reissues a few years ago in Japan, that had all the bonus tracks that never made the US releases, Mode for Joe alternate was there. So they just added that. But I actually prefer the sound of Page 1 compared to the Analog Productions SACD. Malcolm Addy did the mastering for the Mosaic.
Page 1 is great. Page 1 is like his best-selling Blue Note.
That's
Joe Henderson, yeah. And like I have that 5 original albums box set too to compare the masterings to, and the Mosaic blows that away.
Who does the masterings? Kiskuna is just the producer, right? Who masters
for what? The CD?
Mosaic. Mosaic.
Malcolm Addy.
Okay.
They just did a Sonny Clark set too, but I'm not buying that because I have the XRCD of Cool Strutting, and I don't really want to buy that album again.
Oh yeah, there is an extra album of Cool Strutting, even on vinyl. I think it might be a Japanese only.
Is that the next Mosaic box they're putting out? Sonny Clark?
It's out already. The Mosaic set I want though is the Jazz at the Philharmonic one.
And then what did they? Didn't they just come? They just released. Oh, that's what they just released. Which I'm probably gonna get. The Don Bias.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They're not doing LP box sets anymore. I know that.
No.
When was their last LP box?
I want to say late 90s, early 2000s.
I don't even know.
Because I know that a lot of people, like the Miles Plug Nickel that I showed earlier,
right?
That box set.
I've seen it once in pub out. It was $600.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know when their last box set was, but I know that there's a guy on Mercari is the website. You know that website? Yeah. He's selling Mosaic sets for like $900. The guy's a freaking idiot.
Yeah. But a lot of people, the thing about Mercari is you can offer them less. So.
Yeah.
And there's a guy
on your IG, by the way, Rob.
Huh? I'll tell you in a second. Are you Baggy looking through the condom ordering catalog? What's going on?
The condom ordering catalog.
Baggy, what's up, buddy?
He looks too serious.
What are you gonna tell us about sleeves?
Sealed Baggy is very, very invested in his.
This is new sleeves they have for vinyl storage solutions.
And what's your opinion?
Yeah, this is the inner sleeve.
Really?
And it's kind of nice because
Sleeve?
you have the records on the outside. And you can look at It's good for
You can see it.
YouTubers because you can show the label without having to take it out of the
It's
thing. But
English
anyway,
from the UK, from London.
they're a little bit stiffer too, so they don't fold up as much as the
Oh,
Lo-Fi
they're
style ones.
stiffer. Ooh.
Fit on your head.
Baggy, what were those 10-inch sleeves that you sent me? Were those vinyl storage solutions?
Yes.
Yeah, those are nice.
They're stiffer though. Ooh.
Baggy sent me all the ones he hated.
Baggy, check this out. This is a 10-inch. This is a 10-inch classical, and it's in one of your sleeves you gave me.
Oh yeah.
There you
Is that
go.
a mono? I assume it's a
Oh,
mono
yeah.
since it's 10
This
inch.
is. I forget.
So-
It's like 54, I think, maybe.
You're like one of the few Lone Rangers out there buying mono classical. What do you think of it? Do you like it?
I think it's fine.
I have mono
Honestly,
Yeah.
I just think.
Well,
Yeah, I have no problem with it, especially when
I mean,
the stereos
the
are literally
whole
thousands of
idea of
dollars.
those early decas is that they wanted to give people the experience of being in the hall, and this was that was the new technology of the stereo, and they put a lot into it.
Whatever. It sounds good. I don't give a shit.
Hey, there you go, Mike. I have this one.
Oh, nice.
OJC.
Yep, very nice.
Baggy, can I show you some records and you can say yes or no?
Wait, is that one of the new
Okay.
OJCs, Rob?
No.
No,
Oh,
that's like an
I didn't-
82.
That's the classic. Okay, yeah, because I had some classic ones.
That's like the first Obi on that.
Here.
I feel like the OJC series now doesn't resemble the original intent of the series at all.
Say
No.
yes or no, Baggy.
You're right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Mm.
The new OJC is like, it was stupid to call them that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Baggy. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Hindemith, yeah, I'll take it. Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Hmm.
Don't keep that one. Let
Wait,
me see that again.
Funny, no?
Let me see that again. Let me see the back.
Yeah, but that's
I mean, the
that's
back
that's American.
Oh, that's a
Decca.
mono, isn't it? Is that a mono?
It doesn't.
Yeah, but
It's a fucking
it's-
free record, man.
All right.
Okay.
I'll investigate it and share with people.
When I get back, I'll mail these to you. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, he's
Yeah, those
got
are cool.
2 packages he has to mail.
Mhm.
I have more than 2 pack. I got to mail this. I just sold a DVD. Bob Marley.
Mhm. Hey Shizuka,
Mhm.
I'm just reading through your article. I'm reading the part where you talk about Jeff Tain Watts, and you talk about Detained.
Oh, you're reading my old shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, all right.
yeah. I gotta pull. I haven't listened to that in a while. I gotta pull that off the shelf.
That record to me is the best live Kenny Garrett on a record because his own live album, the one that was done at the Iridium, like it doesn't even capture his intensity.
No. You know, after he left None Such. I don't think None Such Warners. I don't think his recording has been as strong as it was during that period.
No. I mean, his None Such Warner period, all those records. I know people talk Simply Said, but all of those records are really, really great. I mean,
Yeah.
my favorites are Songbook, Pursuance. I love Pursuance.
Yeah, that run he had with was the Trilogy
Trilogy, yeah. Oh yeah.
and Songbooker. I mean, Jeff Watts is killer on Songbook.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I used to have some bootlegs of that band from like the Knitting Factory, and
Yeah.
I think Sweet Basil, and it's a shame Warner didn't put those records out because, like, they were so killing.
Yeah.
Kenny, and I hear like a lot of the alto players today, like Emmanuel Wilkins and Lakeisha Benjamin. To me, they all sound like disciples of Kenny.
Yeah, I hear Kenny in them. I definitely hear Kenny.
Yeah.
Especially Lakeisha Benjamin. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
it's like until recently, people were. This is a different instrument. People were saying that Melissa Aldana, you could hear Mark Turner in her.
Only because she does the altissim. The only reason why they say that is because of her altissimo register playing. That's it. Other than that, she doesn't really sound like him.
Yeah, and she doesn't. And now, where she is now, she definitely doesn't. To me, I mean, from
that band Artemis is a great band.
That album is really good. The second one.
Oh yeah.
What label's Artemis on?
Blue Note.
Blue Note.
Oh, okay.
That's like some of the best Blue Note stuff.
It's all female. Is that the same group?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great band. Is that on vinyl too, or just
I have it on vinyl.
I think they have. Don't they have like an ESP disc release too, or am I thinking of somebody else?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, when they were infants.
No. There's modern ESP disc releases.
I have some
you guys are
friends who
dead.
made an album on
You guys
ESP
are dead.
disc.
Okay, now look, fools.
Hey,
fools.
That album right there, pause and effect. My friends made that album.
Yeah, did they discover time travel?
So I got the group wrong, but it's an all-female trio that's modern on ESP disc with attitude.
My friends, yeah. Those are all my friends.
Okay.
Hey, don't be offended, ladies. Mike thinks you're all the same.
Yeah.
That's a really cool album. You have to Rose Tang. You have to read about her life because she's a phenomenal person. She's a Tiananmen Square survivor.
Oh wow.
And she's been through a lot in her life. And like she's very like unconventional, almost Yoko-ish in her like aims, if you know what I mean. But like that album is really nice. And Ayumi Ishito.
She yodels like a crazy person.
Ayumi Ishito, the saxophone player, she has this band called Open Question with Daniel Carter. She's like a shoo-in for Vision Fest, but she hasn't played that yet.
Lastman has a line that he draws that he will not cross.
Yoko.
This is a Yoko-free zone.
Yeah. Some of her extended vocal techniques that Rose does are kind of in that vein. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but if you like Ursula Dudziak though, like, then you kind of know what to expect.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. I got a pack, so
Where are you going to?
Alabama.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry.
No.
Are you going by yourself?
No, the whole family. We're all going. We're all flying down tomorrow morning. The car is coming here at 6 a.m. to pick us up.
It's 5 hours, bro.
Yeah. That's why I got a pack.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Bye.
Good night, Mike.
Good night.
I'm tired myself. Anybody else?
Your wife?
I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
I'm pretty awake, so I'm probably gonna watch stuff later.
We had a bet that you were gonna do 9 hours.
No, that's only when I'm shit faced on beer. I can't do it on edibles alone. It's too long.
Yeah, Rob, send me the IG because I could not find it.
My IG, hold on. I don't even know what it is. and I'm high on edibles. So hold on.
I typed in the waxed and nothing came up.
Mine is at @the_waxed_VC.
Okay, at the waxed
Underscore between the and then VC.
Okay, I got my phone right here. Let me look it up. Then I'll send you a follow if I successfully find it.
Put it in the chat. What's up, Delphina? Well, at any rate, I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all are welcome to.
Yeah.
Continue.
I'm good with jumping.
I mean, I need my beauty sleep.
All right.
Night.
See you guys.
Have a good night.
Mazzy, because I've watched his shit for a long time, but I've never met him.
Well, you'll meet him if you keep hanging out here, man. He's always on the stream usually.
Yeah, he probably had a date or something.
Does Ken Mikulev hit this up?
Oh God,
he's been in the peanut gallery before.
When was this? I don't believe.
About 6 weeks ago. Yeah.
So anyway, he's welcome. I mean, we'd love to have him. So, but yeah, we're.
That was a good plea for him to come up here.
Well, he's not watching.
All right, Delphine. Night.
All right.
Bye.
See you guys.